Obono gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obono kife la chasha so Obono kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuziki.
Ejemini ekebo, akobiye we ayo, ewe tumeje. Ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀, akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀, bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́. Wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́, àkànbí wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè. Wá fi jóye ẹlòkò, bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé. Wá fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdá jẹ́ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tiẹ̀ lọ́ máa ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ati ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, ejemo, anamana. Wana mejemo, ejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ati ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ati ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Here I am right where I am. You are exactly where you are, but together, here we are. So here we are. I've got a bit of news for you guys, a bit of maybe exciting news. We have a very big time politician likely to join us in the course of the week to come. So I'm as we are talking now, as I'm streaming now, I'm in conversation with him as well to try and perfect the date. So well, fingers crossed, we'll have probably one of the biggest names we've had so far come join us in the course of the week. So look out for that. So good day to you. Yes, look out for that. But who knows? Or you line this anyway. Look out for that. Good day to you. So we're now in the full throes of the weekend. We're in a Saturday. So hopefully the weekend is going your way. So good day to you. And what better way to spend the weekend than with your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man? So here I am, your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man, and there you are. So that's the perfect match. That's the perfect coupling right there. Me and you. So there it is. You have no other friend but me. There's who says that? There's somebody on who says that? Oh yeah, Austin Holloman. He always says that you have no. I'm your only friend is what he always says. So hopefully I'm not your only friend, or otherwise you'll be living a very sad life. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So another weekend, and we continue as we've always done. So another weekend, we continue as we've always done. So it's going to be a potpourri of a session. It's going to be a potpourri of a session, a Caesar salad. You know what a Caesar salad is? When you just throw together all the vegetables you have in your fridge, and then you sprinkle a bit of a salad sauce on it, and then you give it a fancy name like Caesar salad. So it's going to be one of those, a very sparse news cycle, but nevertheless, we'll couple something together, and hopefully that will be to your delight. Hopefully that will be to your delight. But if all else fails, there's a particular trick that you must know. If all else fails, go to Nnamdi Kanu. That always works. So if all else fails, go to Nnamdi Kanu. That always works. So we go to Nnamdi Kanu right now. Kanu, Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So this is a full cycle right there. This is a full cycle right there. And in the course of the session, I should have lined it up, but the thought just struck me now. But in the course of the session, I'll go and bring you an old interview that Nnamdi Kanu did with Zainab Ahmed, when he said then, this is going back about 4, maybe 5 years ago, when he said then that his agitation was for restructuring. He said that categorically, and I will dig out the interview to come and present it. So this was about 5 years ago. Nnamdi Kanu's birthing of his journey was to agitate for a restructuring of Nigeria. He wanted a confederation and a devolution of power. So that was a starting point, and that very quickly transmorphed into essentially Biafra or nothing, Biafra till we die. So he did that for a course of however long, till Buhari snatched him from the streets of Kenya and slung him into a cold and darkened DSS cell. So having now had 2 years or more to sober up, he has reverted back to where he was. Kanu, Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So Nnamdi Kanu now transmutes now from Biafra or death to now restructuring. The detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has reiterated that Nigeria would achieve peace and unity if the nation embraced wholesome restructuring. In a message he sent through his junior brother, Prince Emmanuel Kanu, who visited him recently, Kanu also hinted that the agitations for Biafra self-determination would end when the right things are done. So let's just put, these are quite punchy things, and a lot of lives have been lost in the course of this sojourn that that Kanu made through the Middle Passage. So I'm saying the sojourn through the Middle Passage because, as I said, it started actually as a Nigerianist, then transformed into a restructurist, and then did a little pivot into confederation, and then went full blown into self-determination, and he has now reverted back to a restructuring. But in the course of that full blown into self-determination, countless lives have been lost. In a message he sent through his junior brother, Prince Emmanuel Kanu, who visited him recently, Kanu also hinted that the agitation for Biafra self-determination would end when the right things were done. So, what does that tell you? That tells you then, because I've highlighted the paragraph, by the way. What does that tell you? That tells you then that the agitation for Biafra self-determination is not an absolute. So it's not an absolute, because if there can be a variance to deviate it somewhat, then it is not an absolute. So it's not an absolute or a categorical stance. And the person at the arrowhead of that movement is the person speaking. In a message he said through his junior brother, Prince Nnamdi Kanu, who visited him recently, Kanu also hinted that the agitations for Biafra self-determination would end when the right things were done. So that is an ambiguity that tells us there what exactly are the right things. Well, it's already hinted, of course, at restructuring. The IPOB leader stated that the IPOB leader stated that true reconciliation will start with wholesome restructuring of Nigeria, of the Nigerian nation, along the 1963 constitution, under which the country was a true federation in every ramification. So there it is right there. I mean, this is really earth-shattering stuff. This is epic stuff. So he's essentially, because what is reverting to here is the formation constitution of the Nigerian state, which is essentially carved Nigeria into three sub-regions: the western region, the eastern region, and the northern regions, or whatever. So this is where he now wants it to be. So he is not saying we want out. He is now saying we want restructuring. But through that middle passage, as I said, when he was quite insistent that it is Biafra or death, a lot of people took that literally and paid the ultimate price. The IPOB leader stated that true reconciliation will start with wholesome restructuring of the Nigerian nation along the 1963 constitution, under which the country was a true federation in every ramification. He also demanded that the Southeast zone should be given a genuine sense of belonging by getting its wrongfully denied critical federal funded infrastructure, such as functional seaport, rail networks, including East-West Rail Line. So East-West Rail Line. So where does that link? That links, of course, the Southeast, which is Igbo land, to the Western space, which is Yoruba land. So that is more meshing and solidifying the Nigerian entity rather than anything looking to break it up. Because, of course, if the arrowhead of the Biafran space is now insistent that the criteria, the requisites, the requirements for peace is to have a rail line between his region and the Western region, then that tells you that he's not really aimed at secession. He also demanded that the South, and by the way, there are about three ports in the Southeast, by the way, so this guy has ever led to the party. He also demanded that the Southeast zone should be given a genuine sense of belonging by getting its wrongfully denied critical federal funded infrastructure, such as functional ports and rail networks, including East-West Rail Line. Other infrastructure, which he said were deliberately denied to the Southeast, included international airports with a cargo wing, a dry port, enhanced electricity generation, export-free zone, good road networks. So it's essentially insisting that the Southeast is not Lagos, and it's a bit it's got himself bent out of shape over there. So well, the Southeast can never be Lagos. There's no place that can never be Lagos. Sorry, Kanu. According to Kanu, if the federal government would put in place this basic infrastructure in the Southeast, it will help our people feel like being truly part of the country and spur full reconciliation. The Biafra activist reminded his critics that he has remained consistent in his demand for early return to true federalism. So he's now preempting the backlash, of course, that will come off the back of this now new pivoting of position. The Biafra activist reminded his critics that he has remained consistent in his demand for early return to true federalism, saying that the present chaos could have been avoided if in the Southeast, if the federal authorities had listened. My position has remained unchanged for very many years, regardless of my unjust and unfair incarceration, he said, adding that he... hold on. Oh, that's not even on the screen. I wondered why. So yeah, that should be on the screen. I'm just so yes. Okay, so there it is. So that should be on the screen. Yes. Hold on. All right. So that's better. So you can read along as well. Right. My position has remained unchanged for many years, regardless of my unjust and unfair incarceration, he said, adding that he has always stood for peaceful, consensual restructuring of the country. The IPOB leader pointed out that if the status quo remained, the separatist group would stick to our demand for a referendum to determine whether our people should choose to remain in the country that has so unkindly treated us for decades, he said. We remain committed to our demand for a referendum as long as those totally opposed to the restructuring of the country along the lines of true federalism and power devolution continue to resist the cry for a new, fair, just, and equitable constitution along the lines of the 1963 Republican Constitution. We will be betraying our people and selling away their future if we continue to wobble along in this unhelpful 1999 unitary constitution designed and written and given by unelected soldiers. Kanu noted that the Biafra agitation would not have taken the unsavory dimension over the past 6 years if the peace process was not scuttled by those vehemently opposed to peaceful restructuring and true federalism. He had stabled his position in Enugu at the August 30th, 2017 meeting between him and the Southeast governors in the presence of late renowned constitutional lawyer Professor Ben Nwabueze and the founder of Igbo Youth Movement, IYM, Elliot Uko. Kanu was so sure that peace would have been achieved if the next meeting with Igbo leaders scheduled for September the 15th, 2017 in Enugu was not aborted. According to him, vicious military attack on his family homestead to violently eliminate me on the 14th of September 2017, a day before the follow-up concluding meeting, effectively ended the peace effort. He explained that our decision and preference for our own country, where our children will be fairly treated, is as a result of the unacceptable, unabating mistreatment since 1966. We are resolute because the oppressors leave us no choice. Because since the 1980s and the 90s, every plea to return the country to the 1963 Constitution has sadly fallen on deaf ears, the separatist leader said. Their stiff opposition to a peaceful restructuring of the country made our agitation inevitable. They are simply telling us to go to hell and do our worst, he added. Kanu, however, Kanu made it plain that we have no regret whatsoever articulating a better future for our progeny by asking for the restoration of Biafra sovereignty. So that is Nnamdi Kanu right there, and there it is, full cycle. So Nigeria, well, you heard it right there. So there it is. It's just really, it's the travesty of the so many lives that were lost to this guy's folly, and everybody told you that it was a folly, but then of course subsumed by ethnic jingoism, nobody wanted to listen to reason. Ethnic jingoism. Nigeria secures $7 billion in their investment deal. So that doesn't really often mean anything, really. Have they paid up cash up front? Is the what does it mean? All right. Well, if we see that translate into actual cash, then we'll talk again. Let me take you to this space. Undume Northern Elders are mischief makers. Shetima backs FAAN, CBN's relocation to Lagos. So, of course, Shetima would. Well, why would Shetima not back it? He is the vice president. Vice President Kashim Shetima has said that those opposed to the relocation of some departments and units of the central bank and FAAN from Abuja to Lagos are mischief makers. Our correspondents report that Borno lawmaker Senator Ali Undume and some northern elders in Katsina had urged President Bola Tinubu to reverse the decision or risk a second term in office. But speaking at the 10th annual Sir Ahmedu Bello Memorial Lecture and Merit Awards in Maiduguri on Saturday, Shetima said the move is for the interest of the generality of Nigerians. Shetima noted that President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda would not make any policy or decision that would sectionalize or that would be sectional or at the detriment of some geopolitical location of the country. Represented by a special assistant on politics, Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed. And by the way, that is the brother, of course, of your vice president, the obedient space. Shesima said, the event, in line with President Tinubu's vision, has brought about many critical stakeholders, including traditional rulers, to collectively brainstorm and chart a new way forward in bringing lasting solutions to end insecurity, banditry, kidnapping, poverty, corruption, and all other social vices in the region and the nation in general. Recently, there were those opposing the federal government's decision over planned relocation of some departments and units of the Central Bank of Nigeria and Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria from Abuja to Lagos. I want to reassure the people of the North that the move is for the interest of the generality of Nigerians. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's renewed hope agenda would not make any policy or decision that would be sectional or at. So it goes on to just what I just said earlier. So what I just said earlier, let's move very quickly on from there. Well, let's go back to Nnamdi Kanu again. Our Supreme Court has finally ruled that Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail. So this is Ejimako now speaking to that space. I thought he had been sacked. Barrister Aloy Ejimako, the special counsel for Nnamdi Kanu, the detained leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, has reaffirmed that his client did not evade bail in 2017. The legal practitioner asserted that Kanu had to flee Nigeria to seek refuge outside the country when soldiers invaded his residence in Abia State on September the 10th, 2017. Ejimako made this known on Saturday in a statement titled, the Supreme Court has finally settled the matter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail and that his bail should not have been revoked. And by the way, that was one of the things captured in that Supreme Court judgment, by the way, because the circumstances were such that Nnamdi Kanu had to excuse himself from the country. So what would have been the what would have been the other option for him to avail himself to be shot by some Danladi from Maiduguri or whatever? He added that the Supreme Court he added that the Supreme Court has put to rest the controversy surrounding whether the agitator jumped bail or not. Ejimako noted that the Supreme Court also clarified that Kanu's bail should not have been revoked. He said, it will be recalled that consequent upon the lethal military invasion of his royal and ancestral home in Umuahia, Abia State, in September 2017, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was forced into exile and thus did not attend his trial on the next scheduled date and thereafter. From the from then onwards to June 2021, when he was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria, there has been a robust public debate as to whether he jumped bail or not. As of counsel, I had joined in this debate and always made it clear that Nnamdi Kanu, in the unique circumstance of the military invasion, did not jump bail. I had also written well-publicized legal treatise maintaining that this self-evident truth will be proved and confirmed in court in due course. The first judicial confirmation came in January 2022, when in a landmark judgment, the High Court of Abia State declared that the military invasion was a flagrant violation of Kanu's constitutional rights, consequent upon the court awarded him 1 billion naira in damages and public apology. So I think that's sufficient enough of that. I don't want to labor that much more. All right. Let me give you this one. Embattled Naval Chief Ogala blames unpatriotic Nigerians for exposing lucrative oil bunkering contract fraud. So let's see what this one brings. The naval headquarters under embattled Vice Admiral Emmanuel Ogala says unpatriotic Nigerians exposed details of the naval chief's alleged oil bunkering and contract splitting fraud. Correspondents reported on Friday that news of Ogala's clandestine activities within 7 months of his appointment had reached the office of the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawalle. In a statement released on Saturday, signed by something or the other, Navy Director of Information, the service denied that Mr. Ogala perpetrated a scheme that coordinated oil bunkering under the protection of naval personnel. It also denied that Mr. Ogala had been involved in the contract splitting fraud. The statement also denied that Mr. Ogala accepted bribe totaling over $170 million over the past 6 months. Just look at that amount of money, for goodness sake. Over the, not in a lifetime, or over the course of the last 6 months, $170 million. And this is just a middling naval personnel. My goodness me. The allegation that the chief of naval staff accepted over $170 million in bribe, as well as alleged involvement in multi-billion naira contract splitting fraud in the last 6 months, are untenable, baseless, and untrue. But Mr. Matawalle had earlier said the federal government takes the allegation seriously and will investigate, confirming claims that that the tops of the chain in the defense ministry had been intimated with the fact of the matter. Correspondents had reviewed multiple multimedia files, logs, and documents to ascertain the veracity of the claim, and also obtained clarification from top military sources on the claim. When approached for comment and clarification, Mr. Ogala initially said he would address the issue at a meeting, but he failed to do so. For 2 days, he evaded subsequent attempts to reach him. So there it is, right there. The security forces looting money. Color me surprised. So I'll give you the headline for this one, and then I'll play you a clip to show what this is telling us, and then we try and kick it off. So this is embarrassing. Knocks as video of new Kogi governor prostrating to Yahaya Bello trends. So I'm sure a lot of you would have seen this, but if you've not seen it, you will see it soon. Yes, let's see. Is the video here? This is a state governor. Yes. So let's just watch. I'm muting it because, of course, I don't want the music to, copyright and all that. So there is the new state governor now being sworn in, and he's now meant to be the #1 citizen of his state. So, but what happens next? So, is waving and acknowledging the chairs of his paid-for crowd, and that is you would think he was a president being sworn in with this large retinue of people dressed up like like they were manning Buckingham Palace or something, and there he is right there in the Idobale position for his predecessor. Unbelievable. So this is if you've ever wondered what godfatherism looks like in Nigeria, so there it is right there. So any and everything that this guy is in life, and by the way, this guy is going to Fubara him, so this is another Fubara Wike loading, isn't it? It's the ridiculousness of it. You, a state governor, the #1 citizen of the state, you are prostrating to your predecessor. So that's how politics played Nigerian style. So politics played I think yes. So that's how politics is played in Nigeria. Let's just have a little capture of what people made of it, and then so this is El Bruzi described the moment as embarrassing. He said, "As a true Omoluabi, we will never accept that prostration. We will meet them halfway at the most." This is embarrassing. So this guy is actually placing the blame on Yahaya Bello. It was insisting that he should not have allowed him to go the full force on the floor. But then, of course, Yahaya Bello wants to assert his dominance over him. And if the guy wants to go on his knees and pull Yahaya Bello's zippers down, and apply, whatever. It's unbelievable stuff. This is Iko Chu, Ikemba, his reaction. Even Ganduje and other dignitaries know here is a big problem in Kogi State. When will EFCC move in? I think Yahaya Bello may well be one of the ones that will escape EFCC. Another commentator, did Bello ever think a day of handover would come? He handled the office as though it was his birth and death right. He would definitely try the wicked way, but the villa will be against him. The white lion automatically becomes white agbada, etc., etc. We've seen all this before. I just hope we won't have another wicked Fubara. You can hope till the cows come home, but it's almost a certainty that this is a wicked Fubara loading. His own plans for the state is to remain loyal to Yahaya Bello for 4 years. I think that is the long and short of what is bad. So essentially, you wait for the phone to ring, and then Yahaya Bello gives him instruction. So there it is, the Dobale position. Let me actually put it up as let me put it up just to disgrace the fool. Where is he? Hold on. Yes, where is he? I want him on all fours. Wait. I hope there wasn't enough that music to copyright me. Aha, he can stay there. So he can stay there. So there it is. So let's kick it off. Let's kick it on. Let's play the Kegites and kick off the session. So where are the Kegites?
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Oh, and by the way, a bit of football news as well. The Nigerian Super Eagles, of course, a lot of you know, and this is for you, DG. The Nigerian Super Eagles pulled the trousers of the Cameroonians down and came in via the tradesman's entrance. So via the tradesman's entrance for the Cameroonians, but coming in through the front door, War Peace. Good to have you, War Peace. Ekene joins us. Good to have you, Ekene. Bishop joins us twice. So Bishop, unmute and say something so I can remove one. Bishop, say something. You're logged in twice, Bishop.
Okay. Let me try.
Okay, say something now. Say something now.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better. I'm going to remove one. Wait. Yeah, let me remove one. All right. Say something again. Bishop.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, so that's fine. So we keep that one. And Charlie Boy joins us as well. So anyone that wants to hop on. Yes, I did see the match. I saw it was. I didn't actually know the BBC was carrying it, so I wasn't sure where to watch it until I came across that the BBC was carrying it. I saw the second goal. I saw the second half. I saw us mocking them, and I delighted in it. So thank you for that, Bob. Good to have you, Bishop. Let's kick it off with you, Bishop, since you are already unmuted. Good to see you, Bishop.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening once again, everyone. It's nice to have you. It's nice to be here once again this evening. So thank you. Let's have it one man.
All right. Yes, I can hear you perfectly. Let me actually kick it off with what seems to be somewhat of a deviation in positioning by Nnamdi Kanu. This is a marked departure from the gnashing and peacocking and preening and posing that we've had for the last 3-4 years. Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So Nnamdi Kanu no longer now about Biafra or nothing. He now wants a restructured country. Do you acknowledge that this is a pivoting of position? And if you do, is this a betrayal of what he stood for just a moment ago?
Okay. Once again, let me say good evening, everyone that is joining us this evening. Please click on the like button and share and subscribe if you have not done so. Well, I will say we had this conversation a couple of weeks, several weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. And my position was very clear that on this matter, Nigeria would be willing to make concessions, but no terms. Nnamdi Kanu is in no position to make any demands. Is in no position. Nigeria magnanimously should consider, okay, let's put the interest beyond Nnamdi Kanu's stupidity and shenanigans and look at the people that have been subjected to some different degree and level of suffering in that place. How can we bring some respite? And then come to a political solution, not because Nnamdi Kanu is not criminally liable, no, but just okay, let's look at the overall interest of the generality of Nigerians that are, being made to suffer unnecessarily. So, yeah, maybe some of the things he says they make some sense, but not necessarily coming from him, because I repeat again, he's in no position.
Bishop, how do you think, just leaving him being in a position or not, how do you think his space would digest this? Because I'm not sure if you were following him when he was in his full pump, but I used to listen to him every now and then. Endlessly, he will say, Biafra till we die, Biafra no going back, we want secession. It was even, and his mini-me, Simon Ekpa, is going even further to create, he's already created a nation, created the state, while doing digital identity. So how does that, now this new position, how does it chime with what is always preached?
You see, unfortunately, there are two things I will say here. When you create a monster, chances are that one day that monster will outgrow you, and you will become menu in the mouth of that. That monster will feast on you at some point. And the gullibility of the category of people. Why the category of people that followed Nnamdi Kanu? And I won't deceive you. I find it difficult to separate them from the horde that's following Peter Obi also. Their gullibility to believe I don't know why people cannot take a step back, critically analyze situation. They get overcharged with emotion and gullible to believe everything. Because I used to listen to Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, I was in the east and the south there, and I'll see how people will leave their wares and their everything they are doing to gather around Nnamdi Kanu is making his ranting, unending ranting on radio, and people will be hailing, and I will be praising him, and they'll be singing, oh, that is the Messiah, that's the Messiah. And the truth of the matter is that Nnamdi Kanu said something. I wish I can find that where he said it, and it was actually writing that he believed he is so powerful that he can determine who lives or dies. He said that, and that day I said, and some people were still hailing, and I said, "Wow, really?" So we got to the point that we can elevate somebody to the level of is it Styling now, or what's this man's name? The man in the German man that fought the Second World War. What did I do with his name again? And that's exactly how some people elevated Nnamdi Kanu. So yeah, I'm not talking. Let's leave whether he's in a position to make demands or not. Will his people support him or not? No, they will just move on and wait for another. I don't want to use the word that is foul here. Another, that will bring up and sing all manner or make all manner of promises that tomorrow we are going to have it, and they will believe it because gullibility is not something you can do away with. If you are gullible, you are gullible. So if they believe everything that people tell them and they cannot, unfortunately, there's nothing anybody can do. But in the larger interest of other people, even though I know majority are in support of Nnamdi Kanu in the southeast, that's the fact. Majority of them are in support. It's just that when the thing played out, that they saw the kind of violence is unleashing on people, many people took a step back and they were wondering. So for me,
are we to read from this, Bishop, that is now indicating that Biafra is negotiable? Because his previous stance was that Biafra was not negotiable. But from what he has just said now, clearly he's willing and ready to negotiate Biafra.
I said when we were here, I said, look, let me tell you the truth. If we sit down today and we say, okay, you know what, let's move on. Nigeria, let's put Biafra secession on the table. Let's consider it. And we put the terms down. 90% or 80% of the people that are clamoring now, they will back down when they realize the time, when the reality dawns that, okay, come, let's have Biafra. Because the truth of the matter is that you might not like me for it. I said so the last time, and people were cursing themselves, not me. And I said, look, when we put Biafra on the table, I said, okay, you want Biafra, you have Biafra. So one thing is certain, you cannot be Biafra and be claiming that you cannot be permanent in Lagos. You are going to stay in Lagos on the terms of Lagosians. You are going to stay in Kano on the terms of people that own Kano. You are going to remain in Maiduguri on their terms. If we ask just ordinary 60% of Igbo people to go back to the southeast today, in another couple of months, there will be civil war, there will be crisis, serious crisis. Serious one. So when the people that are reasonable enough can analyze this and put it on the table and say, look, what are the consequences of this Biafra we are calling it for now? Because it is a dream, it's an illusion, it is a mirage. When people think that Calabar, Rivers, Delta, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, we go with Delta State, we go with Biafra. That means they are going to start a civil war, and they're even putting Kogi and some part of Benue in the part of it. That's a dream. That's a very tall dream. So when the reality dawns and they say, okay, you know what, let's put Biafra on the table and let's discuss towards having a Biafra. And the reasonable ones can really critically analyze the consequences, the fallout, what is going to happen after Biafra. Honestly speaking, many people will have everything. So for me, I've always said, let's have the referendum. Let's have Biafra. Biafra is all we want. Let's have it. Because I know South will not go with Biafra, except they want to start another civil war there. And it's going to be bloody. Because definitely Nigeria will be on the side of the South. So it's just that people that are sacrificing to hold the country together, yeah, it might not be rosy now, but hey, we don't cut the head off because you have headache today. You don't cut it off. Maybe you just look for a way to amend it. Okay, let's look for a middle ground. That's why I say there is no price that is too much for federal government to pay to attain peace and stability. Just let's look for a middle ground. Even if it means granting Nnamdi Kanu a pardon, despite all his heinous crime, just to be able to get something. Okay, let's give him and give him condition, but it's not the one that is coming to stay the condition. So for me, Biafra, good. It's gotten to that point now. I say, look, I support Biafra. Let's have Biafra. If Biafra is going to give the rest of us peace, so be it.
All right, brilliant. Just hold it, Charles. All right, brilliant. Before I take you on to the next topic, Bishop, let me flash up our Dupsy session, which kicks off. I was going to say tomorrow, it's actually today now, 3 p.m. UK time. So what Dupsy will be looking to discuss is polygamy ideally meant for the rich? So she'll be talking about that. She will also be talking about Pastor Feyi Daniels, who was jailed for life for raping women in his church. So that's one of the biggest things going on within the Nigerian space. And then she has other juicy topics that she's got lined up as well. So let me send the link to the comment section so that people can go bookmark it. So Dupsy is back, and she's back with a bang. So it's all around the demoness of sex and sexuality. This particular narrative is polygamy ideally meant for the rich? So that's the headline topic. But of course, we'll be going to the narrative of our Pastor Feyi Daniels, who, as a lot of you would know, is presently in custody for reasons of raping some person. So there's that. So there's that. Bishop, before I take you on to the next topic, have you been following the Nations Cup? And do you just want to speak a moment on the Nigerian victory?
Oh, yes. Why not? Yeah, sure.
Yes, carry on. So Nigeria beat Cameroon today. I watched the second half of the game, as I said, and it was quite impressive. The Cameroonians did not turn up, and the Nigerians pulled their trousers down and gave them a lashing.
Unfortunately, Nigeria did not go with the top, super team. I'd say they took the Cameroonians too. Their team was very wobbly. So, but Nigeria, the performance today was a lot better than our first 3 games. A lot better. They were able to push very well. The attack has a little bit more bite than they had in the previous games. The midfield was a little bit fairly compact, more than what it was before. But basically, what was blunt before was the attack. So Iwobi was not at his best. The other guy, what's his name? The guy that scored, the one that was.
Do you think Nwobi should be there, or is he riding off his uncle's name? I've never really seen the purpose of Nwobi.
It's because when there is no when they say how do they say this thing in Ondo that I read your Basore and Pajala way when you don't see anybody to really can prove, you turn your dog to your best friend and you go talking to him like, so it's because of the absence of who is going to manage. I don't know. I did not follow them. Maybe there are other better person, but Unobi has not been top of his game. The other guy, what's his name? That guy that scored the 2 goals. What's his name?
Lukman.
Yeah, Lukman. Yeah, a good thing that he changed his mind. You know, he was going to list for the for England before he changed his mind. He was actually going to enlist for England. I think he played for the English team in the Group H something, but he's allowed so he changed his mind and it's coming up. He's not in his best form. I'm sure he will grow and get better. So it was a good thing. Looking forward to playing Angola. Angola has not been a pushover in this tournament so far, but I see us passing and going beyond Angola. So I say kudos to the Nigerian team and congratulations to Osimhen. Osimhen really was able to get his mojo this time around. I mean,
he did not score, but he participated well.
He did not score.
But I want him to win the Golden Boots, though. So I want him to.
Yeah.
And it'll be good for his career, you know.
Yeah, it's just this team in this tournament. I mean, in this match, that he was able to prove that he really merited the African Player of the Year award. I mean, this match, he tried. He tried. His holding, his distribution, and his confidence level. And he really did a lot to destroy the defense of the Cameroonians. And you will see from the match that even the Cameroonians were G3 right from the beginning after that disallowed goal. That goal that was ruled offside. They were a little bit G3. And I can't remember if they had any goal, any shot at goal.
No. The commentator was saying that they've not threatened the Nigerian goal.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to hear the commentary because I was watching from one of the places that had no commentary. So basically, I don't think they have one. I mean, I missed a lot of it, but I got some few. So he tried. So if we can improve on this, I was trying to think of which department do we need to tidy up a little bit. Well, I think it was okay. I don't know why they bring Uzo. I think they do better. I look forward to them being better and going past Angola. Probably
your president was watching the game.
Yeah,
your president was watching the game.
Oh, that's good. It's a morale booster.
They've released clips.
It's a morale booster for the boys. Even if it is just 10 minutes, he's able to watch. I know he will not be able to watch all the 90 minutes. But it was a good one. Congratulations, Nigeria, and kudos to the Super Eagles. Maybe once again, we can begin to call them Super Eagles and not Super Chickens.
All right. All right. Still staying with Nnamdi Kanu. So this is more of a technical matter. So the heated debate on if Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail or not has been rested by the Supreme Court. And from the pronouncement, you know, it got a day at the Supreme Court just about a week or so ago. And one of the outtakes was essentially to say that no, he did not jump bail and therefore his bail should not have been revoked, which then opens the portal, by the way, for him to apply for bail again. Because the reasoning was that, well, they were going to shoot up his house. So what other option does he have? Nigerian Supreme Court has finally ruled that Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail. Do you agree with that judgment?
Well, I mean, like in Nigeria, the Supreme Court had ruled, so that is the position now. Personally, which is very irrelevant and immaterial, I don't think so. Because there were incidences that built up. That one-day incident was not just one out. It was not a standalone. There were incidences and events that built up to it because he was violating the terms of his bail conditions, addressing crowd, gathering, people were gathering, and they were becoming very violent. We saw video of it, and they were becoming violent. He was addressing the same thing that he was doing before. He was doing it again. So, but like I said, the Supreme Court is right. Whether they are right or not, they have made a pronouncement. That pronouncement is so the Supreme Court say he did not. As far as I'm concerned, in the eye of the law, he did not. So our opinion really is just for academic whatever. It's neither here nor there what we think. The important thing is that I take I believe and I abide by the position of the Supreme Court that says he did not because of what was presented to them, and they have ruled based on what was. So that's the way to go. I believe that's the way to go. Whether we have different opinion or not, it's irrelevant. So for me, Nnamdi Kanu did not jump in because the Supreme Court says so.
All right. The deputy governor of Kogi State, Dobale for Yahaya Bello. Is this Wike Fubara loading Kogi State style?
Well. For me, I wouldn't want to play that Dobale. I don't want to play to hype it, to play it, overplay it, kind of. The reason is simply this. You see, we know. Let's put the two positions side by side. Without Wike, there would have been ever been a Fubara. That's a fact. In Government House, Rivers State today, without a Wike, there will be no Fubara. Without Yaya, according to my what's the man? Iboho, according to Yeye Bello, without Yeye Bello, there will have been no Dodo. Say Dodo, there be Dodo. Ododo. Ododo. I think it's Ododo. Whether it's Ododo or Flower. Anyhow. So, I even thought it was the deputy governor when they first said somebody prostrated. I thought it was the deputy governor because that was the headline I saw that was black. So if it was
Ododo, I think it was the deputy. I'm not clear, but a lot of people are saying it's the deputy governor.
I thought it was the deputy governor, but I'm driving when you were saying it. Well, when you said it was the governor, so I thought. But when I had earlier on was that it was the deputy governor. I saw that one flash. I was actually on the road and I was driving. I was listening to some. So if it was either, so let's just assume it is either whether the deputy governor or the governor himself. Now he's saying he owes the success to Yaya Bello. Should he have Dobale in the public? We know he's not Yoruba. If he's a Yoruba man and the governor is an elderly person, we'll say, okay, our tradition, like the one that is going on now, that is raging between that female singer artist and King KSA, King Sunny Ade now, and some people are really getting headache over it. Now, we'll say, okay, we'll excuse it. But it's not Yoruba. Is it a show of appreciation? Or was it that he got overwhelmed by emotion that, Baba, without you, I owe this success to you? That is for him. But he did not commit any crime by Dobale for his benefactor in quotes. So I don't think we should just, I think we should just leave it at that. I don't think there's any need to overplay it. If he's going to be a man of his own, it does not mean that when they get there, they won't fight. It does not mean that when they get there, they will be best of friends. It does not mean that when they get there, he will not be a man of his own. And there is this thing they used to say, just stoop to conquer. Maybe by his own terms and definition, that is the last stooping before he gets over. Because in Yoruba land, they say, when your hand never reach the what is it kuda in English? The bottom of the sword, you cannot ask questions about the kind of death that killed your father. So the man is waiting for the power to get into his hand fully. So when the power gets into his hand, at least he's been able to nominate his commissioner, nominate all the nominatables. So those are more important things to discuss rather than whether he Dobale or he did not Dobale. After all, one of my friends many years ago, when he was doing his PhD, he defined PhD for me as plenty of patience and a little bit of hard work. That's why the P come in capital, the H come in small, a little bit of hard work and plenty of Dobale. And you need to Dobale to be able to win both your foes and your friends. So the man has Dobale. Let's see what the outcome is going to look like.
All right, let me take you to this headline. But on my way to this headline, let me share something with you. Something curious happened to me at the supermarket today. And if the guy that I'm talking about, if he's there, indicates in the comment section that it was you, I was approached by some guy who had been tracking me around the supermarket. I didn't even know. And then he came up to me and he said, "Are you one man?" And I wanted to, he caught me off guard. So I said, yes. So I have to be mindful now because if I run into one of these obedience, maybe they will beat me up a lot more.
So you wanted to deny before?
Yes, you know, but because it's happened to me before, and I've always tried I've always said this. I think the last one he said, "Are you one man?" I said, "Well, I'm not two men. What are you talking about?" You know, and I did that, but this one caught me off guard. Uh, let me take you to the space. Embattled Naval Chief Ogala blames unpatriotic Nigerians for exposing lucrative oil bunkering contract fraud. Are you following that space and do you have any thoughts on it?
Yeah, unfortunately, just about a few hours ago, before I got busy on the road, I saw the rejoinder, the statement of the naval headquarters, which I wanted to read. Unfortunately, I have not read it, so I will rule myself out that I am not competent to make a comment on something I have not had a full grasp of. So I will say I am not, I cannot now. Maybe if I read it later, but I did not. I've not read it. I saw it. In fact, I started reading the opening, but I needed to move immediately, so I got back to work, and I've not read it, so I will not be able to.
All right. Before I move on, what else did we miss in the news? What else caught your attention that we're not?
There was something part of the things you read out because I was actually driving. There was something part of the things that you read out that you have not mentioned. I would have not skipped my head.
Yes. Is it the Nigeria secures 7 billion India investment deal?
Okay, that's one. There's another one. That's one. And I think your
Undume Northern Elders have mischief makers.
That's one. That's one. Yeah, that is the one. That's Ndume something. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me start from the $7 billion. You said, is that going to translate to? No, we are not looking for money to be dumped on us. We are looking for real investment that will impact anywhere it is located. Real investment in local areas that will, I don't know which area they are coming in. I read that, just the headline also, that because you remember when Tinubu went, they promised that there's one deal, $14 billion investment in some areas, some critical areas. So if it is part of it, I would rather that we have a good investment in critical sectors that's going to impact positively on both, the people, the location, and the economy at large. That somebody just dumping $7 billion, because all the ones they've been dumping on us, where is it? All the one we are earning from. I mean, so they will say that we are building some infrastructure. Okay, I like infrastructure. Infrastructure is good. That's what makes America tick. But hey, I think it is better we have real investment or investment in real sector that we have long-term impact on the economy than somebody just dumping $7 billion. And that's where I disagree with you, where you say, are they going to give us the cash? Are they going to bring the cash? I don't think the bringing the cash is as important as inventing it is in real sectors. And Kulata did say something yesterday. Now, if you see the small cottage industries that are happening, there's something I was negotiating with a company in China to buy some little cottage industry machine for some extraction. And I got to know a lot of people that have bought them and shipped them to Nigeria. And guess who is buying them and shipping them to Nigeria? They are not Nigerians. They are actually Chinese that are setting up those small cottage industries. They are actually Chinese. The company I was liaising with, we're talking. Unfortunately, money issue came up. So they are setting up some small cottage industries. Yeah, we might say some of them are doing illegal business, but a good number of them also are doing legal business that is helping. And that's one area we must concentrate on. Small, medium enterprises, little cottage industries in our villages, in our local areas. I used to visit. I visited a lot of local areas. Honestly, businesses are dying. Small businesses. Let me use Abakaliki and Calabar Axis as an example. Many years ago, you see all these small rice milling industries, small ones, every corner. Go and see them now. All the boys they have left, they are riding Okada. Either they are riding Okada in Port Harcourt or in Lagos. So the rice mills are all gone. And when you get to the rice field, nothing there again. So if we can revive them, and I know that's one area that the Indians and also the Chinese are very good. small cottage industries. So if they are bringing those industries and it's going to help, I would rather prefer it than somebody just dumping $7 billion on us. And back to Ndume. Yes, I don't expect the vice president to have said anything different from what he said. Am I still on? Is anybody hearing me?
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I don't expect him to have said anything different from what he said. At the same time, we need to tread carefully. Some people, individuals, have said some things against the position of Ali Ndume. Not many of them have come out openly. The number one thing we must understand that Ndume's argument is predicated on falsehood or half information. That's a fact, because they are not moving all those people. And people have gone to now dig out the number of people that were employed by CBN in the recent past. Honestly speaking, if you want to be sincere with ourselves, I think it should be reviewed. I'm not saying those guys are not Nigerians and they don't deserve it, but you should give other people equal opportunity also. So selecting people and Ndume alone having almost 5 or thereabout of his relations, direct relations there, can he tell us that they got there?
Have they established that?
Well, I saw something that was released a few days ago, and at least to some extent, I had someone that I know I would have called there. I did not call him to find out, so I can do that. But to some extent, I think there is some element of fact to that. So perhaps let me say with a caveat that, well, like you said, maybe I should go and read and find out.
You know, Bishop, what you are saying chimes with what Nnamdi Sanusi said, that what these people are actually defending are their spoiled kids that they've inserted into CBN, and they don't even turn up for work. They just use the name CBN as a work address so that they can go around saying that they work in CBN, but they are certainly not willing to move to Lagos because they are used to essentially self-interest is what is defending. Sanusi said so as well, Lamido.
Yes. So for me, I think the position of the northern elders that he said they are talking, they are raising concern. If their position is actually in the best interest of the country, not some primordial, selective, personal aggrandizement and what have you, then it's going to augur well for us. Because even if you want to fight, I mean, we are just in the first year. You are not being strategic. That is, I'm talking of Ndume now. There's this 3 years. 3 years is enough.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Do you think it moved early? And
exactly.
If they defeat them with this one now, it will be very difficult for them to come back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just. So for me, when I look at that, we are threatening now something of 4 years. There is plenty of time to make up. Even you yourself, you will sing Palongo and you will dance Palongo and you will sing Kumbaya of Tinubu. You will sing on your mandate tire. Where by the time they put you 1 or 2 things and let you realize, and they show you some red card, some hidden something that almost, you can go in for this. You will sing and you will sing Kumbaya and you will dance Palongo. So for me, I think the dangerous thing here is that many of us, we put our personal interest ahead of that of Nigeria, and it's a sad thing. We think of our convenience, of our own interest, of our own, what do you call it now? And that's where I really, really fear. The ones we call elders are no longer acting like true and genuine elders. They have added, they have aged, but are they really acting like elders? I don't think so. And that's where I have my fear. And that's just it. So for me, I agree with Lamido Sanusi, and I hope that Ndume, this guy wrote an open letter to him. This Agmama man, what's his name? Doyin Okugbe wrote an open letter to him, and he responded. I can't remember.
What do you think Doyin Okugbe's game is? Because he's been writing quite a few of those open letters now. And I think Femi Fanikaude even came into that space as well.
I didn't read Fanikaude. I didn't see anything. I read something that Udoyin wrote. Yeah, well, even though he's not my favorite from the days of Jonathan, but it made some sense. And he did point out some very salient things. That look, we're not pointing at that. Under Buhari, we know how many federal and military institutes and the rest that were cited. Nobody claimed, nobody cited tribalism or anything. We did not use that against him. I mean, all the military university, the army university, the air force, whatever, the transport university, name it, all of them. We know the concentration in Kaduna and all other northern parts in Pew and the rest.
The transport university was actually cited in Katsina. That was Rotimi Amechi trying to.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The military university in Butte and Nigerian Army University, almost all the very strategic things. But nobody is crying blue mother. Nobody attached some unnecessary private sentiments into it. So at every opportunity, before you just come up, you open your mouth and you just spew garbage. Probably unlike other people cannot reply. We can reply. Other people can reply too. But we don't want to play dirty all the time. Sometimes just compose yourself and pretend to be like a statesman. You've been in the Senate for almost 20 years. I mean, you should be able to pretend, even if you are not one, because I know it's not one, but pretend like you are a statesman and and act responsibly. So that was exactly what Doyin was saying. And he called Doyin Okukwe, and they now had a conversation. Doyin now came up that that they spoke. Was trying to explain, but I did not read that nonsense. So for me, I think we should tread carefully. It's not all the time that it will always come your way. I mean, sometimes you don't get it all. You don't get all of it. But hey, they say make dog they fall for dog. Now they make dog play the street. You win some, you lose some. You look at it. It cannot always be in one direction. It doesn't. It cannot.
All right. All right. Thank you. So that's the excellent Bishop kicking things off for us. So thank you, Bishop. Stay with us. Let's go on from Bishop to Patrick. Hopefully Patrick is ready, and hopefully Patrick has a good connection. Patrick, are you there? Patoski.
One man, thank you very much.
Alpha.
My day, Jerry. How's everything?
Yeah, Kobado. You sound a bit relaxed. The Super Eagles have put you in a good mood, Abby.
Yes, I love that.
I had the trepidation that because they are our bogey team, aren't they? Those Cameroonians, and those are non-Ghanaians as well. But
no. If you look at the last few matches we have played with Cameroon, we have won those matches. You understand? If you look at the last set of matches, that's what I was telling them on this platform. Was it the day before? The last set of matches that we played with them, we won. There was one African Nations Cup. That was 2019? Kanu was there. We won. We won. We're winning them. So all those times where we used to have all those issues, that was in the past. It's not as if we have a better team than we used to have then. But I think their teams are so bad now. It's not as if this team is better than them JJ Okocha said. But the issue is that the Cameroonian team that we have now are so terrible. We can't compare them with the Eto sets and stuff like that. So that's what is happening to them. Both Cameroon and Ghana. Ghana is worse.
And Angola presents an unknown quantity. I don't know anything about Angolan football. I didn't even know they are.
I don't know, but they play. They play. I don't really know much about them, but I don't think they should pose a serious problem. Surprisingly, I think this team. It looks like when they get a tougher opponent, they tend to stand up to you.
They step up.
Yeah, they step up. Yeah. That's what they really did well today.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the politics of it and the headline piece. Kanu, Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So it's no longer Biafra forever or till I die. It's now restructuring. How do you think the IPOB space will digest this new messaging by their leader?
No, but it depends on the way he's saying it, and depends on the motivation behind it. You know, when you are reading something, you don't read the tone, you don't get the tone in writing. It might just be said it as an advice that, oh, if Nigeria want peace, correct peace, they should have some restructuring. It's not as if, or is it given as a condition that look,
He
oh,
gave it as a
those,
condition. He went on to give us a list of he gave us a list of he says he also demanded that the southeast zone should be given a genuine sense of belonging by getting its wrongfully denied critical federal funded infrastructure such as functional port and rail network, including east-west rail line. Other infrastructures, which he said were deliberately denied the southeast, includes an international airport with a cargo wing, dry port, enhanced electricity generation, export-free zone, a good road network. So he's actually coming with a negotiating position to give up Biafra.
yeah, I think the southeast needs federal presence, but I think this guy is missing a lot of points. Look at the dry port in Oyo State. It was the Oyo State government that tried to put those things together now. Right from the time of Ajimobi also, something like that. So if the state government try to do those things, the question he has never posted question to their own state governors that what are they doing? I don't know what is happening. I think I read it recently. Say Lagos State is likely to have a University of Medical Science, and then before you know it, Lagos State will start producing a set of doctors. Maybe in the next 10 years, they'll say Lagos State has the highest number of doctors produced in the country. Ondo State already started one, and before you know it, they'll say, oh, in Ondo State they have so many doctors. Kwara State started a school of aviation. Now they are producing pilots and engineers from that school. Kwara State there, the Bukola Saraki started that school. So they are all it's a dry port. Even a single individual can bank dry port project. So all those things, I think it's just I don't know how to respond to him. The 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 Southeast need maybe they need federal presence. I don't know what they mean by federal presence. I'm just wondering what you have in the South in other
You
parts
know
of the
that
country that you don't have in the South.
that federal presence is an ambiguous term
Exactly.
because they have the second Niger breed, which is one of the biggest projects taken on by the Nigerian state in the last 10, 15 years.
Very
Uh,
expensive.
very, 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 very expensive. They have a real network that is near completion. They have about 3 ports already there. So, what exactly do you mean by federal
They have
presence?
airport. They have airport. I don't know what they mean by federal presence. The question I will ask Nnamdi Kanu is that what are the things that are present in other parts of the country that are not present in Lagos, in the southeast? When I mean things that are present, I don't mean things that are natural. For example, I can't say we don't have a coal mine facility in Lagos now because we don't have coal in Lagos. We have in Enugu. You understand what I'm saying? So if you say, oh, we have airports in Lagos, we don't have airports in the southeast. That's not true. Now we have airports
Is there
there.
an international airport in the southeast? I thought there was
But
one.
Caribbean now. I think that
Uh-huh.
Caribbean is an international airport. So you can't say that they don't that you don't have this. So to now the issue is that are they using those airports? Are they flying them? That's the function of so many other things, commercial interest and stuff like that. So if they want to patronize it, let people be routing their flights to that place. But the point is that how many people are living there to maybe travel to Europe or go somewhere? If you have so much presence of people there that are traveling, the airlines will naturally take that route. You understand? So that's the point. But most people, maybe there are people that are traveling out among them are people living in Lagos, people living in Port Harcourt, people living in Abuja. So why would they now say we want airports and then maybe the international airport in 2 months maybe they'll get just only one flight. So that's the point. But I don't think there is any federal presence that is in any other part of the country that is not there. They have federal universities. They have one of the best, the best of Nigerian Suka. In short, they are the one who have the only University of Nigeria. You understand? Their own university is University of Nigeria. So they have universities, they have military divisions, 82 divisions in the southeast, in Enugu there. I'm not sure. I think they should have another div again. Then they have naval base there in southeast. They have I'm sure they have Air Force base in those places. So full military presence. They have zonal police headquarters there. They have universities. They have federal polytechnic. They have one of the best federal polytechnic. They have Caribbean is one of the best. Wana. They have Federal University of Technology in Owerri, one of the best. They have there's nothing. They have federal medical centers. There's nothing you have in the southwest that they don't have there. The only thing that you have in the southwest that they don't have there are probably things that are naturally driven. Maybe like you have a port, natural port in a place like Lagos, or you have maybe the level of the utilization of the airports in Lagos. That's a natural to me is natural because of the federal president, maybe because Nigeria was Lagos was the capital, and because of the commercial nature of Lagos. That's the point. So I don't know. For the rail, they need to work on the rail for them seriously.
No, do they
Because
not already? I thought they'd already completed a rail service in the east.
no, but they need to build new rail lines, like just like you have now. You know,
What about that Itakpe something? Is that
Warri
not in the?
Takwe, in South now. Warri Takwe. Abuja, Warri Takwe, that's South, right? But normally we used to have a rail line from Jos to Port Harcourt that used to pass through that southeast. That's the old track. To me, they are supposed to either renew that and then build another a modern track around that place. I don't know why they are not doing that. Nigeria is very, very, very useless at times. Nigeria Railway, if they say the agency that has the highest number of properties in the country is Nigeria Railway. That road, that rail track, all the land set back from that rail line belongs to Nigeria Railway. So many warehouses in a lot of so many state capital, they belong to Nigeria Railway, but people don't know. In Abeokuta, for example, they've taken over the rail property. People have built shops, people have built houses there, church and everything. And those proper an area called Pansheke, the warehouse, all these Mandela warehouses, UAC warehouses, all those properties belong to Nigeria Railway. In Lafayette, there are so many shops now. People just put up structure there and build it and start selling stuff. All those stores belong to Nigeria Railway. So if you see now, if you are going on a train, the train track passes a particular place, the setbacks, they have like maybe 100 meters set, I don't know how many now, belongs to Nigeria Railway. So they can even engage another track on the same route, side by side, just like we have here in Calgary, for example, in so many other places, you can have two tracks. So I don't see any reason why they can't repair that track or set another track for them. Yeah, it makes them they don't have to all be going to other places now. They can be in their places and be doing business in other places. So to me, it is good. And it's not going to be it's not going to benefit the Southeast. It will benefit the South as well because it will connect the South to other parts of the country too. Because there's really no way you want to actively connect the South that you will not connect the Southeast. If you want to connect a place like Calabar, Akwa Ibom, you have to connect the Southeast. So if they are asking for it, they are not asking for too much. I don't think they are asking for too much. They are asking that rail be put in Southeast. You are simply saying put rail in Nigeria. Southeast is part of Nigeria now. If you put a rail in Southeast, you are not doing Southeast a favor. You are just putting a train in Nigeria. You understand? That's the point. If I build If I build a national stadium in Southeast, you have not built a national stadium for Igbo people or or Southeast. You have only built a national stadium in Nigeria. That's the sense of
Patrick, you don't get it. Let me explain something. Nigeria invests more in the West, and Nigeria don't invest more in the Igbos and the Niger Delta region. That's the problem.
Nigeria
It's
is
a
wrong
fact.
to do that.
Sorry, Patrick. How do you mean Nigeria is not? What do you mean by that, Charles?
It's a fact.
No, you don't just make a statement and say it's a fact. How have you arrived at that?
Nigeria built a rail train in Lagos to Ibadan, Nigeria federal government.
Right.
And the terminal in Lagos, they take them how many years to build it? That shows you something. They do it for a reason.
Which terminal is that?
Oh no, hold on, Bishop, please.
The terminal in Nigeria takes so many years to build it, but they build one in Lagos like that in 1 year.
Right. What did they build? What did they build in the Southeast? Hold on, Bishop. What did they build in the Southeast?
You just one Niger bridge.
Just one Niger bridge. Do you know the cost of that? Do you know the cost of that bridge?
You can build that rail line.
But woman, it's discrimination. Why?
No, what are you talking about? Well, do you know the cost of that bridge?
No,
if you don't, say you don't. Do you know the cost of that bridge?
No, I mean the terminal in Lagos. Discrimination. Why?
Okay. Why have they not built the fourth mainland bridge in Lagos? Why have they not bridged that? Why did they go and build the second Niger bridge instead in the east? Why?
I don't know, but I'm just saying they invest more.
No, is that discrimination against Lagos? Because half the money they used to build the second Niger bridge would have built the fourth mainland bridge, which is eminently more useful to the country.
Yeah, I'm saying when they invest in Niger Delta East, they take them forever. When they go to the West, they build.
What do you mean it took them forever? They started the bridge under the Buhari administration and completed it.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying is the truth. I mean,
No. It's patently it's not the truth.
Okay, then
the biggest project that Buhari built in his 8th tenure was in the Southeast. The biggest.
Okay. Here's a good example. Why is that the nuclear international terminal? Why take them so many years to build it, but one Lagos to build in a year? That's a problem. That's the issue.
You don't know what you're talking about. Carry on, Patrick.
So, but the way what I'm saying is this: the Southeast, when they're asking for things, it should not be seen as one they are asking for things for their own. If you build a train there, you build a rail line there, it's not only Southeast people that will go through that will enter that train. Now, would they say, "Oh, if they are not from Southeast, don't enter this train"? We are simply saying connect the whole of Nigeria. There's no way you will connect south without going through Southeast now. So what they are simply telling you that connect the country, build hospital in the Southeast. They are simply saying build hospital in Nigeria, but put it in this part. You understand? So if we see that, I think we should begin to see development differently. If we see development in Southeast as a development of Nigeria, if you build world-class hospital now, and then you put it in maybe Enugu, if they are advertising the hospital, they will not say this hospital is the South. They'll say, this is a hospital in Nigeria. It's like that now. You are not. If they now bring maybe a one-man grand uncle from Oyo to treat the hospital, they won't say, no, we are not treating you because you are not from Southeast. So I think that's the way we should begin to see ourselves. And when my people are asking for those things too, they should not see it as, oh, you are doing it, come and do it for us. No. Come and do it for yourself. If you need a work class within the Southeast, it will be easier, it will be better for Tinubu to go and get treatment in the Southeast than flying to London. It's going to take him less than 2 hours of flight to fly to Southeast than using 6 hours to London. So we are saying that the calling for development in Southeast is not a call for development of Igbo people. We are saying it's a call for the development of Nigeria. That's what I am saying. And just like every other region needs to call for development, but Nnamdi Kanu will not be giving us condition or something. To me, our peace does not depend on him. It's like saying, if you want me to give you peace, you have to do this. No. Personally, my own peace does not depend on him. So
All right. Let me take you in a different
Please,
direction.
can I quickly say something on that, please, if you don't mind?
All right, carry on.
No, good. Sorry. Well, it's always a mistake when we say that there is no. There has always been an existing Eastern Corridor rail line in Nigeria. It has been there like forever, from Port Harcourt all the way to Maiduguri, and it goes through some of the eastern states. And it went to Enugu. I know that for sure. It's been a long time I used it. Now, it used to be Eastern Corridor. That was the days when both East and South were the southeast of Nigeria. Because before, from Calabar to everywhere is southeastern region, before we carved out south and southeast. So that corridor is still there. Now, Jonathan did put some money in place for the rehabilitation, which a lot of corruption, and the rehabilitation was not done, and it was, just mismanaged. Under Buhari, there was a contract for it. It was delayed because some people say, because they looked at it, is it to build a new one? They say it's going to cost almost about $6.7 or $7.6 billion, or to rehabilitate the narrow gauge. And they felt that the narrow gauge was going to cost about 1.9 billion, which was, say, okay, let's do the narrow gauge. Because what is the big deal? The difference between the narrow gauge and the standard gauge is just in the speed. Even the one where we have the standard gauge, they cannot even maximize this, and they started. But they stopped because of insecurity and attack on those workers. I'm having a feedback from someone. So the project was stalled, not stopped, because the contractors withdrew their staff because of incessant attack on the people that were doing the job. So the idea of like there is no existing or there is no work going on the eastern corridor of the railway line is not correct. That work was going on, and it got to somewhere from Port Harcourt, it got to somewhere in Abia State where there were serious attacks on the people that were doing the work, and they had to stop at some point. So that argument it does not hold water. And the person that was trying to interject what he was saying about the port, I don't know the port he was talking. If he was talking about the international airport, Akanu Ibiam, that they shut down that time to rehabilitate, then he doesn't really have his facts, because they shut it down that they were going to rehabilitate it in 6 months, and they even almost beat the record of the rehabilitation because they did a completely new runway. There was a time, there was this picture that the place was overflooded because the level and they needed to do something. So I don't know what he's actually talking about. Maybe he's just talking so that I just to talk. So there is eastern corridor of the railway. It's been worked on. It's not completed. Unfortunately, it's been slowed down by the level of kidnapping and attack on the people that are doing the job. So who do you play? Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Bishop Patrick, rather, let me take you to Kogi State and the incoming prostrating to the outgoing.
I don't know how they want to do it, though. But what we have in Port Harcourt is not like we have in Kogi State. You see, Dodo and Yaya, his case is like Ibori and Uduaga. Uduaga and Ibori are cousins. You should have a friend who is very close to my friend in school when studying in Australia. He told me that this guy and Dodo, that they are cousins. You understand? So it's a bit tight for what happened between Fubara and Wike to happen between them, because families are involved. You will see that with all the argument and everything, Ibori got covered throughout under Udaga. It's under this guy even covered him too, but he didn't get the kind of power and influence that he got under Udaga, because Udaga is Ibori's cousin. Dodo is, from what that my friend told me, I think Dodo is this guy cousin. They are from the same part of the Kogi. They are from the same tribe. So he said they are cousins. So if you like, let him go and lick the boot of his cousin. That's his problem. As long as they develop Kogi, that's what is happening. If the guy is standing up to Yaya Bello, just like Buhari is standing up, and he's not doing anything for the people, what's the essence? People are fighting your battle for you. Yes, you are standing up, just like just like Obaseki did for Adam Oshomole. But at the end of the day, I don't know the Lagos. Did you get anything? If you like, let him prostrate. That's not my business. But let him develop Kogi. That's what's important to me. If prostrating for someone, it will make you achieve your vision of developing the place. If you have good reason to want to develop the place, then prostrate and achieve your purpose and develop the place. With time, the future will tell. You say I used to prostrate, but I mean, if that's what you do, prostrating is what you do to get your objective of contributing your quota. At least you are better than somebody going to ritual, going to commit ritual or doing all this stuff too, or swearing an oath to be able to achieve your goal. So I don't have anything about it. It doesn't make him less a man. He just feels that okay, I want to achieve something. If that's what he's doing, no, I want to achieve my vision of maybe helping my people. If prostrating to this guy will be the reason why he will give me the opportunity and not create problem for me, why not? If Obara will need to prostrate for Wike to make peace happen in Kogi in Rivers, why don't you just do it? And then by the time you are doing your second tenure and you are strong, you can go ahead and do your thing. That's how life is now. That's how life is.
All right, brilliant. And to the Shetima clapping back, Undume Northern Elders are mischief makers. This is Shetima defending now this now controversial relocating departments within the CBN. Do you think the Northerners have moved too quickly to show this sort of hand?
No, the people that are moving now, even the people that Kasgura has Northerners that are moving now, that the people that didn't really support him have an issue. So what's the issue? Ndume was supporting Otimi Amici. You understand what I'm saying? So the people that are moving now are people that didn't really support him. So that's their own narrative. That's their own whatever. Let them go ahead and be making their noise. Even Sanusi said that I shouldn't bother mind them. You understand? If that's going to bring a lot of changes, I don't know. If operationally, if it's going to facilitate their operation in such a way that it will turn things around, why not? But if it's just to hit up the process, why are they doing it? You know, why are they doing it? To me, there are more important things. To me, there are more important things than moving stuff around. But Nigeria still have a long way to go. If we still feel this way, that oh, we are going to northernize, it means that that country, in the real sense, this is how many years now? It's 63 years, 64 now we are going. If that country is still saying, oh, they are doing this to the north, I don't think that country is really meant to be together. I'm a very patriotic. I would love it. Because I was telling my son, I said, Nigeria, after when I was watching that match, I said, Nigeria is a great country. I was telling myself, I said, Nigeria is a great country. The way things are moving. Look at all these musicians, look at all these youths, the skit makers, the musicians, the Nollywood, they are contributing a quota. If the politicians will pull their weight like these boys are doing, let them even contribute 50%, put in 50% of the effort and commitment that these Nollywood people are putting, these Davido and boys are putting to the glory of Nigeria. Let the politicians do that. Let foreigners be proud of Nigeria because of our politicians. Because foreigners are looking at Nigeria and singing of praise of Nigeria because of Davido, because of Whiskey, because of Burna Boy. Let politicians bring themselves to that point where foreigners can say, Nigeria is great. They say they have great leaders like Tinubu. They have great leaders. Let them come to that point. But there's nothing that Nigerian politicians are a shame to Nigeria. It's either they say they are stealing money, or they have drug background, or they have Panama paper, or they have in the international arena. They've never brought glory to Nigeria. If every other person have brought glory to Nigeria apart from politicians. Even the religious leaders have brought glory to Nigeria. People like Adeboye, they respect them in the religious class in an international platform. The musicians have brought glory to Nigeria. The novelists, the literary icon, people like Chiamanda, Soyinka, they have brought glory. Even our soldiers in their class, they have brought glory. Every other person or every other group has brought glory to Nigeria except politicians. When they want to refer to them, they will say, they stolen money, they are ashamed, they are running away, they are in asylum, they are this, they are that. Which leader in Nigeria, a political leader, has brought glory to Nigeria? The only first people that have done that in recent time now, OBJ and Jonathan. OBJ and Jonathan, yeah.
How has OBJ brought glory to Nigeria?
Oh my God. In the international arena, they respect him. Let me give you good examples of my own experience. In Africa, for example, in Togo, Obasanjo is like a mini god. In short, they have a soup.
No. Sorry. Did you say OBJ? Sorry, I thought you said Jonathan. Sorry, yeah, of course, the respect.
OBJ and Jonathan.
Yeah, no. How is Jonathan respected?
Oh, look at the peaceful nature of transition with Jonathan. That is unlike an African leader.
But the abiding narrative of Jonathan is corruption now. That's how people.
Yeah. Even when you look at the corruption case, which is typical for so many Nigerian leaders, is lack of awareness is happening to them. The money they steal with Jonathan, it's not as if Jonathan stole that money. Look at all the money of Jonathan. Where is it now? Where's Jonathan's money? Where is it? Is it in certain investments or somewhere? But the people that stole, you will know where their monies are. Where is Jonathan's money? So the people that stole money under Jonathan, people stole money under him. But you cannot say Jonathan stole this, stole that. If you look at him, his life is simple now. His life is simple. The same thing with Buhari. Buhari's life is simple. Jonathan's life is simple. Simply dressed. It's just doing small international community electoral work, representing the country, and maybe delivering papers. The man doesn't come across to me like somebody has money. It's not if he has an investment somewhere. His kids are still young. His children are not flamboyant. He still lives in his Bayelsa or whether for 3 Rivers and Abuja.
Talking about his children as being young, what about have you seen what's circulating about Peter Obi's children son? Have you seen it?
Yesterday, I was on this platform yesterday.
Oh, were you okay?
So that was what I heard. And I quickly joined when Kulata was talking. But I mean, that's not Obi now. That's the son. Let me tell you the point. You cannot make your children behave in a certain way. You understand? The Bible says, teach your children the way to go. When they depart, ideally, you will not depart from it. But the Bible understands that your children have choices. And they can depart. It does not violate the scripture. What you have in Proverbs is, under normal circumstances, if you teach your child in the way it should go, under normal circumstances, it should not depart from it. But we are adults. How many of us are still on the path that our parents taught us? Even we that are talking here. We might not be gay or anything, you understand? But have you always followed the advice of your parents? No.
This is something that that is emerging really as a lot of the elite. You know that one of Tinubu's daughter is lesbian. I think she's a singer or something, and they were poking fun at him, and then people went to dig out this image of Peter Obi's gay son. But then it's not only Peter Obi's son. Donyo Kupe's son also in the UK. Is gay as well.
I mean, if those children are in Nigeria, they probably wouldn't. I'm not saying they will not talk, but they might not. That's the challenge. All of us are here. We just be praying for our children and just make sure we teach them the way of God. Oh. Because
This is Donyo Okokwe's son.
oh, okay now.
So I'm not sure if is this God's I don't know what to say for this. That's Donyo Okokwe's son.
I think he's the guy. He's the guy in the relationship. Looks like. He said he's seen it as a spiritual challenge. That's the truth. Because at times you teach you that do this, don't do this, don't do that. But even our own kids that are not gay or lesbian or whatever, you teach them in certain way, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. They will do what they want to do. In some cases, they will respect you when in your presence, they will do what you want them to do. And then when they are not there and they are in their school or college, whatever, they will do what they want to do. And we were like that too. A large number of us we will do things our parents want us to do with their parents. When they are out of when we are out of sight, like they were in school. You will not know that this boy that used to be quiet in the house is at the forefront saying we no go agree, we no go agree. Which was one of the things I did when I was in school anyway, you understand? But my father probably wouldn't want me to do that. Though my eldest brother say I took permission and say I could go ahead and do it. But what I'm saying is now, these children have their own mind. You can't blame Obi for that at all. At all. Can't blame Obi for that too.
All right, Bernard.
But let me even say that I'm not obedient. But so far so good. Obi has been able to maintain his reputation, relative integrity compared to the other politicians. Let's be very objective with ourselves. The elections are over. Compared to the others, Obi has maintained his relative integrity compared to.
But he tried to sell that integrity in 2023, and that didn't work. So what is he going to sell in 2027?
How, Patrick? How?
How?
Yeah, how?
How what?
How has he maintained his integrity?
Yeah. Okay, I'll say this. That's why I say relative integrity. Obi is a relatively how do you classify that now? Because the rest are so bad. They say you go to be beside some people. Obi is in Jamaica. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but Patrick, if you weigh Obi's record in terms of indictable known things, if you weigh Obi's record against Tinubu, Obi will emerge as more corrupt. Obi was caught with 250 million naira in his Apapa apartment. Tinubu never caught with any money. Obi was awarding contracts to his own company as
wait now. You don't need to catch Tinubu now. Somebody that carried bullion and put in his house. Daylight. Maybe Obi even took the money and went to hide it.
Yes.
Tinubu brought his food outside.
Yeah. How is that an illegality?
Outside. Tinubu used it to pervert an election. What are we talking about?
No, but that's hearsay now. That's here. I'm talking about. Hold on.
Know they carry
hold on now.
No, they carry one.
Hold on, Patrick. What illegality was committed with the bullion van going to his house?
No, at that time, you see, if you go to the law, they start calling for evidence and everything. You might not be able to establish a case.
No, Tinubu was a private. Hold on, he was a private citizen then, and nobody accused money of being stolen. They didn't say it was stolen money.
What do you mean by private citizen?
He wasn't in a political position.
Anybody that doesn't hold a political office,
yes,
but he has political influence.
Yes, but
I don't play on words now.
What's the
narrative? He has more political influence in Lagos than the governor of Lagos.
No, I don't want us to go in that direction. No, let's not go in that direction. Let's stay with the bullion van.
So people get private citizen now.
Yeah.
But his wife was not.
Hold on.
His wife was a senator.
Yeah, hold on. What is the issue with the bullion van? Because I'm saying that Obi was caught with 250 million naira, which he stole from the local government funds. It's well documented.
Local government.
Yeah.
Was he established that he stole it from
It was
government?
established.
But he just found money from his house.
It was established now.
But let me tell you the truth.
No,
If
no,
a
but
500 million in Obi's house,
hold on 1 second. Hold on
no,
1 second.
500 million is nothing to the government.
Patrick, can you hear me? Hold on 1 second. Obi was caught with 250 million naira in raw cash of Anambra State money, and he couldn't explain why that money. They seized the money from him and put it back. Was it something Smith was the state commissioner for police in Lagos State then? He attended personally to seize that money from Peter Obi, 250 million in raw cash. No, now you are saying Tinubu's bullion van. So what's the issue with the bullion van? There's no allegation that he stole state money. Nobody said their money was missing. It's not an illegality for bullion vans to bring money to your house. So what crime was committed?
But wait, if it was established and that Obi stole local government money and
Yes.
he was arrested, and the money was arrested, and under which government was in office then?
That was Obasanjo.
But which government was in office? Which government was in office when Obi was contesting? APC. So why did they bring it up?
All right. Watch this.
Why did they go to court with it?
Watch this, Bishop. Watch this.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter Obi, I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No.
So that's a leading obedient, exposing him at that time. I mean, it's well documented. It's
no, who's documenting it? Dr. Damages, Abi?
No, we don't have to label this too much.
But what I'm saying is this, since you brought it up.
Let me say this for the benefit of the listeners. If you type into Google July 2007 and then type in Peter Obi and then type in 250 million naira, you'll see all of the. It was caught now. How many times did we go through that in the course of that election? It was caught with raw cash.
No, what I'm saying is this. This is 2023. You understand? This same man ran for an office against a ruling party with all this evidence. And those parties, the Labour Party, was going to court with forfeiture and seizure. So why didn't APC go to court with this thing?
No, you don't get it. The APC needed Peter Obi to be successful in order for them to win the presidency. You know that now. Did you not know that?
Okay.
Oh, Peter Obi was the main man that gifted Tinubu the presidency now. And they needed him to be as successful as he was in order for them to win. Because he has to decimate the PDP. So it wasn't in their interest to kill him off.
But what we even discussed that got to this point was, I said relative integrity. I'm saying that, okay, Obi might be corrupt, which I don't think so. Because I don't know. But I think the others are so terrible, so bad, that when you put Obi beside them, Obi looks better. The only reason why I wasn't supporting Obi was I just felt he would not perform. I'm not supporting Tinubu because Tinubu is clean or saying if I'm using only clean I will probably choose Obi. Of the three of them, Obi is the one that is the cleanest among them. I'm not saying he's a clean guy, but he's the cleanest among them when you are using that cleanness. But in terms of performance capacity or the propensity to perform well in office, Tinubu will probably come on top. And that's the reason I support him. Not because I think that he's cleaner than Obi or Obi is more a criminal. No. Atiku and Tinubu are more criminal than Obi. There's no way you will hide it. If you like pan it and change it from even Tinubu himself know. And Atiku, they know in their mind that they are more criminal. In short, they know in their mind that they are more criminal than most Nigerians. Not only Obi self. What are we talking about? We are happy somebody now.
And you have to realize Tinubu is a cabal, so Tinubu is more corrupt than PWP. I don't know
Name one corrupt thing that Tinubu has done.
Oh my Jesus. Tell me
why you let one man throw your I don't know why you're getting into that.
One man. Tell me one corrupt thing that you have not done. Tell me one corrupt thing that you have not done.
He's not been indicted for anything corrupt, you know. And there's been no firm allegations of corruption against. There's been no firm allegation. What I'm saying is, Obi's corruption charges are more indictable than Tinubu. It is more indictable, which makes him more corrupt.
What are we talking about?
Do you know the details of his impeachment at when he was Governor Obi?
We don't flog all this in for 2 or 3 years.
No,
what is the necessity
of but we election are finished. Let's talk. We might give our law. We can't give ourselves for too long. Election is over, but let's talk.
It's just the rebranding of Peter Obi. It rankles people, you know. When we all know that it's a thief and people are trying to tell us that
no, I'm not saying Obi is perfect, but I'm saying you can't compare them. Obi is way ahead in terms of corruption, reputation. No, Obi has more. Obi does not have propensity for performance. That's the only reason why I wasn't supporting him. Not because he's Igbo or not. I'm not tribal. I just feel that this one might not be able to perform. But when you talk of cleanliness, Obi is better than them now. What are we? No, stop that now. I want man. Nepotism. Tinubu is very nepotistic. Tinubu is not tribal, but it's nepotistic.
What about cronyism?
Cronyism, yeah.
Obi was more cronyistic than Tinubu.
Leave that one. In his cabinet
It was in his indictment paper when they was impeaching him. It was essentially wrapped around corruption and cronyism.
Now, not the cronyism. Kadoko Wale this man is always mineral. That Bayo Nonuga. Cronyism. What do you want to say? I bet leave that one. Obi is better in that area. But performance, Obi has not had the opportunity to prove himself for long. That's the only reason. Not all supported Tinubu.
We'll agree to disagree on that one.
What I want you to ask is,
let me ask
which crime has Tinubu not committed? It's not as if, which crime did he commit?
No. Actually, let's start with which crime has he committed? Which crime?
Which crime has he not committed?
No. Tell us if he's committed so many, then tell us 2.
Let me give you an example. If somebody creates a channel to take money in a way that does not suggest crime when you take it to court, but in the moral sense, it suggests crime.
In the moral sense?
Yeah. Yeah, just one moral away.
Yeah, but in actual sense,
the fact that your law is so crooked, and we have a very moral society, and somebody still say, okay, have they been indicted in court? This man actually is doing something that you know that in a penal crime, this is not good an offense. You say, has he committed anything because your law is so flat? Cannot bring such a man to book. Has he been indicted? Who in Nigeria has ever been convicted of any crime? People will buy somebody in Nigeria and they will still go. We were talking yesterday, they say Boho ordered the kidnap for some people from prison. They say it's not possible. I learned that Reverend King is still coordinating his church from prison. Reverend King, someone has been sentenced to fight by hanging. It's still coordinating. So in Nigeria, you say Nigeria law has not convicted that. Look at the only person that was convicted in that class was Ibori. If he had not been UK, that guy would still be running for office because they won't convict him. Why are we shouting that they should fix Nigeria, fix Nigeria? If Nigeria is, the law is so reliable and is good. We know it's not. We know Tinubu now. But some of us supported him. No, it's because we don't have a better alternative in terms of performance. That's just the thing. Even the man know. Even the man know in his conscience, in his room, when he's alone, his man will be telling him, now wow, I done bad things. So his mind will be telling him, you now want to compare Obi with him. I'm not so busy, Papa. Obi is a human being. But Obi is better now. I'm not obedient to
Patoski. So what you are telling us is that Obi is
he has more moral integrity than Tinubu.
Hold on. Obi live a very low-key life with his. He doesn't show off with his corruption, unlike Tinubu, who live big and large and show off with, own a jet, private jet and stuff like that. Whereas Obi, we go on anywhere he's going around the world, he go on economy class, he wear ordinary man shoe, he doesn't carry a lot of
Marks and Spencer shoes, not ordinary man.
Wait now. He doesn't carry a lot of entourage, political aides and stuff with him. So is that what you are telling us, that you like him? It's a chop.
That's not what I'm basing my judgment on.
A chop and clean mouth. So he's corrupt. You agree that he's a corrupt politician, but he doesn't show off with his corrupt corruption. He chop, clean mouth, and live a simple life.
Okay. Do you know how you are going to know? Yeah. Okay. What is Obi has money?
Yeah.
Tinubu has money. What is Tinubu's business? What is his business? What business is he doing? If I ask what Obi business is doing, so I don't need Obi to answer that question. People will ask me this.
Hold on.
What's Tinubu's business?
Hold on. To be fair to Tinubu, before he joined politics, that guy was in big money.
What's his business? What's his business?
Hold on. He was the treasurer of Mobile.
Is he the owner of Mobile? Do you know what the treasurer is?
Hold on. It is not the owner. He wasn't the owner.
Mm-hmm.
But as the treasurer, what that means in such a,
No. I know what he does. It doesn't mean he's a millionaire. He's an employee of Mobile. A treasurer is not even in the rank of an executive director. A treasurer and a CFO are almost the same. A treasurer at times is below the CFO. The CFO is the most senior accountant in the company. The CFO is not even an executive director. That's what we are saying. They see that, okay, let me, from my understanding of corporate structure, that's what I've done all my life. 30 years of my life invested in corporate Nigeria, corporate global. What I'm saying is this. A guy, our friends who are treasurers here now, even in Nigeria, friends who are treasurers in banks in Nigeria. That you are a treasurer of a company does not mean that the money of the company is in your pocket now. You are going to get salary like any other person, except you know how to cut deals, which is possible, which are not necessarily very straight. That's what we are saying. The treasurer of a company is like, it's a senior financial person. That's all.
Okay, senior financial person. He made his money. He did his.
With what? How did he make his money? That's the question. Senior financial person does not mean that you have money now. It means that you get more salary than junior financial person. That's all now. You get share bonus. You get. The man knows. This man when they talk, you know what he will talk. He's an accountant. He's not even a CPA.
Hold on. I'm not trying to defend him, and I will never defend him. But I'm just trying. Let us be fair to both of them, Obi and Tinubu. What I'm trying to let you know, I mean, Tinubu, before joining politics, he came with big money into politics.
How did he make the money?
That is none of our issue, because it came from corporate world. How you made the money?
What does not mean you have money now? Do you know how many people are in corporate world?
Oh, hold on. That is none of our business. It came from a corporate world, a well-known oil company, and it came with money into politics. It came with big money, dollars. So we knew when he came in, and with big money into.
Sorry, Ajalokoko, which time are you talking about? Is it the time you came as a senator, or when you're contesting as a?
Yes, when he came in. When he came in as senator.
Huh?
When he came.
Have you checked what he declared? Have you checked what he declared when he came as senator?
I don't know.
So why you say he came with big money?
Do you know? Do you want to inform us? Do you know?
No, do you know? What do you know? Not like what do you know? We knew. We knew. Oh, hold on, Ajalokoko. Yeah. We knew. He only contested in hold on. He only contested in the district. And he won on his capacity. He declared the asset at that time. The money was fucking low as a civil servant. His salary base was on $2,000. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. His salary he wrote in Mobi was $2,500. Which was his big money. I said he's earning. And he had left Mobi long before he became senator. So which money was he earning before he became senator? And before he became, hold on, before he became governor. Hold on. We knew when he left.
Something that is not right now. You say you have left Mobi way long before you can.
Let me give you an idea.
Where did he leave America? Where did he leave Mobi?
Let me give you an idea of his salary in Mobi. I'm sure as a treasurer in Mobi.
He wrote it there, Patrick. He wrote on it
$100,000 per month.
He didn't even get $100,000 per month. He said he got bonus.
Wait, can I even tell you? I will analyze it to you. We are living in the West. Even doctors who earn $100,000 per month. And I'm sure as a treasurer in Mobi, his salary is not $200,000 per month. Let's even say he's earning $100,000 per month. This was when Nigeria actually was 60 naira. So that means hold on.
Yeah.
That let's even say STA was 1992. STA rate of Nigeria was less than $60 naira. That means salary was less than 5 million per month. So what is the big money then?
That was a big money. Do you know?
Let's even say collect his salary. He doesn't spend anything. He just carry everything and keep and put it on.
Let us enlighten ourselves. Look, the minimum wage back then was 1,500 naira. When you are talking of 1990 something, maybe even less than that. So somebody earning that much,
he cannot earn $100,000 per month.
I'm not saying that he earned.
Even the US president is not earning that.
But people, hold on. People that
Mobi is not earning that.
Oh, hold on. People that works in oil company back then, like Mobil and that corporate top level back then, man, the
salary cannot be more than $10,000
in naira back then.
The salary cannot be up to $10,000 per month. The salary cannot be up to $10,000.
Oga Patrick, what Angelico is saying is like he's saying things like it's an easy secret. When he was a senator, that's when the DA started investigating him, and the information are out there. And he wrote to the DA, the letters are there, that his salary in Mobil, when he was in Mobil, was $2,500. That he was earning. So what are we not talking about? And you are telling, and he left America. He left America. So how can you not tell me that he came with big money? And he had led Mobi, I think 4 years, 3 years before he became senator. So where is that money coming from? And he had left America long before he even contest for senator, the senator position.
Forget about America.
Hold on. You said he came with dollars. That's convert of America. Now he only ran for the Senate. He only stayed there for a year and some months.
In Mobile, Nigeria.
Hold on.
Of that.
Hold on. Yes, Mobi. As I said, Mobi Nigeria. I think he had left Mobi Nigeria 3 years before he became a senator. Check it out. 2 or 3 years before he became a senator.
Let's even say he had not left. Let's even say he came to Mobi Nigeria and they were still paying him in dollars. That means they will pay him $2,000 per month. Let him save all the money.
What about the emoluments? What about the emoluments? That sort of position is never about the salary.
They cannot pay me $1 million as a emolument for a year as bonus.
You must be joking.
What are you saying, one man? It's the only that is Mobi. What are you saying there? My uncle, let me tell you, Snake, go. He was the head of Slumber. Hold on. No, engineer, hold on, engineer, hold on, let me tell you, don't settle this fact here. 97, 98, 98, 99, 2000, 2001. How much was his bonus? Engineer, in the general, this is how you call it in Slumber, Nigeria. How much was his bonus a year? Why for just throwing out numbers like that? Like Mobi just give you money. We don't have people in share and everything and Mobi now. How much is their bonus in a year? So they'll give you $1 million, a treasurer. How many treasurers do you think Mobi have in Nigeria? More than 500 or 1,000 if it's not taken. Then they'll pay him $1 million for all 500 of them because we think they are drilling diamond from Nigeria ground. We should stop all this giving on it. Tinubu is the most corrupt person there, and he's very smart to hide his corruption, which we are giving respect for.
Well, you've not said anything that is done that is corrupt now.
Okay, let me tell you one that has done. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you one. Hold that. Yeah, go ahead.
I think this argument we are having is the mentality I have described here before as the catch-am, thief mentality. And it's very, very popular among us. If we want to begin to point finger and to dip finger into everybody's anus, there will be something to scream, Barawoni about. Let's leave what we cannot prove. I don't know everybody, but one thing, I don't know about Tinubu, but I know everybody has some degree of shady past, including Peter Obi, including anybody you want to say, at least majority. Now, if you cannot, the man was at the Code of Conduct Bureau. He stood in the dock and they could not establish a thing. Can we just go past that and talk about some other things rather than beginning today? If you are saying somebody was any X amount, there were shares that I can track that Tinubu bought back before he even became a politician, before he contested for that Senate you're talking about. I'm talking of shares that ran into hundreds of thousands of dollars. If somebody could afford to buy $100,000 share, let's even take the very limited. In that time, before he became the senator.
Oga Bishop, hold on there. Oga Bishop, hold on there. Hold on now. Sorry, hold on. Let me tell you that shares. Let me give you the name. Let me give you the name of the shares. Let's give you the name of the share, like where they pull it down. He bought in Manchester. He said he claimed that he bought in Manchester United and is it Apple or Microsoft? But at the end of the day, he pulled it down. The share it says about 1.
That wasn't at
hold
that.
On now.
Hold on. Those shares, those companies did not even exist. It's talking about before Tinubu became a politician.
But that's the share he declared before now.
Apple did not exist when Tinubu.
No, Apple, Microsoft. He said he bought Microsoft and
Microsoft did not exist before Tinubu became a politician.
That's what he said. He said he bought Manchester United. He bought in Microsoft.
Yes,
we're not putting one man. Hold on. Shares bought does not really mean he bought it in 1991. It could be shares he bought 2001. But he bought it out before.
Before he became a politician. Did Microsoft exist before? When
he did not put a date. He didn't put a date of when of his politician he became. It's 99. That's why I asked because is it 91 of 1999 or the one 1991? So we know where we are. Our argue point.
Bishop was talking about shares that Tinubu owned before he became a politician.
But that shares argument doesn't hold water again because they have put that share statement down. That's the that's the thing now.
Did not exist then. So
so you fought it for his life. You fought Tinubu for that corruption.
Let him land now. Let him land.
One man. when shares was raining, Zenith Bank and the rest, I know because I personally was there. Shell staff and some mobile staff, because I work with them, that bought shares of hundreds, not hundreds of thousands, millions, even as middle level managers in Shell and other associated companies. If you are look, we know it might be wrong at their level of company. If you are basing what an average senior management level officer in Shell, Air, or Mobile, or Chevron, based on a salary, then you are being very, very mysterious and untrue to yourself. We know. So when somebody declares what he was able to get, and you were not, people were buying houses. I know when they were selling, majority, a good number of people that bought the Lekki VI extension properties. I know what it was going for there, and how many of Shell and Mobi members, staff bought from there, even middle level, not senior level, late 90s, early 2000s. So if you begin to ask questions, sometimes some things we are not ready or willing to subject ourselves to, we are asking questions to subject other people to. We're not being truthful to ourselves. We can move past this and look at how can we grow a country. Not because we not just to run, and that's why I used to say this mentality of cut and chief, because we are pointing fingers, because we are not the one in the limelight. If we are in the limelight, probably we will be worse off. Thank you.
But to be fair, Tinubu is a politician, so we can't point fingers at him. He put it
one man. This narration that we should leave him and move on is wrong. That's what Nigeria is never moving on.
No. That's what I said. It's a politician.
I know. Politics is over now. Let's look at it. One thing I always give Tinubu is like he's very corrupt and he's very smart that you cannot track his record.
How can you say he's very corrupt when you are struggling to establish that he is corrupt?
Yes,
that's why that Peter Obi is corrupt, but you are struggling.
Wait, one man. That's why they say corruption is corruption. It is absolutely because of corrupt every means for you to hold them down. They'll corrupt the system so that you cannot prove them. Just to achieve that purpose.
So you are saying it's corrupt on the basis of suspicion because he's rich.
Every Nigerian politician as it stands today, even the Obi talking about today, is not being convicted in court, so it's suspicion.
No.
It's all suspicion.
But there are indictable evidence. We know about the
all of them
that is stole. We know about his practices when he was giving contracts to Paul Odadiem, who was his partner at Next International, bypassing a due process at the Anambra State House. We know all that. So there's a track to Peter Obi's corruption. But you are saying, no, Tinubu is rich, therefore he must be corrupt. That's all you said.
No. One man, no. This is what you're doing. Don't elongate what you want to talk about Obi. The way you used to talk about Tinubu, talk about Obi like that. If you are talking about Tinubu with one brush, just shot, then talk about Obi like that. If we talk about corruption in Nigeria today, no Nigerian politician is corrupt because they are not being indicted yet. Not the article, not the Tinubu, not the who you want to say is corrupt. No, not even the Baba himself, Obasanjo. You cannot. Even Jonathan, you cannot indict them. Even Buhari, you cannot indict them. But we know they are corrupt. They all have files, all of them. In Tinubu case, the same Rubadu went to CNN and said Tinubu is the most corrupt Nigerian governor in time memorial. So are you going to say that Rubadu was sick or he was crazy, he was high or something?
Who was Rubadu under at that time?
Doesn't matter. He was the SAT chairman. He was chasing corruption.
Just hold on. Settle down. Who was the president when Rubadu was?
Obasanjo.
What was the relationship between Obasanjo and Tinubu?
You cannot say that because it's as a yardstick. Obasanjo had a relationship. He had a relationship with most governors that was corrupt.
Wait.
Officially, they had
enemies.
Yes, officially, because Tinubu created local government that they give approval for.
No, we all know that. That's not what I was asking. What I'm establishing is if you are saying Ribadu said Tinubu was the most, and he did mention Tinubu by name, by the way, but let's go with that. I don't want to argue that. If you are saying that Ribadu said Tinubu was the most corrupt, and Obasanjo, who is Ribadu's boss, was Tinubu's mortal enemy, why wasn't Tinubu, why wasn't he indicted?
No, man, that's not an argument. There was no official statement, there was no official part that wrote that Tinubu and Obasanjo are official enemies or sworn enemies. No, that's wrong.
Oh, right.
Yes, that's wrong. They have differences between what we all of us understand.
During the campaign, they was telling us that he was always begging Tinubu.
Hold on, now we know that. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. On paper, the dispute they had because of Tinubu created local government, tried to create more local government, which led Obasanjo to withhold Lagos State money, which was wrong for a long time, which he felt he has the right to do. That's their own case.
That was not the source of their origin of their dispute. They are getting it wrong.
No, hold on. I said on paper. Hold on now. Let me learn now. I said on paper what we all saw on paper. I'm not saying morally. We all know they were sweating on me. They had something against themselves. But on paper, we don't stuff with facts. We cannot say that now. Oh, they were enemy. They say bring facts now, like we are doing about Tinubu. We cannot bring facts high. What the money is stole. So we can still do the other way around too. On paper,
we have facts. So because Musiliu Smith, who was the police commissioner.
No, I'm not talking about Peter. I said Tinubu. There's no fact that he stole money in Lagos. You cannot present one paper now that he stole money in Lagos. You can't.
Right.
He closed his track very well.
Maybe that's because he did not.
Let's take it like that. But Peter B is not yet. Peter B is not convicted yet, so you cannot prove. You cannot. He's not said to prove it guilty.
He was caught by
and again, if you go understand, all of them have an indictment with EFCC. Even the Tinubu have an indictment with EFCC. Something we're talking about. So they are all corrupt in Nigeria. If you go understand, no Nigerian government is free or politician. They have one problem or the other, except the one they only convicted.
Mention the indictment that Tinubu has with the EFCC.
Yes.
Mention one.
Tinubu have. Can you mention the indictment that Tinubu have with the EFCC? Mention one. Let's verify.
Of the 250 million that was found in its convoy.
200 and what? Where was the record file?
That was caught in its
no, hold on. Not what? No, where is the record file of EFCC that they indicted?
Can I
before that?
You're just laboring this.
No, hold on. Hold on. Let me answer Bishop with his own question. Can you produce the case file that shows that this is the case file open for that 250 million that EFCC is waiting for Tinubu to hand over before they go after him because of immunity? I can show you of Ibori zone, but can you show me Tinubu's Peter B for that 260 million? Or any news headline?
I just played you it now.
No, you cannot use this thing that Dr. Dan is talking from mouth. Was he indicted? No. Yes or no? If we go with this your explanation, then nobody's corrupt in Nigeria.
No, we can't go with that. If you want me to go and do the heavy digging, I can go and do the heavy digging. It was in July 2007, and the CP for Lagos State then was Musiliu Smith. All right. See you later. And the CP for Lagos State at that time was Musiliu Smith. And Peter Obi's convoy was cornered in his own apartment in Apapa. And the police cordoned the convoy of those cars because there was a tip-off. And when they opened the boot of those cars, it was bales and bales of money that came to 250 million naira that Peter Obi stole. It was found in his own personal property in Apapa. So what are we talking about?
What, one man?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Beg one man. Beg Peter. I got Patrick.
Please,
I got Patrick. Hold on.
Let me say this. I'm not saying anything. One man, please. I think I feel very insulted. Somebody in the comment section calling me a bastard because I hold a different opinion.
Oh, what's that? Is Chairman not taking care of that?
Whether one Seriki or one, I don't know. The fact that I hold a different opinion.
Oh, that would be a Facebook person. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
let me see.
Because I hold a different opinion. I support Tinubu, but I'm not supporting his criminal nature. I am not a small boy. You cannot force me. If you like, cost me anything. That's the way they are. That's the way he was brought up, to insult people. But I am saying that Tinubu himself knows in his conscience, even if he's deceiving everybody, that he's corrupt. That he's corrupt. That's just the point. Obi is also corrupt, but we are saying that one is more corrupt than the other. And I'm still saying that, okay, three corrupt people, this guy has tendency to perform more than the other. We don't have a clean person, so let's choose one of them. So I'm not using their corruption as a criteria or their integrity as a criteria. I'm just using their performance measure, their performance measures in the past. So that, to me, that's my position. Thank you, One Man.
Yeah. Okay, I got Patrick. Thank you. Let's go this night now. As you said, both of them they are corrupt. Not only both of them, the politicians, Nigerian politicians are corrupt. Even the who came to our platform, I don't want to mention his name, that is running back to APC. He's corrupt. He cannot say he's not. But for the fact the law has not caught up with him, does not mean he's not corrupt. But let's go with the standard of the law. With these three people, you call their name, the article you Tinubu and Obi. No court has convicted any of them for corruption case. True or false, One Man?
No,
Is One Man there?
all right. Let's just move on from there. We're looking around, but there is nothing that suggests that Tinubu is more corrupt than Peter Obi.
Based on the economy and based on the economy and the wealth that Tinubu controls, 250 million is just a joke to him to take. That we are screaming like, Tinubu took 260 million. That's just a joke money which Oseluma will bring with rubber back for him every evening. Not to talk about, that's the guy that was controlling. At the time Peter Obi was his economy, I don't know what was the GR or what he was generating, maybe 10 billion a year. Tinubu was already generating 100 billion a year naira. So you're talking about 260 million. That's not a joke now, One Man. That's not insult. In short, this money is too small. That's why Tinubu looks like a stupid person. Because the money that they
you can't say that. You have to say it relative to the economy of the state.
That's what I'm saying. Relative to the economy of the state, the money is small, but okay.
Relative to the economy of Anambra State in 2007, 250 million naira.
Yeah, because Anambra was generating at that time, I think about 10 billion, maybe 5 billion, if I'm not mistaken, in a year or not in a month. But Lagos already going to 100 billion naira a year. So what are we talking about? And Tinubu was good. I give him his flower. He knew how to hide his cover his track. That's why when they catch like people like Badamilia for $55,000 and Tunde Ojo, I said, you are not smart. Smart means you're smart. It cannot be traced to you. They can't trace it to you. Learn from your guard to talk. They won't get close to you. So, but anyway, let's move on. Let's go to the next topic. Thank you.
All right, let's move on. And let Patrick round off his thoughts, and then we'll come to you, War Peace. Patrick, are you happy for us to move on to War Peace or?
No, One Man. Today I cannot say. One Man, I have something doing. I can only be interjecting. I won't be able to.
All right.
Is this the last talking point for me?
No. I can take you to one more talking point. Have you spoken on Ndume Shetima clapback?
Ndume, no.
All right.
When I read,
yeah, go on.
When I read about that, I've seen the way other people talked about it. When I read about that, it still boils down to something. Some of us that believe so much in the unity of Nigeria, we now begin to question what is going on in this country. Is Nnamdi Kanu right? Is it that his approach was wrong? Is Sunday Igboho right? Is it that his approach that was wrong or something? Because everybody feels like if you put people together, people feel more of their tribe than being in Nigeria. The only time you feel more Nigeria is when you're outside the country. Maybe you're in Europe or America or other part of the world. But when you're in Nigeria, you feel more, well, I'm a Yoruba man, I'm an Igbo man. That means there's something wrong. And as long as we continue to feel that way, and this is what is going to happen, any tribe that has the privilege of power will take advantage of it. And we've seen the imbalance in terms of resource management and control, in terms of wealth. Look at the oil in Niger Delta. The people that owns most of the wells there are not from Niger Delta. They are from the north. And the Niger Delta guy will feel somehow. The wealth, the gold that is in the north, the people that are controlling it are from the north. The solid minerals in the north, the people that are controlling it are not from south or southeast or southwest. They are from the north. So you begin to now ask yourself, what kind of crap is this? We have our oil.
Sorry. Patoski,
Please,
sorry.
let me just finish with this.
Just
We
1
have our
second, if
oil,
you
we
don't mind.
bring it to
Yeah,
the center.
let him land, then coming after him. Yeah.
We have our oil, we bring to the center. We have this, we bring to the center. But the government does not have the nerve to say, okay, these are solid minerals. These are supposed to belong to the federal government. You understand? And then take your stand. If people are going to do oil-borne crap, people, they send navies, they send naval ship, they send everything to oil theft. But what of gold theft? What of diamond theft? What of other solid minerals theft that is going on? So, what kind of a country are we? So, what do you want the guy in Akwa Ibom, in Eket, who is producing oil and putting it in the center for everybody, and his own place is not getting the kind of benefit? So, why can't he say, okay, let us be the one also doing our own thing too? So, it's the government need to think. They need to take very strong stand on issues like this and begin to feel more Nigeria. The time I will know that Tinubu is serious is when he has taken this step now, which I'm okay with. Let him go into that solid mineral space and begin to do something great. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the next frontier for Nigeria, by the way. That's solid mineral space. So thank you. Let's go on then to Ekene, see if he's ready. Ekene, I suppose he's asleep already. Ekene is never quiet. Ekene, I think he came here to boast about Super Eagles, but let's go to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, you're up next. And there we have it. Everybody. There he is. There. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, you are playing. Ajale Koko, I do not accept that any suggestion that Tinubu is more corrupt, because people just vaguely say that Tinubu is corrupt. But when you try to boil it down to specifics, they just come up with imagine somebody saying because Bullion Van went to his house. When did bullion van going to somebody's house become an illegality? And what is the content? Did they say money was stolen? Was he a state governor? Was he a president? Was he a minister? Did anybody say anything on? They said, "Oh, a bullion van went to." Well, he's a wealthy man, and then can move his money however he chooses. Or even people are. I mean, but what exactly is the silver bullet that indicates that this guy is corrupt? Nobody has ever said that, but they just make all these vague, yes, and there was drug. What exactly is it? But with Peter Obi, we can give you facts, we can give you figures, we can give you dates, we can give you names. I mean, But that's by the by. But Ajale Koko, do you want to come in at Nnamdi Kanu, who is now pivoting for position after telling us that it's Biafra or death?
Well, let me say something on Tinubu versus Vista Obi on corruption. Look, Tinubu, as we know, is in charge of political godfatherism in Lagos. And we know how wealthy Lagos is. We know its political power and what it controls in Lagos. So that alone by itself, every eyes is on him. Because politicians in Nigeria are known to be corrupt. So him controlling the largest economy among the component unit that make up Nigeria, the largest economy, wealthiest, and just describe it the way you want to describe it, most advanced. And now, and I mean, around the election time, now driving billion van, not one, I think it was more than one, into the compound and going in and out. I mean, one man. That is not good. The optics is not good at all. He even if he has not been caught with anything, even he has not been indicted on any corrupt charges or anything, that by itself shows that he was not doing a legitimate business in that house. He was surely doing it for political reason, not for any legal business, but for political, vote buying. And some people said, well, money to pay agents and to do this, and there's a way to do it, not by, it just tell us that, and his house is not a corporate organization, it's residential. Why should William Van be carrying money to a residential building? If at all they want to use it politically, it should be at the party secretariat. That will tell us, that one is more legitimate, that, okay, the party needed some money to carry out some, political activities. It should be in the party secretariat, not his personal, residential building. So I think if some people, for that singular reason, now concluded that, oh, this guy is the most corrupt, I cannot say they are wrong. At the same time, people, they want to conclude that Obi is the most corrupt. Having been caught with 250, I cannot say they are wrong either. So it just tells us how corrupt politicians, how corrupt they are in our country. Obi is corrupt. What the heck? What is he doing with that money that was caught in a convoy with him? What the heck? What business does he want to go and transact with raw cash? What kind of legitimate business is there? And we know the financial rules in Nigeria. Every payment must be made from government account to a legitimate account of another person, and not by cash. Not by cash in millions. Cash. Raw cash. That's... So, look, but a lot of people, one man, if you want to carry out poll on who is more corrupt between the two of them, absolute majority will conclude that Tinubu is more corrupt, considering the
that's based on hearsay, though. That's based on hearsay.
Considering his position as the godfather of Lagos politics, he has controlled several governors after him. up to today is the one in control of the governors. So, and it's the one that control every political. There's nobody going to be in elective office in Lagos at the state level and local government level that we not have the approval of Baba. That's a corruption by itself. The political party should be able to handle things in such a transparent way, and one person in such a way that one person will not be bigger than the party. Tinubu is bigger than the party in Lagos. Everybody is submissive to him when it comes to APC in Lagos. You don't go along with him, you are gone. You can't have anything. You can't win election. You dare not oppose him. So we have a serious a political problem in Nigeria. We have people that have amassed so much power to themselves as politicians in Nigeria, and Tinubu is one of them. So they are all corrupt. But like I said earlier, if you want to carry a poll, who is more corrupt between Obi and Tinubu? Tinubu will come on top. And, that's the way I see it, woman. So let's go to the real...
All right, take us to Nnamdi Kanu. And by the way, this statement is quite a seismic and it's quite a real deviation from our originally held position. It says it's essentially inviting himself to a negotiation. Is now willing to negotiate Biafra, which runs contrary to everything it's always stood for.
Let me say greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. When did he make this statement?
Recently, he made it via his brother, who went to, he speaks via a third party now. He made it via his brother, Nnamdi Kanu, who went to meet him in the facilities to take his statement.
So that one make a press statement that this is what Nnamdi Kanu.
I don't know, but I couldn't say that, but that's how it's been put out.
Okay. But this article should be able to tell us specifically.
All right, let me give it to you again. The detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has reiterated that Nigeria would achieve peace and unity if the nation embraces wholesome restructuring. In a message he sent through his junior brother, Prince Nnamdi Kanu, who visited him recently, Kanu also hinted that the agitation for Biafra self-determination would end when the right things are done. The IPOB leader stated that true reconciliation will start with wholesome restructuring of the Nigerian nation along the 1963 constitution, under which the country was a true federation in every ramification. He also demanded that the Southeast zone should be given a genuine sense of belonging by getting its wrongfully denied critical federal government-funded infrastructure such as functional seaport and rail network, including east-west rail line. Other infrastructures, which he said were deliberately denied the Southeast, include international airport with a cargo wing, dry port, enhanced electricity generation, export-free zone, good road network. According to Kanu, if the federal government would put in place these basic infrastructure in the Southeast, it will help our people feel like being truly part of the country and spur full reconciliation. The Biafra activist reminded his critics that he remained consistent in his demand for early return to true federalism, saying that the present chaos could have been avoided in the Southeast If the federal authorities had listened, my position had remained unchanged for many years, regardless of my unjust and unfair incarceration, he said, adding that he has always stood for peaceful, consensual restructuring of the country. The IPOB leader pointed out that if the status quo remained, the separatist group would stick to our demand for a referendum to determine whether our people will choose to remain in the country that has so unkindly treated us for decades. He said, we remain committed to a demand for referendum as long as those totally opposed to the restructuring of the country along the lines of true federalism and power devolution continue to resist the cry for a new, fair, just, and equitable constitution along the lines of the 1963 Republican Constitution. We will be betraying our people and selling away their future if we continue to wobble along in this unhelpful 1999 unitary constitution designed and written and given by unelected soldiers. Kanu noted that the Biafra agitation would not have taken the unsavory dimension over the past 6 years if the peace process was not scuttled by those vehemently opposed to peaceful restructuring and true federalism. He had stabled his position in Enugu at the August 30th, 2017 meeting between him and the Southeast governors in the presence of late renowned constitutional lawyer Professor Ben Nwabueze and the founder of Igbo Youth Movement, Elliot Uko. Kanu was so sure that peace would have been achieved if the next meeting with Igbo leaders scheduled for September the 15th, 2017 in Enugu was not aborted. According to him, the vicious military attack on his homestead to violently eliminate me on the 14th of September 2017, a day before the follow-up concluding meeting, effectively ended the peace effort. He explained that our decision and preference for our own country, where our children will be fairly treated, is as a result of the unacceptable, unabating mistreatment since 1966. We are resolute because the oppressors leave us no choice. Since the 1980s and 1990s, every plea to return the country to the 1963 Constitution has sadly fallen on deaf ears, the separatist leader said. Their stiff opposition to a peaceful restructuring of the country made our agitation inevitable. They are simply telling us to go to hell and do our worst, he added. However, Kanu made it plain that we have no regret whatsoever articulating a better future for our progeny by asking for the restoration of Biafran sovereignty. So that's the statement that came out from his DSS facility.
Yeah, one man. I think everything is said there sounds clearly that it's ready for negotiation. And there's nothing he can do than to negotiate his way out of incarceration. And
oh, sorry, Ajale Koko. Dusi just reminded me. What are you doing tomorrow, Ajale Koko?
You mean in the morning for Dupsy section?
Yes. Are you going to join Dupsy? She's going to talk about. In fact, there are big hitting topics that Dupsy is going to be discussing. Did you hear about this pastor Feyi Daniels that was recently jailed just over the last couple of days for assaulting women and whatnot? So she'll be discussing that. But the headline piece is polygamy ideally meant for the rich. So people gathering all these wives at their level of affordability, and then she has she has a topic from the other room as well. So she'll be talking about sex, Dupsy, and other things.
I will surely be part of. Yeah, I will surely.
Yes, let me send the link to the comment section. People go bookmark this. This is Dupsy coming with a bang. Sunday 3 p.m. UK time. So back to you, Ajani Koko.
Okay, so I will be with Dopsy tomorrow. It's gonna be morning time in our place. Well, no problem. Along I show you Lalo. So so as I was saying, this guy is speaking in the direction of negotiating with the government. And that is the way out. He can't remain there forever. He must show that yes, he's ready for negotiation. He's ready to, sacrifice his what do you call it? His agitation, if not in totality, but to some considerable level that will look unthreatening to the Nigerian state. So I think everybody we should put ourselves in the position of Kanu. I think he's been away now for like 2-3 years. He has little kids. He left his wife at home. The children, I believe, we will have missed his children a lot, and his family, and the people that he was fighting for. A lot of them, for political reasons, are not standing with him anymore. They have gone with Obi. And what he was fighting for is different from what Obi was fighting for. He was fighting for Biafran state and how they can move out of Nigeria and have their own nation that can work good for them as people. But the people he was fighting for are saying no, because that is what that technically means. So at the same time, we cannot totally blame the people. The people have tried their best too. A lot of them did not register to vote. A lot of them did not participate in voting. The voting record was not impressive. It was less than 25% in the East before the presidential. Even the governorship election of Soludo was less than 25% of the registered voter that vote, which means that the people deliberately not turn up to vote. So, but at the point we are now, could it be, we should ask ourselves a question, could it be that the government of Tinubu are doing something that give him a kind of assurance that, for better negotiation?
Is it not just the case that Biafran space that it's lost traction now? It doesn't have the energy is not there anymore, and the country has moved on from, even they've moved on to Peter Obi. Even Simon Ikpa is struggling now. That story is dead.
So could it be that the government have put forward to him some proposal that look good for him, because we are not hearing him speaking in this direction during Buhari's time. But him speaking in this manner tells us that he's engaging with people that appears genuine to him, people that are ready to negotiate with him and give him his freedom. So, and what must he do? What will he do when the people, the government that kept him in detention are showing interest to negotiate with him? He should be able to respond in the same way. That, okay, let's talk and let us, juggle our proposal together and sacrifice something. Government will sacrifice some things. He sacrificed some things, and they meet at the middle, and everybody, smile. He go home. The government maybe for give him a political, what do you call it? A political, give him a political release, or what am I trying to say?
A pardon.
A political pardon, yes. So to me, I think if actually it is true what we read, that his brother said this, I'm not going to see anything wrong in what he did. I think it's time for him to get out of there. Particularly his health condition, maybe is deteriorating. What we had last time was that he was having a heart problem. He mustn't allow Nigerian state to just kill him in detention, because Nigerian state doesn't have no respect for anybody. They don't value life.
Sorry, good morning, Babajale Kuku. Can I interject?
Yes.
Yes, I've been listening to what you are saying about this Kanu's message. I don't think that he actually said this. And if he said it, fine. To me, if you look at agitation generally in Nigeria, it doesn't boil down to ideology at all. It only boils down to maybe when a part of Nigeria feels cheated. And that is when they will bring up this issue of agitation. You are talking as if Kanu was actually the Biafran people had a meeting and all of them agree that this is what they wanted to do. There's nothing like that. Even if you look at it, when this issue of Biafran started, it was born out of power, looking for power. That is what actually what originally this Biafran thing came out of. So it's not as if the people themselves really wanted Biafra. It's only when they feel cheated. Once they are comfortable with what is happening in the government, you discover that they keep quiet about it. And it can't be like that. If you have if there is originality in the ideology of saying, no, we don't want to be part of this country again, we want to be a country of our own. It shouldn't be only when they feel cheated. So whenever you discover that whenever they have a sense of belonging in any government, they backtrack. They don't even talk about it again. So I don't think you should be surprised with what you are getting. It's not as if Tinubu has anything on the table for them. It just boiled down to what the Obi narrative. What actually shifted their attention is that Obi narrative that they thought they had that opportunity that this man can win and can be a president from the so-called Biafran state. So I won't be surprised. Maybe in future, this Biafran things, rear is ugly head again, and then they continue with it. But to me, that is the way every agitation in Nigeria will continue. In as much as there is no ideology behind it, there is no originality behind it. It's only they are just using it as a tool to fight the government or to get something from the government. It will just continue like this.
Do you not feel disappointed if we are going on the basis that he did say this, and we have every reason to believe that he did say this? Do you not feel disappointed somewhat after what went on in that middle passage when he was insisting that it was Biafra or nothing, and people sacrificed themselves literally to his rallying call? It's the same thing that Ojukwu did, of course, when he threw a whole bunch of people under the bus, and he just came back to his apartment in Ikoyi. Do you not feel disappointed?
I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed, one man. And I have my reason. It's still bothered to what I said earlier. We have this bad wagon effect. That normally, once somebody says something, then majority of people will not even look at what is the reason behind whatever you are doing, this agitation that you are doing. What is the motive behind it? What can we gain? Nobody sat down. As I said, that none of them sat down and say, "Oh, let us even define what we wanted. How are we going to do carry it out, and then what are we going to achieve?" So to me, I don't even trust any agitator in that country. They are just living like the politician. Everybody is just looking for a way of getting money and read themselves and just throw the people under the bus. And that is what is happening. They just want to cash out. This guy has cashed out from this agitation. He has made millions of dollars. So it's the people that are supposed to sit down and actually look at our own future. What can we do? I don't trust anybody that will come up with one thing or the other and say, okay, in the name of a group or whatever, this is what we are doing. It's just they are just bunch of they are just deceiving the people. And that is what you can see. Okay, can you compare this man now? Compare him to somebody like Mandela. How many times did Mandela felt sick in the prison, and he still hold on to his agitation, his ideology? So if you are thinking that maybe because because of his health, Nigerian government does not care about anybody, that is his business. If he believe in whatever he's doing, then he should be ready to surrender his life to achieve it. So why we live now back out in the name of, okay, maybe there is a better deal on the table, maybe from Tinubu, or maybe because of his health? No, it should not. The Biafran thing should not be negotiable. If it's truly an agitation, it shouldn't be negotiable. So that's what I want to say about that one.
No, I agree with you in totality. And the guy has always been a moving target. We've played all the clips on this platform, so I'm not going to go dig them out. When Nnamdi Kanu started his journey, he started it in front of the Nigerian embassy in London. He was leading a protest then. What was he leading that protest for? He was leading a protest against the killings of people in the north. Not his people, the killing of northerners. And he was asking the government to defend those people, especially the women in the north that were being killed. That video came out. And then that transmuted then into this Biafran agitation. And then when he was interviewed by Zainab Ahmed about 5 years ago, thereabout, he told us that Zainab asked him pointedly what he wants. He said a confederation. And then Zainab was startled, and she startled back and said, "Are you sure? This is contrary to what you're saying." He said, "Yes, I want a confederation." Which Nigeria still exists as an entity, but there are sub-national entities pretty much in the form of the regional system we had before. So that was that was 5 years ago. And then he went full-blown Biafra or nothing, and then he sacrificed a whole bunch of people in that space, and he has now landed here again, talking about reconciliation and restructuring. The guy man, only keep it in the boy.
One man. Let me tell you this. I'm glad that you mentioned that he had at one time fighting for northern women, northern people. And that's to tell us that it was Nigerian state that pushed this guy to his agitation effort. It was Nigerian state. It wasn't something that he just picked up on one day because he hates Nigeria. He doesn't hate Nigeria, but Nigeria can frustrate you. I think he was frustrated, and that is why he changed being a pro-Nigeria to pro-Biafra. That
Ajale Koko, I beg your pardon. Let me pause you for a moment. Just play 2 clips. Just because we need to know who this guy is.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu, and the reason why we're here today is to protest the killing of innocent women and children, and men for that matter, all over Nigeria, especially in the northern part of Nigeria. We are not happy, we are not pleased with what is happening, and that is why we're here today. As you can see, there are a lot of Nigerians. And the reason why we're here today is to protest the killing of innocent women and children, and men for that matter, all over Nigeria, especially in the northern part of Nigeria. We are not happy, we are not pleased with what is happening.
So that's Kanu protesting in 2012 in front of the Nigerian embassy. You heard him there, protesting against the killings of women and children in Nigeria, especially in the northern part of Nigeria. We're not happy about it. So that was him in 2012. This is Kanu again.
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So a weak center,
very weak,
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. No. And independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the white man came.
Okay. So there he is. So there he is. Zainab was saying, okay, what do you want? He said Biafra, and then she pushed him. He said Confederation, and you could see her startle back that this wasn't what you were saying before. So that's him then, and this is him now. So this is him now. Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So this is his latest transmission from fighting for northern women in 2012 in front of the Nigerian embassy to speaking double Dutch to Zainab Ahmed and now to restructure the guy man on LGBT. Sorry, Ajale Koko.
One man. I will not totally describe him as an LGBT. And why I'm saying this is because we have seen in him fighting for Nigeria before. We saw that we saw that video. He just showed us fighting for women.
The Northerners. He was fighting for the Northerners.
He was fighting for the Northerner. So that's to tell you.
2012.
Yes, he was fighting for the Northerner. So, something must have really triggered him to say, look, if Nigeria cannot work, why can't we get our own place right?
So now, Baba Jericho, so now Nigeria can work and it's changing. Don't you see him as a confused man?
No, it's 2 years incarceration now.
Yeah, and it's not confused too. I think it's still certain condition. It's still propagating for the structure we had for 1963. I mean, the structure we had in the First Republic and the Constitution that we had in the First Republic. That is what one man read to us. So, look, agitation from every quarter in that country will die if we restructure Nigeria. Where people restructure Nigeria alongside resource control and security management by each region or by state, and not federal, arrogating that central power of maintaining security of Nigeria, which they cannot do. They are incapable. Nigerian state is very incapable to manage their security now. Even the economy, Nigerian state is incapable to manage the economy of that country. Everything must be broken into pieces. I'm not saying that, okay, tear Nigerian state down, but all this power, let us break it down into a smaller unit, and in such a way that people at the smaller level holding this power can be held responsible by their people.
Sorry, Ajane Koko, I want to ask you a question. If we have a good government in Nigeria and everybody has a sense of belonging, everything is okay, we have all the infrastructure, everybody is fine, do you think there will be this agitation?
No.
Okay, thank you. But we know some countries where they have everything and we still have agitation.
I don't know that country.
Even Spain is an example.
Even United States.
Don't talk about Spain. Let's forget about Spain.
Why should we forget about Spain?
What I'm saying is that, look,
let me tell you, Baba Jale Koko, you are just wasting your time defending the indefensible. The problem with Nigeria is because of lack of good governance. If there's a good governance in Nigeria and everybody is fine, nobody will agitate. There is no ideology behind any agitation in Nigeria. You are just wasting your time.
What is responsible for bad governance in Nigeria? Tell me what.
Let me tell you, we can give you examples. Let me even give you another example. We've had countries where people agitated, they even fought war to separate based on bad governance. Sudan is an example. Look at what is happening now in Sudan. Even now, the real Sudan now wanted to break now. Now the western part of Sudan now wanted to break away from the real Sudan now. And that is what they are negotiating now. So let me tell you, Babangele Koko, in as much as the people, we, the black, the Africans, will continue to behave the way we are behaving. Even let me tell you, the Biafran routine, let them have it, and you will see what will come out of it. Nothing if we don't change our behavior, the way we reason, the way we do things. That is not what you're supposed to be talking about as getting somebody to separate or having a state of. Let me tell you, with this level of massive corruption going on, the way we behave in Nigeria, even if you give all the resources to state, we will still mismanage all these things.
Since can I correct you real quick? I don't think reason for agitation is because of bad governments. The agitation is usually because of power. People that agitate usually because of power. That's what it is. In Canada, they agitate.
I said it earlier. I mentioned it's power. Yes.
Even United
power.
Kingdom,
I agree with you.
you still Scottish, all of them. Usually, some group of people that feel like they want power, to some particular space. That's agitation is always about power. Even this whole Biafran is just power. That's what it is. If you make, if you put
power to control what?
No. Position. They want to feel empowered. I mean, as a powerful group of people. That's what agitation is always about. Today, if the Southeasterners start to rule Nigeria, they will not be agitating because they are in power. The reason why they're agitating is because they feel like we should be dominating Nigeria, and we are not in that position to dominate the country politically. So we have to find a space where that can be actualized, which is a space like where they be the only majority. That's why they will say they want a country, and the entire South is Biafra except Yorubas. Why? Because they know Yorubas are not people they can dominate. So this whole thing is about power. They just want power. And even a small ethnic group, I will tell you, within even states, other states, if you go to those states, go to other states that have multiple tribes, many tribes, you see agitation there. Usually coming from one ethnic group that hasn't been in governance, they haven't had produced governors. So agitation is always about power. This life, everything is about power. Even in science, it's all about power. If you're going to study physics, they will tell you, number one rule is about power. It's about energy, power. That's what it is.
Well, the way I look at it, yes, you could be right to some extent that, it's about power, but at the same time, it's about fairness. When we, as a country with, diverse ethnic group, and you have a situation where some ethnic groups want to be in control of the power base of that country, others will resist. So agitation is about resistance against dominance, that this country belongs to all of us. Why can't we do the right thing? Why can't we be fair? Why can't we do?
But there's no one single ethnic group that's dominating Nigeria now.
Look, don't let us even know that. We know those that have dominated the political.
Is it the Hausa people?
The political base of that country. We know the power base of that country. So, but
the Senate, the House, the executive. I mean, where?
Look, the power base of that country is, let us look at the North and the South.
But the North, okay.
If North versus South, for one, they have more states than us. Number two, they claim they have more population than us. Number three, they control the gun.
I don't think so.
So whoever that control the gun in African space control the power, and they manipulate the power. And we know that.
So in this democracy we are in right now, it's gone out the time we will become powerful in Nigeria today. It's gone out the time we will become president or who will make policy.
Okay, why do we have Tinubu, have Yoruba in all those positions that carry gun? Do you think it's stupid?
But that gun is not the reason why.
Hold on now. Okay. Done. Why do you have Tinubu having Yoruba in control of the gun? Why?
The gun.
Why? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Why do you think he have Yoruba controlling the financial base, the monetary place, and the financial base of that country? Why do you think he have Yoruba controlling it? Because
no matter who he put there, he still will make the same decision. He may put it there for the sake of maybe a coup or something like that. But
because of what?
The decision, he may be putting someone there because he's suspecting something like
cool.
But I don't know. I'm not saying.
Power base. That's what we're talking. It's the military that is the power base in every African country.
We have to define power.
May be outside the power. They may be outside the power. I mean, outside the political scene. But the power, the gun they carry, they can turn the table anytime.
What is it going to have to do with day-to-day decision making? Day-to-day power decision making.
No, forget about decision making. But if the power, the people that are holding the gun now sees that the way the government is running the space is not in favor of them anymore, or trying to trample on their power base, they will turn the table against
whose power base?
It happened in India. It happened in other countries around us.
Nigeria has gone past that stage. That's one. Two. There's no the military in Nigeria.
You are talking as if you are not a black man.
I know what I'm talking about. No, we are talking about today as we speak right now. The
power. I don't understand. You are talking about Nigeria like it's America. Which past?
I don't know.
Hold on now. Wait. We are talking about power today. We are talking about
a black man. You think black people reason the way they are reasoning?
I don't see color. I don't think there's the deal.
Mike, can you, Mike? Okay, 1 minute, Mike. Can you go to Sokoto right now, blaspheme, and come back?
They say, can you go to Benin and blaspheme the Oba and come back?
So that tells you that.
You answer my question now. Does it mean Benin? Okay, that tells me what. Go ahead. That tells me what.
Because most of the population is not yet civilized. So
what do you mean? Are you saying? Wait. If you go to
now, how can non-civilized people say that? Oh, now they have gone and they cannot do cool. So they can.
So you are saying the entire Northerners are not civilized? Is that what you're telling me?
Most of them, yes.
Oh, the entire Southerners are civilized, Abi?
Most of the Southeast is not civilized too. North and Southeast.
Yeah, insulting go people. Okay. Well, anyway, but are you saying the uncivilized people there? They are the one in power. They are the one in their powerful space. The Sanussis are not civilized, Abi.
Most of them hold the weapons.
The Gandujis. Who control the North? Is it the uncivilized people there, or the educated ones?
Who is holding the weapon? Is it not uncivilized people?
Are you telling me that the people holding weapon in Nigeria are the ones making decision every day for you and I? What are you guys talking about, man?
Okay, if you don't understand,
who's making decision, political decision today? Are the people carrying AK-47 or the politicians carrying the pen? What are you guys telling me now?
You are choosing not to understand. You are intentionally.
What am I not understanding? Explain it.
When you have an Aboki Gates man,
Okay.
And if all of them have guns, all of them have dagger, how do they behave when something happens? All these Okada men, how do they behave?
And what does that have to do with what we are talking about now?
Do they behave civilized?
What is your point?
If they come together,
okay, so the Aboki Gate man and the carrying dagger is the one controlling Nigeria.
I'm explaining and you keep interrupting me.
That's explain. Go ahead.
If their leader comes and say, somebody is going against our tribe, these people are not going to think in a civilized manner. They are going to carry their gun and they are going to start shooting everyone and everybody. If you look at the last election, it's the same thing Atiku tried to do. It was telling his people, oh no, Igbo cannot lead us, so Southerners cannot lead us, so we have to vote for the North. And most of them agreed. Is that how a civilized person thinks?
Solely. Debate. That what you just explained has nothing to do with the argument we are making here. We are talking about who's in power in Nigeria. That's what we are talking about.
Okay, they play.
We are not talking about who will behave like what and what. That's not what we are talking about. We are talking about who's in power, and I'm saying that there is no one single ethnic group that's in power in Nigeria.
You know what you sound like? You sound like
Who's in power? Who's in power? Tell me slowly.
Mine. Let me tell you what you sound like. You sound like those people that went to go and carry Nigerian.
Forget what I sound like. Listen to my listen. Pay attention to my logic, not what I sound like.
You keep interrupting me.
Because you're not arguing based on logic. You're just doing you're sounding like.
Why are you so angry about the truth?
No, I'm not angry. You're not arguing based on logic. You keep talking about things like pedestrian things.
Let me finish. These are examples. You sound like those people during.
Forget what I sound like. Tell me about argue to my points.
You keep you don't want to hear the truth.
Why you don't tell me what I sound like? I don't care what I sound like. Tell me, speak to my point. Speak to my point.
You don't want to hear the truth. I won't speak again.
Truth. Your truth is different from my truth. We all have our truth. No one cares about your truth. Speak to logic.
No matter what angle I come from, you keep interrupting me with anger. It's because
I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
You're angry. You hate the truth. Mr. Charlie Coco was telling you the truth. You kept interrupting.
Your truth. Everyone have their truth. Your truth is different from my truth.
You don't want to listen. Everybody is trying to talk to you, but you are.
Speak to logic is what I'm telling you.
Even now, you are still interrupting me. It's okay. I won't talk anymore.
You are not even speaking to the point we are making. We are talking about power. You are talking about Aboki holding dagger. What does that have to do with power? Aboki man riding on Okada with dagger. Is that the power? Are those the people in power in Nigeria?
If you want to deny the behavior, that's
so. Who cares about? We are talking about power, not behavior. We all know we all have our crazy behaviors. Everybody have their behavior. Are you telling me? We are saying who's powerful in Nigeria? And I'm saying there's no one single ethnic group. There's more powerful in Nigeria.
If you feel you are right, then carry on. I'm not going to argue with you about it again. Simple. You don't even want to let me talk. You don't want to let anybody talk.
The fact of the matter is there's no one single ethnic group in Nigeria. That's powerful. That's more powerful than anybody else. It's just all these things are just illusion. Maybe people are stuck in this past mentality, which even in the past
Hold on. You cannot say there is no ethnic group that is powerful than the other in Nigeria. When we have
go ahead.
Tell you this.
I'll take that back. Maybe more powerful than the other, but more powerful than that's in control of everybody.
Well, look, we have the concentration of the military power of that country in one region. Every power structure, the epicenter of the military power of Nigeria is in one region.
And where's the concentration of the economic power?
Hold on. So
it's in the southwest, right?
The military power can overrun any other power. It's more stronger than any other power. That is the political power right there. That is the power behind the political power.
Okay, who controls the military? As we and I speak right now.
Who controls the military? That is what we are telling you now. You don't want
as you are talking right now, who controls the military?
It was what was the reason for Tinubu to have Yoruba to be in charge?
But that's irrelevant. Okay, so you are making my argument. So Yoruba control Nigeria right now. Then that's your point.
What I was telling you is that the military is the power behind every political power as far as Africa is concerned. Forget about democracy. Oh, you have a senator or all this. The military power, whoever owns the military power, owns the real power. Because if that people in
who owns the military power as we speak right now? Who owns the military power as we speak right now? Who owns the military power as we speak right now?
Who owns the military power?
As we are talking right now.
We can say, well, Yoruba seems so.
Okay, so Yorubas are in charge of, are in control of Nigeria then. That's the argument then. So why are we talking about the North now then? So why are we talking about North being power?
You are modeling things up. You are modeling it up now.
I'm speaking based on your logic now, because people always tell me this about Northerners. Some Fulani control the country. Everybody else is just followers. And these things are fallacies.
No, you are modeling things up now.
He's
That
doing
was
it
not our the way we started was that Nigerian state. You are talking about control. That all agitation is about control, and I'm countering you that agitation is about fairness. Let us be fair to ourselves. It's because you have some part of the country in control, perpetual control, and
then you told me that part was the North, right?
They are not. Oh yes.
And you just contradict yourself and I ask you who's the president who's in control of the military, and you everything points to the Yoruba man. So now that kills your argument. The North are not in control of Nigeria.
Let us have conversation. Let us have this conversation in such a way that everybody can understand. So you are saying is control. It's all about control. The agitation is meant for people to control.
They want power, yes.
Power.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it's not to control power, but it's meant for fairness, because we have people agitating a kind of resistance against dominance.
That's not true. If agitation was about fairness, the people that will be agitating will be the small tribes. Those people, those tiny minorities like the Ogonis, those ones, they'll be the one agitating the most. Not a powerful, not a majority tribe. So, and speaking of fairness, the Southeast and the Yorubas, they benefit from Nigeria than any other tribe in any aspect, in any facet of Nigeria, whether it's economic, whether it's anything, everything. Yorubas and Igbos have been benefiting. In fact, they dominate Nigeria in everything, even in governance. They have more representatives. They have every government. Like Yoruba and Igbo have the highest number than any other tribe, even than the Fulanis.
Can we move on from this topic? Mike is not being realistic.
No, I'm speaking facts. It may sound funny because you guys are used to fallacies. You consume fallacies. You don't go and check it. Most of us grew up just listening to what Papa say, Uncle say, what they are saying to our ears, but we don't go and look at facts. If you go and look at paper, every government, when they have to appoint ministers, they have to appoint from every state, and which tribes have the most states in Nigeria? The Yorubas and the Igbos. Every other tribe in Nigeria, they have to share states with other tribes. The only tribes in Nigeria that have like multiple states to themselves are the Yorubas and the Igbos. In the north, you can't name that many. Even Kanuri, the party will just have, even their Bonu, they still more than, it's not only Kanuri that's there. They still have to share states with other tribes. Every other tribe has to share states with other ethnic groups. And they don't have that much representative in the government. They don't have much. The tribes have the most senators are the Yorubas and the Igbos. Even in the north, they don't.
Who told you that?
Yes, it's true. Go and look at it. Go and look at it. What people trying to use to cover our face is trying to say the north is one group of people. So the north dominates. They have more ministers. It's a lie. The north is not one ethnic group. Just like the south is not one ethnic group. So if we got to go by ethnicity, the ethnic groups that control most things in Nigeria, that dominate most things in Nigeria, are the Igbos and the Yorubas. Let's just face it. We just use lies and deception trying to deceive like tribe and marginalization. We are the two tribes that cry about marginalization the most. And we run everything, even embassy, even travel visa, civil service. Yoruba and Igbo run it. Enter any civil service in Nigeria. They are competing against each other. They are gagging together. The rest of the ethnic group, they are sidelines. They don't have power. Go to any department, any civil service in Nigeria. Yoruba and Igbo dominate it. That's why they hate each other. That's why they're always fighting. Because they gang. And the other ethnic group cannot even find 2 or 3 to come together to say they want to stand. So let's forget this thing we talk about, man. About when Yoruba people and Igbo people say they are being marginalized. Just want to, you can't fool me. This North thing, there's no Northern tribe that's dominating Nigeria. Is it where Babangida is from? Babangida is Nupe. Is Nupe running any show? Is Abacha Kanuri? Is Kanuri running any show in Nigeria today? Is go on. Which tribe is different? It's not from one tribe. Nobody even know the name. From Jos. Is that ethnic group? Are they running any show? So let's stop this. Let's face reality. We keep deceiving ourselves with this conversation we're having all the time about not somebody dominating the Yorubas and the Igbos. It's a lie. Since the creation of Nigeria, the two tribes, except during the Civil War when the Igbos were not there. See, after the Civil War gone, when the Igbo came back to Nigeria, they flooded the civil service again. They dominated every agency. They plenty past other tribes. The Yoruba and Igbos run Nigeria. That's why we get the benefit the most. We import into the country the most. We get the benefit of collecting visa the most. That's why we now everywhere you go, you will see us there. We enjoy that country than anybody else. I'm sorry, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm telling the truth.
You don't know those that own the military. That is why you are talking in this way.
If you go to Nigerian military, you go and look at the numbers. You find by ethnic group, or separate the soldier by ethnic group. There are more Yoruba soldier and Igbo soldier than any other tribe in Nigerian army. I'm telling you.
You don't know those that own the military structure in Nigeria, and that is why you are talking like this. If you know, you won't be.
Tinubu is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He can't do anything in that military. He can in front of our face, he just fire the service chief, put another one there. He can do anything like with that military as he wants today. So I don't know why we are pointing finger at one tribe in the north.
Hold on. Hold on. He's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
Even when Obasanjo was there, he appointed his chief of staff. He was an Igbo man. He did whatever he liked with the military. No one can do anything. No Northerner could talk. Jonathan became president. He could have done whatever he wanted with the military. No Northerner could have stopped him. But Tinubu is there today. He can do whatever he wants. He can fire any service chief. He can demote, promote. He can do whatever he wants. So why you guys sitting here today telling me to be looking at the Northerners as the people controlling me? Please, man, guys, let's stop this now. Let's leave the Northerners alone and focus on what we are not doing right as Southerners. We are failing ourselves, and we blame Northerners, and we tell our children these things. They will grow up. They will be lazy, sitting down, blaming Northerners for all their problems. Come on now.
We are not blaming Northerners. Just hold on. We have to face reality. We are not blaming Northerners. We are talking about how Nigeria is structured along the military, political, and in any way you want to look at it. The country is not structured well. That is what we are saying. It's not structured on the basis of fairness and equity.
In what sense? I agree now. Yoruba and Igbo, man, we benefit too much. Yes, I agree.
That a lot of people will disagree with you.
In what sense? Who's benefiting more?
A lot of people will disagree with you. But let me tell you this. I'm not saying that we, the Southerner, doesn't have our own problem. That is not my point. But my point is that we cannot have a country that is structured in such a way that benefit one side of the country.
Which side?
Hold on now. Politically and militarily than others. So, and even economically, it's not structured well.
They did not benefit economically than the South.
How can you say the resources? What do you call this thing? The natural resources under the ground in my own town. I cannot do anything on it. It belongs to Nigeria. And Nigeria state own that natural resources, and Nigerian state can use that natural resources to the benefit of, more to other part of a benefit from that natural resources. Other part of Nigeria will benefit it more than myself.
But who came up with that idea? Who came up with that rule? Was it not Aguiyi?
Is that fair?
Well, you go after the Igbos now. It was Aguiyi that decided we should live like that now. So why somebody pointing at the north?
So, what we are saying here is that we have to restructure the country to the way it was, the way that the founding father negotiated to have that country as one country. Let us go back there. That is the only thing that will give freedom to everybody.
So why do you question Nnamdi Kanu as praising his heroes are Ironsi, Ojukwu, Benua Bweze? They are his heroes. They are the victims. When those are the three people that created what he is talking about, that he's blaming Fulani for, blaming Yoruba for. When he was Ironsi and Benua Bweze that met in a room that decided to say the resources of Niger Delta, Yoruba, everybody belongs to Nigeria, with Ojukwu there too. The Ojukwu didn't question them. Ojukwu agreed. He became even a member of the government. They sat down, they laughed, they created that rule without consulting anybody. And after they got toppled, now Ojukwu now want to challenge Gowon, like, no, we have to change it. When Gowon was not the one that created it, and he went to war for it, now they are victim of everybody because what belongs to one side belongs to everybody. When it was them that created the rules, they were the one that created it. And if you want to change it, then tell the Igbo man to go and change it. They have senators, they should be sponsoring bills, or hey, let's wait till Igbo man become president and then he change it back. Or Tinubu should change it. But let's not act as if the Northerners created all these rules that we are following. All the Northerners came together and decided to say everything from the South belongs to them. They never said that. If we, the Southerners, we're the one that created it, the Yoruba and the Igbos, especially the Igbos. We make the rules, we give everything to them, we dash them. It was military talking about went to Kaduna. It was Azikwe's idea, Nnamdi Azikwe. So these Northerners never created anything. Problem for us. We created problem for ourselves. So I'm done with this not being blamed for problems of we, the Southerners. I'm sorry, I'm done with that, man. Come on.
Okay, we have even gone past all these things that you are saying now. You remember in 2014, we had a national conference that recommended on how Nigeria should be structured. That was under Jonathan. Everybody, people from different background in that Nigeria came together to write that, to draft that new constitution for Nigeria, and including the Northerners. Why the Buhari did not implement it?
Why didn't Jonathan implement it? And why is Tinubu not implementing it?
Government is a continuum, all right? Government is a continuum. He couldn't do it during his own time. He personally handed over that recommendation, that report to Buhari. Buhari did not open it one day.
Why did he have to pass it to Buhari? Why didn't he implement it himself?
Hold on now. I said government is a continuum. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Buhari, what do you call this guy? Jonathan left some project behind that Buhari completed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Project that he left behind, like road project, like railroad, rail and some other. Buhari continue because government is a continuum. So that particular one that will bring restructuring of our country, that will restructure the political base of that country. He refused to do it because why? Black man mentality to own everything. I am in power now. It is our own turn, and I'm gonna strengthen my people in power. I don't care about fairness. I don't care about restructuring, and he abandoned it. And
okay,
everything that he did during his own time in office.
Okay. He's three president now. He's three. Wait now. He's three president now that could implement it. Jonathan, Buhari, and Tinubu. So Jonathan is not being held responsible. Tinubu is not being held responsible for implementing, but only Buhari because it's only not.
Okay, let me interject a little bit.
Only Buhari. Jonathan could have implemented it right there before he left office. He didn't do it. Tinubu did. Jonathan didn't. Buhari didn't do it. Now Tinubu is the president now. Rather than jumping at Tinubu to do it, we are still talking about Buhari.
Hold on, Mike.
Don't let me land. I will let you speak, please. Who is that?
Go ahead. Sure.
1 minute. Give me 1 minute. So, Mike, I want you to understand the basis of this conversation. I am not saying that I'm not blaming Buhari. I'm not blaming the North. But I'm blaming, no, hold on. I am not. What I'm saying now is that we cannot continue to run a country like this.
Yeah, we have to talk to our certain people leaders now.
Don't let us go. Don't look. What we are saying is that Jonathan meant well for that country. Jonathan brought Nigerians together from different quarters, from different backgrounds, different professions together. That let us talk about this country. Let us
all talk, no action. He only talked, but he didn't act. What did he do? What's the action?
Oh my God. Government business can never be ended in one day. It will continue forever.
No, he had opportunity to do it. He should have done it. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Jonathan had opportunity to implement it. He did not. Let's not excuse him.
He didn't do it, but he handed it.
Let's blame him. It was his job to do. His idea. He should have implemented it. He didn't do it. He should take all the blame. And if Buhari didn't do it, well, we can say if we want to blame, we can blame all three of them for not doing it. But we can't just say, oh, Buhari didn't do it. Jonathan tried. No. Jonathan tricked or just standing to hold meeting, pay them money, they enjoy themselves, and then okay, Jonathan, here you go. It was your idea. Implement it. He didn't implement it. He pushed it, kicked the can down the road. Now we want to blame somebody down the road for not picking the can.
Buhari can continue the leftover project, spending money.
It wasn't Buhari's idea that will come to
good for restructuring that country. That doesn't matter to him. So
Buhari never promised you that he was going to implement anything. So we can't hold him responsible for it.
Hold on now. So Buhari did not do it. Tinubu that came in knew who these people are. Not.
Oh my God.
And because he never.
So you want to blame the North now for Tinubu not implementing it, right?
Hold on. Tinubu understood the power base of
he's Nigeria. In power. He's the one in power. Who's the power base? He's the power base now.
The military got the power. Sit down, Gare.
Okay, who control the military? Is it not Tinubu?
It's the North that control the military.
Really?
Adale Koko, hold on. I think Pansat wants to come into that conversation. Pansat, you wanted to chime in.
Yes, thank you very much. If they will let me in here.
Oh God.
I want to say hello to everybody.
Well, keep it consistent with where it is, though. Don't take it to some psychedelic. What's it?
There's no way not to take it. Mike is psychedelic, right?
He's an anthropologist.
There's been a lot of lucky people in that country. One of them is Mike and people and his ilk, especially these Northerners, right? When we say Northerner, it's not geographic. There's a lot of people in the North who are reasonable, who are Christians. But you blame them for everything. This Fulanis. Mike.
Fulani.
Is this platform?
Give me one thing you blame them for.
That's what I'm
going to give you. Is it the Biafran war? Are you blaming Fulani for the Biafran war?
Hold on. Well, I'm going to get to that. Listen to what I'm saying to you. This platform is not anti-Fulani. For example, my one man show. It's not anti-North. It's not anti-Muslims, right? Do you see any Fulani come on this platform?
It's irrelevant. Do you see any Ogoni on this platform?
Look. Answer the question directly.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
Hold on, please.
Ibadu, Hassan,
those are not Fulanis. Fulani.
Pansa.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna have a dialogue with you. I want to ask you a question.
You asked one question. Well, let me answer that one now. You said, "Do I see any Fulani here?" And I will ask you, out of all the 300 tribes, how many of them are here? Is there any Ogoni here?
You don't answer.
Is there any? Is there any?
You don't answer the question with a question.
Efik here? Is there any Igala here?
Let's
Why is the only Fulani are picking on that have to be here? What about the other 298 tribes that are not here?
I'm gonna pick on the Fulani.
Why do you strongly
just hold
the
on.
truth like this?
Can you please hold on? Let's be structured. I don't want the moderator to come in trying to talk and all that. Just let's keep one man out of this. First of all, I asked you, this platform is a friendly platform for all tribes, right? If there's anybody who's vilified here and disrespected, is the Southeastern and Igbo man, which is okay. Now, these Fulanis, they don't come here. They don't go anywhere. You know why? They're guilty. They have a guilty conscience.
Okay, so all the other 290 tribes that are not here, are they all guilty too?
They're here.
They are not here. We have over 300 tribes. Almost, how many are here? We're now up to 5 tribes that are here. They are coming here. We are not to 5 ethnic group. What about the other 290? Are they all guilty too? Why is the only Fulani that you want to be? You are holding on to. Come on, now, be fair now.
Be fair. Hear me out. As far as Nigeria is concerned, there are 3 major tribes. They are. We call it colloquially Wazobia. Okay, don't listen to all these noisy minorities talking nonsense all the time.
Oh my God!
They fit into one of those, whether they like it or not. You're either Wa, or you're Zo, or you're Bia.
Pastor, right? You know you're marginalizing people now.
Let me
you are marginalizing other tribes now. But if you come here saying Fulani is marginalizing you, that's hypocrisy.
Mike, don't ever let anybody finish talking.
One man. You recognize me. I'm gonna need you to mute Mike here. If he's not gonna listen, I want you to listen. Because
go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead. I'll listen. Go ahead.
We have Wazobia, right? All these south, there's all that noise. You fit into one of those by force. That's where it is. Now, if I'm fighting for Southeasterners, I'm fighting for a lot of people, Ikwere, Calabar, all that, clan, all those clans, right? They fit in the Southeast. They like to talk and make noise and make trouble, right? They sit there, these Fulanis come and take their oil and give them guns. They're armed. Who are they armed? They use their gun. They're troublemakers. They're just running their mouth at the Igbos. When they're given a post, these Fulanis come and the Yorubas conspire with them and remove them from office disgracefully. It doesn't even matter if it's president, including Jonathan. He was barely making home every day. But here's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not, you're lucky. So far, you're lucky because, eventually we're going to bring justice back home there and we're going to kick out, for example, the Fulanis. They're going to be out of there unless they change. When that war that you keep talking nonsense about happened, who were the allies? You have the Fulanis, you have the Hausas, you have the Yorubas, you have the Jaws, you have everybody as one Nigeria fighting the Igbos, right?
And they kicked the Igbos out.
But they did not. Now, but guess what? Who were actually fighting was Britain and Russia and the people who wanted that. Who wanted oil? Please be quiet. Those who wanted that oil, right? As far as the rest of you, Biafra would have defeated you in a couple of months. We'll be in a map-up operation. Up till now, we can still do it.
Was it no Benjamin Adekunle that conquered half of the land within 3 months? One Yoruba man. Come on.
It's all nonsense. All the, all those. The worst thing you want to do is to.
Okay, Pastor, I'll get your point. Are the mighty Igbo, the Jews, everything. We get your point. We get your point.
Here's the major point I'm making to you right now. Okay. Say, don't blame the Fulanis. They've been very lucky because eventually we're gonna get to them, right? All that hubris, all right. Look, your anachronistic message you've been passing on here. That's things.
Pastor, get your point. Get your point.
No, you don't. Okay, you've been talking to Ajale Koku.
What is your point? Okay, give us your point.
Will you be quiet? Let me give you the point.
If you let,
I'm gonna ask
slowly. You're honestly saying you're following Pastor.
I'm gonna be asked that you're removed now. The reason what I've come here to correct you is your conceitedness, haughtiness, vanity, self-important, pomposity. Because
you have to be clear on what you're saying, because I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm saying is that you've been lucky. You have no idea what happened in that war. You are so dumb that you don't know that the
I don't know there was Kwashiorkor. What do I know?
Look, you wouldn't let Ajahn Koko talk, and he himself is being milk toast because he kind of like what you're saying a little bit, right? He's not all the way.
Pastor, you're talking all over the place, man.
He's not here to represent us. Ajahn Koko, even
Pastor, land the point. You're talking all over the place.
Be quiet. One little word I say is better than
you see. I don't know what happened during the war. I know you got your ass kicked.
Yeah.
You know,
right?
you got your ass whooped by go on. Ujuku was a terrorist and he ran away.
I want the superciliousness.
Mike, are you surprised? Let Pansat ventilate now. It doesn't make any sense whenever he talks.
Pansat just come to hug the mic. He doesn't come to say anything. Everywhere he goes, he wants to go and hug the mic. That's what he wants to do.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. He doesn't know that it doesn't make sense. Whenever he talks,
he's only making sense to Sully. I'm surprised. Sully that's supposed to have a high IQ. I'm surprised.
Since I'm just interjecting, let me conclude with this. And then when it comes to my turn, of which I'm gonna make sure that you shut your mouth when I'm talking.
One man, can you
what I'm saying to you is that when you have these Muslims, right, which is Sunni Muslims, that's actually what it is. We don't have any other problem in that country. There's only one problem we have. We have a Sunni Islamic problem, and we have to solve it.
Pastor, you interjected, but you're not interjecting what we're talking about.
No, what a minute now.
Sorry, look at the person that you are supporting. Look at what he's talking.
Pastor is enjoying Sully's enjoying Pastor. I'm surprised.
Because Mike wants answers, but
I don't know what the role
Sully is Pastor answering anything.
How could a moderator be at a job and they're gonna let somebody like Mike?
Let somebody talk now.
How can you let Pastor talk? Pastor is not saying anything, man.
You interrupted me. You are interrupting Pastor. You are interrupting.
I'm interrupting Pastor.
You don't want
Sully, what you are doing, just stop shouting. You are just patronizing Pansat just to get at Mike. Pansat is not making any sense. He's not talking. He was just blabbing.
How about the super egos tonight,
you
right?
Are challenging people. You are challenging people, but you don't want them to answer you. What is the point then?
When somebody like Sully is correcting you, then you know you really gone overboard.
Sully, you are the problem. Sully, you are the problem. Let Mike talk.
Problem. How am I the problem? He was interrupting Koko too.
And I predicted that the Egos are gonna whoop Cameroon. I said 3-1, right? Just to be but it's 2-0.
He also predicted Nnamdi Kanu was going to be released, but he's still in dungeon.
So
he's still eating Gary and every birthday he drink Gary and
Mike. You've made a fool out of yourself on the internet, right? Because every time you're talking about Nnamdi Kanu or the Igbos or the Biafrans, why are you doing that? You seem to be somebody.
No, you are trying to tell us you are Nostradamus. You predict things, and you predicted Nnamdi Kanu was going to be released, but he's still in the dungeon now. He's eating Gary and granola for Christmas.
Bring out Nnamdi Kanu and bring you out. Let's see who looks better.
Forget Nnamdi Kanu, man. He's just a mere terrorist, man.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
One man, you're gonna have to mute Mike. Let me land now. He's crazy about Nnamdi Kanu. I could talk about Nnamdi Kanu for you.
It's not
Nnamdi Kanu looks better than you.
Let somebody talk.
He's not looking good in that prison. No. The guy's left ear. He's not talking about Buhari's left ear anymore. He's talking about his left ear now. It's Kanu's left ear that we are hearing about. It's not Buhari's left ear anymore. It's Nnamdi Kanu's left ear. It's what we are hearing on the Apobian channels now. On Radio Biafra now, they don't talk about Buhari's ear anymore. Now it's Nnamdi Kanu's ear. That's what they are talking about in Radio Biafra.
Look, let me tell you, one individual is not more powerful than a state, especially something like a big state like Nigeria, right? Yeah, one individual, what the point you're making is consider, everybody knows that Nigerian state is more powerful than one individual. That is true. So you're not making any point. Why
are you following Kanu?
Let me tell you, shut up, let me answer you. What's his name? Your guy there, Awolowo. Our guy, right? Awolowo, you claim him, it doesn't only belong to Southwest, and it belongs to Nigerians, right? Africans. Yeah. Okay, your Awolowo was thrown in jail. Buhari was thrown in jail by Nigerian state, right?
Awolowo was thrown in jail by Ojukwu and Azikwe.
Let me land. Don't talk again. Let me tell you.
And they paid the price for it.
Okay, so somebody like Nelson Mandela was thrown in jail, right? So it's a political thing. Showore was thrown in jail. So Nnamdi
But those people,
Kanu,
we can't compare those people with Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. Those people, those are human beings.
Okay.
Those ones that get thrown in jail, those are human beings. Those are actual decent people. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. So you can't say, you can't be putting him next to people that are actually great people.
Now, why are you doing
let
this?
me, let me tell you, let me show you what I left.
And Soli is now an IPOB member. Oh no. Soli,
Everybody
Mike,
about IPOB. Stop this
let me
thing
show you
now.
what I
Stop
left.
this
I'm here,
thing.
and I'm here
You are
talking to you.
interrupting every single
I'm
person
supposed
that
to be
spoke.
here.
You are interrupting them. What
enjoying
let
this,
Pansa talk now. Soli, Pansa
you are the
let
one
Pansa speak for
interrupting
himself.
everybody.
Anyway, all I'm gonna say to you is that you don't touch Nnamdi Kanu's pinky toe. All that noise you make all the time. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Nigerians, right? People who don't want to be dominated by Fulanis. Basically, that's his problem with Muslim Islamic terrorism. Taking over.
Nnamdi Kanu never fights for Nigeria. He's fighting for IPOB. He's
No, listen
criminal.
what I'm telling you. What he's doing is that he cannot tell the Yorubas what to do. So the polite way to do it is just to fight for his section, knowing very well that when the Biafra state is restored, Oduduwa is going to be gone from there. They don't. I mean, half of you, Oduduwa.
I don't making sense, man. I don't making sense.
If I'm not, you have to wax your ears in order to hear what I'm saying. You have to shut.
You are not making sense to anybody here, man.
Okay, so Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for freedom. That's
You mean it's terrorizing? It's terrorizing
he has gone to
everybody,
court and he has won every single case like a man, and the court
like a punk.
The courts admonished the Nigerian state, right, and awarded him money. So Buhari was the punk. He left office without obeying the court orders, right? But the courts are insisting on having him released. It's just a procedural stuff is what they're hanging their hats on, right? So now you have to understand that he won his cases. He's not a terrorist. They even said in the last ruling, Supreme Court, the Supreme Court said, hey, look, you had no business going to arrest him in his house, that he did not jump bail.
Who cares, man? Who cares?
Let me land
Was it not the same Kanu that is saying Biafra was dead?
land,
We turn Nigeria to Somalia. Now you are telling us about Supreme Court. Now it's at the mercy of Supreme Court.
Let me land now, please.
Man. If I'm doing this thing that
Suli, go and hug mommy, man. Hug mommy, man. Go and mommy did all the table. Go and eat the man. Go and
you can see how unfair this thing is. If I'm doing what Mike is doing,
it's very unfair.
Remove me from.
Go there, say mommy. Go and hug mommy, man. Let me and Pastor talk. They won't eat there now.
Platform a
Mike,
long time ago. If
you
I'm
and I
doing
have
what
nothing
Mike
to talk
is doing,
about.
Mike has
You
interrupted
come here,
every single person. Mike
you
has
come with
interrupted
hubris,
everybody.
pomposity,
And
because
what man, you would have removed me.
you're
this
supporting
thing is very
Fulanis,
unfair.
right?
This
Every
thing is
time
very, very unfair.
the Southerners are complaining, it doesn't matter if even if your senior brother Jellicoe is talking, you have no respect, right? You are being supercilious. You're hopping and puffing, talking nonsense about the Fulanis. Remember one thing, we're gonna finally get to them, Southeasterners, because right now
you guys just make noise, man. I've only been talking all this noise for 7 years now.
They have lost the middle belt, right? That Gowon, that was a puppet that was used to kill.
You mean Gowon and kick Ojuku's ass?
Would you be quiet? Let me just finish. Then you talk.
I'm just trying to. I'm just asking a question.
Did not kick anybody's ass. So right now,
you gotta run Ojuku out of the country, man.
His people are getting killed 100. I mean, they score a day actually, and the rest.
Well, IPOB is also killing your people. Score a day now in the southeast.
Have you ever one day come here to be cry what's happening to these people?
But Pansa, no, you should worry about your own people. Nnamdi Kanu is making your people sit at home every Monday singing Biafran national anthem, and you are talking about other people. You should be worried about your people that Nnamdi Kanu and his unknown government are terrorizing in southeast, and they are killing scores a day, and they're making them sit at home every Monday singing Biafra national anthem, and you are here talking about Fulani.
The data is out right now. Many people traveled home to the south.
Maybe you should move to the southeast. No, you've been in America since the end of Biafra war. You haven't stepped foot in Nigeria.
Mike,
Pansa, move to the southeast.
One man, please mute this guy.
And join them in singing Biafra national anthem every Monday morning.
Because
and then we can take it seriously.
He's no longer debating. He's afraid of debate, right?
I'm debating you now. I'm responding to your point.
Okay, let me make a point and then go back to you.
You can't sit in San Francisco and be eating hamburger and cheese and all that stuff and be coming to be talking online, talking tough. You need to move to the southeast.
I didn't know.
And calling from there, like Ekene. See, I can respect Ekene because Ekene is in Nigeria. He calling from there. He put his.
I didn't know. It's just you and I. Look at what I'm eating. It's not hamburger, right? Bring your own meat. Let me
Yeah,
see.
after that, you go.
You see those
You see
fried
hamburger.
fish, you see the moi, you see the fried chicken, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at the fight, right? It's you who's eating
But
the
you're in
hamburger.
San Francisco. You're in
I
San
don't know where.
Francisco.
I don't know where you are.
You in
But
San Francisco talking about war. When are you going to go to the southeast?
War is coming.
And
You could bet your ass on that.
no one will take it seriously.
So,
You are just like Ojukwu. You sat in a bunker, they're fighting war, sending 10-year-old boys to go and be fighting.
You know what?
You Ojukwu, Nnamdi Kanu, you guys are just cowards, terrorists, cowards. My big mouth. You are a bunch of cowards. You don't face the danger. Nnamdi Kanu too was in London talking rubbish, saying you turn Nigeria to Somalia, you bomb everything. If they touch him, he's ready to die. Now he's begging to be released.
All right,
Is that not a coward? Ojukwu too, he was threatening everything. He ran away and he was begging to come back to Nigeria.
You want to debate me? So hold on. I'll let you talk for.
Okay, let's debate. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Number one, let's look at it historically. We went into war from 1967 to 1970.
You got your ass kicked. Okay, go ahead.
Wait a minute. At least we went to war.
You got your ass kicked.
Would you hold on? That's not the way to debate. Give me a minute.
You got your ass kicked. Just accept that and move on. Continue.
We did not. Number one.
So what happened to you?
We went to war. You can't even march. You can't even protest. The Yorubas cannot protest. You can't. We went to war. So
what does that got to do with you getting your ass kicked?
Wait a minute. I don't want to shout. Let me tell you something. Before you could even open your dirty mouth to talk about the Igbos, right? At least go to war. Let me see you go to war. Stop begging for a structure. We went to war. We printed our currency.
There's no need to go to war for. So why are you telling me to go to war? War for what?
Back, though. We go back.
I don't do double, man. I actually fight war if it's necessary.
That's because you know when the Igbos say the Yorubas are cowards. Let me tell you what we mean by that.
Because you are delusional. You are confused. That's why you're the one consistently proving that you are the cowards. But you be calling other people cowards. You say you burn a country that if Obi doesn't win, Obi has lost now. You haven't burned anything down. You say we burn a country that they arrest Kanu. Kanu was arrested. He didn't do anything. You say you will defeat Nigeria. The whole Nigeria, baby Ojukwu was running his mouth on radio Biafran in a bunker, and he lost. He ran away. So you consistently be proving to everyone that you are the big coward. You're biggest cowards on the continent. But you consistently call other people cowards. You say you will defeat Yorubas in Lagos. Yorubas whoop your ass during the election. You guys were crying, but our market too. And that stupid guy seeing will be on the internet every day. They are certainly illegal. They are certainly illegal. Yeah, you sound like an idiot. You guys have been consistently proving that you are the cowards. Well, you consistently calling other people cowards.
Let me tell you what a coward is. You don't know what a coward is.
No, you are a coward.
You don't want to hear it?
I know a coward now. You are right in front of me right here. I'm talking to a coward.
Oh, you don't want to debate anymore. You just want to make noise.
Okay, go ahead. Talk.
Yeah, okay.
Cook yourself. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I've already told you, number one, a coward doesn't go to war. We went to war, right? Not only
you got your ass kicked.
Let me land now.
A coward doesn't surrender. Only a coward surrender. See, listen. A non-coward, they fight to the end.
Let me tell you something.
Did you see the video of Obasanjo arresting your Biafran leader from your vice president after your president ran away? He arrested your vice president, Philip Effiong, and the other Igbo idiot. He brought them to Lagos to come and surrender in front of Gowon. Those are cowards, man.
Let me answer that.
Hitler didn't surrender. Name a real warrior that surrendered.
You want to hear the truth? You know why? You want to make noise. You don't want to hear the truth.
You're not being factual. You're not being honest. How can you say you're not cowards when everything you've been doing has been proving that you're a big coward? You're a bunch of cowards.
Who surrendered?
You came to Obasanjo arrested your Biafran leader. He brought them to Lagos. He brought them to Lagos in front of Gowon, in front of the whole world, and they were surrendering. They were kissing Gowon's feet. One man can pull the video up and play for us. And Ojukwu jumped on a cargo plane and ran to the Ivory Coast, and then was begging to come back to Nigeria. And came back to bow down to the northern elite and join the northern political party.
I don't want.
And those are your heroes.
I don't want the.
And you said I'm not cowards.
So be structured so the moderator doesn't come in. Let's make it a program that he could air later on. Listen to what I'm saying.
But you have to make sense now.
You are lying. I'm asking you who.
No, tell me where I lie. Tell me which part of my this thing I just said is a lie.
And I say, Mr. Effiong that surrendered to Nigerians, right? Because you know it's a negotiated stuff.
Why did he surrender?
No,
he was captured. It was not negotiated. It was captured by a Yoruba man. Obasanjo captured him when he was trying to run to the bush. Obasanjo captured him in the bush.
Okay, hold on now. Let me tell you what the deal is. There was no Igbo man that surrendered to anybody. What it is that Mr. Effiong
No. You want to start playing that thing. Will you be
quiet now?
Come on, man.
It's the truth.
Ojuku saw Benjamin Adekunle coming. He jumped on the cargo plane, ran to the Ivory Coast. He didn't even allow Philip Evian to join him.
Ojuku was given a burial befitting of a general
By foolish Jonathan now.
Let me finish now. Would you be quiet? Because
but he was bearing a Nigerian flag now. Why was he not bearing a Biafran flag?
I want to talk about the surrender part.
Why was Ojuku bearing a Nigerian flag?
Don't run away from the truth now. Be quiet. The Mr. Effiong, it was negotiated thing where they look at
a lie. Obasanjo captured him. Watch that video. Obasanjo said these are the captured Biafran generals. He brought them to go on. The Yoruba man, they are calling coward. He's the one that came to capture your Biafran leaders. The Yoruba man. Answer. What can you say to that? The Yoruba man, Obasanjo, who came to capture your Biafran vice president and brought him to go on. He brought him all the way from Abia. You brought him to Lagos.
You don't want to hear the way of the surrender. Let me tell you.
But we have Colonel Obasanjo, who is the
commando. Did they...
who have been able to capture a number of senior secessionist officers, and he had brought them to Lagos to see us in order to let us have their acceptance of the spirit of one Nigeria.
Formally give up secession and report for reappointment and redeployment. Felicitation.
Hello.
Your Excellency.
Glad to see you again.
My pleasure.
How are you?
Very well indeed.
Glad to see you again. Thank you.
Patrick Amadi.
How are you?
Excellency.
Glad to see you again.
Thank you very much.
Glad to see you again.
It's an experience.
Honestly. Glad to see you again.
And I would like, therefore, to take this opportunity to say that I, Major General Philip Effiong, officer administering the government of the Republic of Biafra, now wish to make the following declaration. That we affirm we are loyal Nigerian citizens and accept the authority of the Federal Military Government of Nigeria. That we accept the existing administrative and political structure of the Federation of Nigeria. That any future constitutional arrangement will be worked out by representatives of the people of Nigeria. That the Republic of Biafra hereby ceases to exist.
All right, Pastor. So,
all right.
so
okay,
you told me I was lying. So is that not true?
You played your video, so shut up. Let me tell you. Number one, by the way, I'm eating some nice fresh fish here.
You need to get the food out of your mouth. And when you're talking to me, you need to show respect. Put the food down, you know.
So, Mike, that was the negotiated settlement, right? The American.
No. You heard in the video they were captured.
Look, if you're not gonna listen,
can you hold a statement without injecting lie in it? Can you just learn to be truthful?
Everybody just watch.
Who raised you, man?
It's your video, so shut up. Don't be afraid of the truth. Just hear me out.
This not Alaba market or
I'm talking about a video you just watched.
Alaba market where you just be lying. You're not talking to your customer now. You can't be lying to me now. You can't be lying. How can you say it was negotiated? He was captured.
By the way, if you say I'm lying again, I'm gonna deal with you. You know I can deal with you, right?
You don't have the boss to deal with me, man. You're a coward, man. Come on.
Oh, so let me.
If you look at your picture, you look like Agui Ronsi. You know, you guys look alike. One man put picture of Agui Ronsi on the screen. If you say that, you guys look like Pansat.
Anyway, Mike, they negotiated. They made sure no Igbo man come talk that kind of nonsense.
That guy, man, the people behind it, they're all Igbos, man.
Let me finish.
The rest of the guys were Igbos. What are you talking about? You know, you want to tell us that it's the Akwa Ibom man as the coward. Is that what you're saying?
Look.
You always want to shift the blame on the South side. Oh, it's the Akwa Ibom man as a coward. It's not the Igbo man. It's the Akwa Ibom man as a coward. That's what you want to tell us, have you?
You're afraid of the truth. You don't want to hear what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. Speak your lie. Go ahead.
So this, the negotiated this. You know what? We're not gonna, guys. Let's end the war. We're one country. Instead of having an Igbo man surrender, we have a Calabar man come and surrender to
Get the hell out of here,
right?
man. Guys,
It's no victor, no vanquish. We agree with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's
so why you still crying that you're marginalized?
All right.
Mike,
Let
Mike, one man, I have to talk about the video because he played it. So please mute him. Let me talk about it.
Pastor, whenever they push you one-on-one with somebody, you always get your ass kicked.
Take the floor. You guys, you had the chance to have a conversation. You just
I know, but he's doing what Ijele did, which is to make noise and have you come in. I want to respond to that video. Just 2 minutes, and I'm done.
Well, you've been lying already. We don't want to hear the rest of the thing you have to say. You just make
everybody saw the video.
Propaganda.
Nah, I said
we don't need you to explain the video to us. We've seen it. We know the video. We don't need you to explain it to us. We know what's in the video.
Mute this guy. Let me talk for 2
minutes.
Answer.
We know what's in the video. We don't need you to explain it to us. So let Ajali go take his floor. You are cooking for the night. Go and sleep. Go and eat your chicken and your hamburger and
you're afraid. You're afraid. He doesn't want me to talk. He's afraid. Please mute.
You're not going to make any sense now. You're just package propaganda.
He runs around the internet with the same mantra talking about surrender. Mute him. Let me talk about it just for 2 minutes. So
2 minutes. You need 2 minutes to talk about it.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe a minute and a half. Just be quiet. Let me tell you.
You're just like CM, that guy that always propagate. You need 5 minutes to explain life.
Saw that no Igbo man surrender to anybody. Why should we surrender? The war is not over.
You all surrendered, man.
Let me land now, please.
Why did Ojukwu run away, Pastor? Why did Ojukwu run away?
Ojukwu didn't go anywhere.
Good question.
He didn't run away. Right now, you also used to say, you said that Nnamdi Kanu ran away and he jumped back. Now, your Supreme Court came and told you that you're
forget Supreme Court, man. You need Supreme Court to come and save you now.
One man, this is not a debate. If you won't let me talk, it's not a debate.
You're not making sense, Pastor. That's why. You're not making any sense.
You have to mute Mike like you mute Solly. Mute him, let me land with him.
Talk about your Biafra, leave Supreme Court alone. Supreme Court belongs to Nigeria. Defend your Biafra. Defend your Biafra. Stop calling Supreme Court to come and rescue your Supreme Leader.
Oh man, are you secretly enjoying Mike making noise on your platform? Please mute that punk, all right? I want to respond to the video.
No, I'm giving you the chance to have a conversation. So you are both adults.
No. It's not the way it's worked. There has to be rules of the platform obeyed. He has to let me land.
Stop being a coward, man. Stop calling another man to come and rescue. Stop begging you call Yoruba people coward. Now you're begging Yoruba man to come and save you. Be a man and face me. Talk.
Solly says that you wouldn't let him get away with what Mike is getting away, and that's just a heavy indictment. Mute him, let me land with a
Pansa, go ahead and talk. Yeah, make sense.
He will listen. So now, no Igbo man, there's no picture or video you could get where an Igbo man come say they surrender to anybody.
So what? Those boys behind FDN, who are they? So they are Calabar?
Yeah.
Oh, they are Ijo. Those Amadi and the other ones behind Effiong. What did they come there to do?
Please mute him.
So they came to hug go on. They didn't come to surrender.
And not tell an Igbo man from a Calabar man.
That one we killed. They call Amadi. That was behind Effiong.
Wait a minute. One man, please mute that punk. Okay, please.
Pansat, right? You need to be honest, man. You see green. You're calling it brown.
Please just let him land his point. Everybody's listening.
Everybody saw the video.
No, this is a propaganda-free conversation, man. You can't let him speak propaganda, man.
See, so what I'm saying to you is that you go and dig out a goddamn video where you see a proud Igbo man come and say I surrender. To who?
You just saw a video just now, Pansat. What are you talking about?
His name is Philip Effiong. I told you that.
The other ones next to him, who are they?
They're all Calabar people.
Ahmad is the Calabar name now. Yay!
No, but listen.
So the Calabars are the cowards. Okay. I get it now. The Calabars are the cowards.
That's not.
You're a liar.
Hold on.
You're a liar.
That is not an.
Bansat is a liar.
Mike, by the way, that's not an impeachment of what I said because there's a third possibility.
You're trying to tell us that it's the Calabars that are the cowards. Those are not the cowards.
All right. Like I said, this is. I think we've been entertained enough.
It's not fair. You have to mute him for at least a minute. Let me talk and land. Because you have the tools. That's why you have those tools there.
No,
you wouldn't let me do that to him.
It's between the two of you now. So
let me see what you do when I do to you now, right? One man, stop talking. You're making noise. Don't talk. Okay.
All right.
I'm doing it to you now. What are you gonna do? Right. So please, we cannot go wild west here. I could do the same thing he's doing to you. Okay. So here's what I'm saying. He cannot dig out a goddamn photograph. Forget about the video.
Now you don't want video, one photograph.
He doesn't want me to talk. I said pull out anything, right? But
first you said video, they brought video. Now you want photograph.
Dig out where the photograph of even the Saduana. All right,
Now he's
running
shifting
his
into
mouth,
Sadwana, man. This guy, man.
and then the Igbos there with that big mouth, Saduana, right? So we'll have things like that happen, but it's all in the past.
But the Northerners, they dealt with you back, I mean. They retaliated.
The terrorists that kill civilians. They didn't kill any Biafran soldier, hardly, right? They're terrorists. It's like Hamas. They
But they beat the shit out of Iranzi.
You shut the fuck up. Let me land. Now, let me land. You gave me a minute. Just be.
They beat the shit out of Iranzi.
You are an annoyance, right? You are. I'm gonna deal with you. Let me just tell you that. So here's what I'm saying to you. Hamas.
The Northerners, they arrested Iranzi and beat the shit out of him.
Fuck a point, right? They go and they kill about 1,200, 1,400 Jews on the other side. Right?
Now he's talking about the Jews.
So
this guy, man, he's just all over the place, man. Talk about Biafra. Stop shifting the conversation. Stop moving the goalposts.
Is that I could also pull out the Saduana of Sokoto running his mouth, right? And then when the boys got to his house, he couldn't handle it. He couldn't fight back, right? And so many others.
Why didn't you go on? Why didn't you go on? Why did you need a whole battalion?
How many Saduanas have your people whacked?
Why did you take an entire battalion to go and face one man?
How many have your Yoruba whacked? Not one.
But we don't behave like that, man. Just don't go and whack people like that.
You're a coward. You cannot do it.
No, it's not act of. It's not being a not acting as a terrorist. Not being a terrorist does not make you a coward.
Every time I tell you can't fight back, they kill you, Abiola. You don't do anything. Now, if they kill Abiola, hold on. If they kill one of our Abiola,
just capture your Biafran leaders. If it's a coward, just capture your Biafran leaders.
No. What it is like there's a proverb in our place that says, "Ikere."
Forget that foolish go this thing, man. Nobody wants to hear that nonsense. Guy, Yoruba man that you are calling coward, you want to capture your Biafran leaders and brought them to Lagos, and you're still here running your mouth, talking about people are cowards.
Bullshit. This boy will let me talk, right?
You are talking nonsense now. Nobody want to hear nonsense from you, man.
Well, I just told you it's nonsense.
You are talking nonsense. That your nonsense can fly on top of damages. So you're not going to fly here. You know?
They were killed. I'm telling you that we whacked the goddamn.
They whacked you back. They whacked you back.
They didn't do anything.
They whacked you back, and Ojukwu was crying like a bitch. And he went to war. He still whooped his ass and ran away. He sacrificed a bunch of little children. You know.
You want to get a tip of Calabar people trying to end the war? They're just being nice. They want the war over with.
You don't try to put it on Calabar people, man. Don't you always trying to blame other people for your failure, for your cowardness.
So let me lie.
The same way you are blaming the South people for the coup. They say it was the South coup when you well know it was the Igbo coup.
A lot of neutral tribes didn't want the war to go on. So okay, they did a good thing by going out there and surrendering, right? But
come on, man, stop lying,
no vanquish for 3 years. Can the Yoruba last 3 days? No, they can't.
You like making noise, man. It's all noise. You last 3 days. You say when Nnamdi Kanu was saying you turn Nigeria to Somalia in 3 days.
Gentlemen, we must move on. There are a lot of people that don't talk. Clearly.
Pastor, you will do.
I showed you that.
Pastor, go to Dr. Damage and talk your do talk there, man.
Talking about Biafrans. You know who Biafrans are?
Not even Biafrans are a bunch of cowards, man. Biafrans are a bunch of criminals.
Do you know how afraid these people are of us?
All right.
Biafrans are a bunch of criminals and terrorists.
Mike, Abansat, please. Ajale Koko, back to you.
One man.
I don't know that we gained anything from that. I thought we could have, but I know.
Weekend entertainment. I thought that was Mike. Well,
Pazat has been the only person that has been in the boxing ring twice now.
Pazat is a commander now. He's a commander of.
And I want both times. They're just making noise. They don't want to respect our platform. They don't want to respect the rules.
Well, as I was saying, except you want to lie to ourselves, except you want to express ignorance, that is when you will say the way Nigeria is structured is fear to every Nigerian or every part of that country. No. it's structured in such a way that it favors some part of the country when it comes to power. And when we are talking about power, it is not only political power, but the military power. The military power is the power base, the mother of all power in every country in Africa. Whoever controls the military, control the power, control everything. Economic power is a different power, and it can be manipulated by that military power. So it's because it's for this reason that Tinubu have to put people he strongly trust to be in charge of that military power in Nigeria. Ordinarily, it should be by rank. Whoever is on the top, it shouldn't matter where that person comes from. They should sack hundreds of people and go and pick somebody below just because, oh, this is the person I trust. It shouldn't be like that. It's because we have a country where we don't trust each other. And that person that called himself the commander-in-chief of armed forces is he can only be commander-in-chief of armed forces if he has somebody that he can trust to be in charge of that gun, to be in charge of the police, to be in charge of the military. A country must not be run like that. The military people that have gone through courses and got promoted by training and retraining several courses and got promoted to the highest top should be able to remain in their profession until when they are ready to go, and should not be forced to resign because of political power. It is not good. And that is what we have in Nigeria. So Tinubu cannot function. He cannot sleep in the night if the person in charge of gun is not his man. And that is why you see that is why you see him having Yoruba here, Yoruba there, Yoruba there. That is what can give him stability. That is when he can sleep in the night. If not, if he doesn't have the person that he can trust to be in charge of the gun, it could go. Overnight, they can take over. And what is going to happen? People will just shout up and down. And then they will roll out tanks, roll out officers, people that don't care. Military, do you think they care about, do you think they have feeling about killing human beings? Once they roll them out, it's a job to do. Finish the job. Crush them. That is it. That is the job they are trained to do. Crush. So, but let me go back to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, according to that article, he is a guy that have demonstrated in the past that he loves Nigeria. It's Nigeria that pushed him to be an anti-Nigeria and pro-Biafran. So, for the fact that he have that history of pro-Nigeria, it tells me that if people in power meet with him, they can get him back to be pro-Nigeria. Because he has fought for the Northerners before. We saw that video that woman showed. He was fighting, he was talking, he was fighting for Northern women that were mercilessly killed by terrorists.
So I defeated Mike for you in a debate. Now you're enjoying the fruits of my labor. So carry on. But don't forget who beat him. Now he don't want to interrupt anybody because I whooped his ass in that debate.
Okay. So he loved Nigeria. He did not, he is not a hater of that country, but something pushed him to what he was fighting for Biafran state. So Nigeria can still get him out. And the only way to stop agitation permanently in that country is for us to sit down, and which has been done in 2015, 2014, as I was saying. Jonathan did it. Yes, Mike was right that why did he do it? Okay, yes. We can blame him. He should have been courageous to start the implementation of that thing or push. We cannot really even blame him that much because everything still has to go through the assembly. But he should have summoned a political. It should have took that political will to push for something that you can see that, oh, yes, it constituted people, they wrote a report, they recommended what to do for that country. And the people that were invited are Nigerians, not only Southerners, including the North. So that tells me that even some of these, if Nigerian people, I'm talking of civilians, if they can meet and sit, they can really craft a better way how to govern that country.
Aja, please let me interject you for 1 minute, please, because I don't want you to get your hopes high, right? All that stuff, it's not going to cut it. We are going to war. We're going to war. These people, there is nothing they're going to offer. Nothing. Unless they surrender. We're going to have to come and take our country back. That's what they restructure all that nonsense. That is for people to talk. We're going back to war, and we're going to take our country back. And we're going to actually go all the way to Chad to drain the swamp, right? You can't come massacre our people the way you did it in 67, and now you're doing it in Benue Plateau. You're doing it in Southern Kaduna. You're doing it. I mean, why would we? So you just have to let the political thing take its shape. Let the Christians understand that this is what they should have done in 67. They didn't do it then. So eventually, we're going to bring justice from here. It's called the Iraqi model. They can run, they cannot hide. At some point, we're going to take our country back. Period. I don't care what Nnamdi Kanu says. I don't care what you say. I don't care what the Yorubas are talking about, right? We're going to take that country back, period. That's it. And it's going to be done by war. We don't want it any other way. They have to surrender. Period.
You see, that can be. Anyway, that's your own position. Well, I believe that, look, Nigerians can solve Nigerian problem. But these people that have enjoyed too much power, you see, absolute power corrupt absolutely. That is what we have in Nigeria. People that have enjoyed too much power don't want to leave the seat of power. So, Nnamdi Kanu, I think Nigerian state, for the good of Nigerian state, they can negotiate with him. I believe Nnamdi Kanu lawyers too, and his family. I've talked to him. Look, the only way out of this place is to negotiate. He is to give up some things, and government will give us some things, and both of you will reach agreement that will be good for both sides, and that's the way forward. So restructuring is very, very important, particularly, like I said earlier, Nigerian state is incapable of managing that country. The complexity of problem in that country, Nigerian state cannot manage it. Nigerian state cannot manage the the economy. Nigerian state cannot manage the security. Nigerian state cannot build infrastructure. Nigerian state, people in charge of Nigerian state must be able to, this power, they must be able to break it down into smaller units that can make it work efficiently. Every component of it can work efficiently, and then it can be very easy to point accusing finger to any side of the country or whoever in charge of what's not, that is not doing the job right. But the way it is structured, centralized power, huge power, it cannot make that country work. So we have to restructure, and restructuring to the way we have that country, resource control. It is clear that that country, every part of that country is blessed. Every part of that country, every state in that country have some kind of, a very, very valuable mineral resources. A lot of people in Nigeria, in every part, are well educated, and they should be able to transform their own society. So resource control is very, very key in this restructuring. How can the federal government say the resources that we have in my village is the federal government that have to control it? For who? You control it, and then you share it, give the greater part of benefit of that this thing to other part of Nigeria than myself. That is not the way it should be. It is not good. People that own resources, we got the benefit less than others. We've seen the way VAT is run in that country, value-added tax. Lagos State that contribute the greatest get the smallest share of it. It shouldn't be like that. That encourages lazy state in that country because they benefit more to continue to be lazy. A country cannot be run like that. Let every part of the country develop at their own pace, control their resources, and that is the way forward. And then we can better our military, we can better our security. Let the state, the local government be in charge of the security of their life and property in their various places. Let the military be very, very strong. Let military be a military that can generate or do the recruitment from every part of Nigeria on the basis of equal number. On the basis of equal number, not that one side of the country we have 1 million, another side is having 2,000. No. So the way it is structured now, the military power in that country is constituted in the north. In Kaduna, how could Kaduna in the north be the military power of that country is considered in the north? It shouldn't be like that. It should be spread, not on one side of the country. And that is the power base of the country. Whoever controls the military, control the power of Nigeria. Forget about Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces.
Again, who control the military? I still want to know.
Let me leave it there. I don't want to go further. Let me leave it.
All right. Ajale Koko, let me take you to something that are starting to unite us, but a very brief commentary on this, and then I'll move the conversation round. So earlier on in the day, the Nigerian team, they pulled down the trousers of the Cameroonians and then summarily applied correctional lashes of Koboko. Nigeria 2, Cameroon 0. So the Super Eagles, they found their wings. Ajale Koko, did you watch it?
I didn't watch it. You see, I will give it to Pansat. Yesterday, Pansat was very, very confident. He was saying it confidently yesterday when a lot of you were biting, forget about it, Nigeria will go home. Pansat was very, very strong in his support for Nigeria, that those boys, yes, you look at them, they will win. It was he had a very strong support for them that they will win. So I give it to Pansat. It was Pansat. Maybe his prayer and his push and support, maybe that is what gave those guys the victory. That everybody, all of us across the country, outside the country, within Nigeria, everybody is happy about it. I think so. Have we moved to semi-final now?
I think we're in the quarterfinals now, and we're taking on Angola.
If those guys can, put extra effort, I think they should be able to beat Angola. I don't know how good Angola is, because all these small countries in Nigeria, in Africa, are very good in soccer now. During our own time, when we can easily pick big soccer nations in Africa, Egypt, Nigeria, Ghana, we can easily pick them. But now, even those smaller countries, they are very, 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 very good. They can play good soccer. So I think it's a good. Those boys that from the beginning we are saying when they started the game, they say, they are not coordinated. They are technically poor. They lack team play and all the rest. And for them to get to the quarterfinal, it tells me that I think they are building that that teamship. Their teamship, they are building it well, and maybe they can improve, further ahead. Because the more they play together, the more they can understand each other, and the more they can build that confidence and play like a team, like a real team. So that is what I see that is playing out now. It shows that they are building that confidence, and that team play is they are improving on that as well. So we hope that we pray for them. We continue to pray for them to win the next match, so they can get to semi-final. But one man, let me predict: if those guys should win their next match and get to the semi-final, they will get to final. Mark it down. That's my prediction.
All right, brilliant. So we're keeping score. So thank you, Ajale Koko. Yeah. So Ajale Koko, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give a 5-7 minute monologue to everyone. Thomas is not around, so the after hours are not a possibility. We'll kick the 5-7 minutes monologue off with Folly B, only because he's joining us from Ekiti. Folly, are you there? Oh, Sonny, Folly. All right, it's there in body but not in spirit. Okay. Let's go to Princess Rosie, who I suspect may not be there fully as well. Princess. All right. We are fully. Yes. I thought we lost you to sleep.
No. I was listening to you guys.
All right. Let's hear from you. Where are you in the politics? It's been a while since we caught up with you. Or are you still celebrating the Super Eagles? So what's going on where you are?
Unfortunately for me, I was unable to watch the match yesterday. Well, I know we won Cameroon 2-0.
Is everybody
So
out celebrating?
yeah, I'm not even sure that Nigeria actually, because there is not any. I don't really follow the match that much because I'm not a football person. Not a football person.
All right, then. Folly, take us to the space then of the controversy around moving some departments of the Central Bank of Nigeria back from Abuja to Lagos. A lot of divided opinions, and like everything in Nigeria is being ethnicized. Are you following that space, and what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah. To me, is it actually a right step to take? But the other side they're not seeing it as something that Nigeria actually needed to do at this particular period. Because I was listening to one man on a Rise TV some week ago when he was talking about the policies going to be anti-Northerners policy, which any sensible person will know what the president is actually doing towards that area is what we should be doing in the past, and we miss doing it. And I think that is what is actually causing all the problem in the country, because I believe power should be shared. People should enjoy their own space as well. We're all Nigerian. In a case when the whole problem is the whole what's it called, strength of the country actually fall to one side of the country, it will be bringing all these issues we are discussing. So moving from departments, from CBN and what's it called? Is it FACA or what? From where it is now down to Lagos.
FAN.
Is a good movement, but I will just plead to Mr. President, as he's trying to share the power, he should make sure the power the what's it called? The offices actually goes round. So it will be like a Yoruba agenda alone. So it should make it look like something that should go around the whole country as well. So that it won't be about Lagos even. That's my own submission on that.
All right, brilliant. And are you following the story of either the deputy or the new governor of Kogi State prostrating to Yahaya Bello? Did you see that?
No, that's, if you are talking about Nigeria politics, anything that has to do with godfatherism, that's what we have. So we should be expecting that. That has been happening even since the day of the declaration of the winner of the election. He has been doing that. So that is not a new thing. I'm not saying it new. That's the role that godfatherism has played in our politics.
All right, brilliant. So what we were actually talking about to headline the whole thing was that Nnamdi Kanu, speaking from DSS facilities via his younger brother, Nigeria will achieve full reconciliation, peace, unity with wholesome restructuring. So this surprised a lot of people because it looks as though now Nnamdi Kanu, who was for several years Biafra or nothing, he is now indicating to the Nigerian state that he's ready to negotiate. Do you think this is a betrayal of his cause?
No. From the onset, Nnamdi Kanu has never been a violent person from the beginning of the struggle. It's the Nigeria state that make him to be violent. Because I don't know why people are saying that human beings are not trees, that they will wait for you to call them down before they react. So human beings always react to the situation of things. So when the states were actually frustrating him, they are the one that actually lead him to what he later became. So him coming back to his first belief now, I'm not seeing it as a betrayal. It's just what he stands for. But the system didn't allow him to. But now, if that is way to go now, it's a good way. It's a good way to go. I applaud him for that. It's a good step. We all want Nigeria to go forward, but you cannot be in Nigeria when things are not working. You can't be part of the system that is not working. You can't be part of the marriage that is not working. We have to make things work. And I think that's the initial plan. That is what this guy actually starts with before they turn into another thing.
All right. What else are you looking at politically where you are? Are you following the narrative of this Pastor Feyi Daniels that was locked up?
No. I didn't hear about that.
All right. And what's going on with the AAC? Where are you in a restive state at the moment? We're not hearing any activities from Shogore, and
No, at least if there's any party that is being active now, trying to make things happen, I think it's AAC. They were the one doing their underground mobilizing, doing a lot of things now, trying to make sure they got people on board. To see AAC as the only party who is actually a revolutionary party that can actually change the narrative. Because at this particular junction, Nigeria needs a movement, not a political party. And that movement has to be intentional. It has to be people that have the intention of doing something different from the way we have been doing it. And I think that's what AAC stands for. And we are doing our best on that space.
And it seems to be that only AAC actually truly occupies that space. Because every other political space, they are tainted by the history of the past. But by virtue of never holding held a political position, Shogore can at least come with a cleaner hands to politics than any other politician.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe with time, people will get to know what that guy actually wants. People are getting to the realization of him now to see exactly what he believes, what he actually stands for. You know, Nigeria politics actually make that guy look like one of them initially, but now the truth is coming out. People are getting to know better. Their history is there for him, what he stands for. People that has already did a lot of things around them, then getting back to their own senses now, to come back to the realization of, okay, we have a lot of things to do with these people governing us on our space. That we have a lot to do with them, and we cannot play the game with them, because they're in charge of everything. They control the money, INEC, power, the Togri, everything that we need to have our space back is in their hands. So it's not going to be easy, but we have to mobilize ourselves better than before. And I think that's what we are doing now. This conversation is going on. People are talking. They are meeting up to see how we can actually save the country from the politicians.
Do you think Shogore is underappreciated within the Nigerian political landscape? Because if you look at the new dynamism that politics is enjoying at the moment, a lot of it actually traces back to Shogore, the Obedient movement, which is an offshoot of the NSAS movement, and the NSAS movement is really a follow-on of the space that Shogore created. So you can really even argue that this new dynamism in Nigerian politics was really essentially birthed by Shogore. Do you think it's underappreciated? And if you do, why do you think that is?
Yeah, I won't say it's actually underappreciated, but I will just put it this way: anybody that speaks truth will not just come as a truth. Truth will pass almost 3 stages. Okay, people will need to verify what you are saying. People need to know what you are saying before they accept what you are saying. So it's passing through that stage, and the stage is coming already. People have been verifying; they have known. What they need now is to accept him, and the time is coming. People will accept what he believes. So it's a process. It's a stage that he needs to pass through.
Do you think Shogore will be the ultimate beneficiary of his movement, or do you think, like every pioneer, he does the groundwork and then he creates the space then for another name to come through. Do you think Showore will be do you think he will get anything out of it in terms of
Okay, with what I know about Showore, if Showore see another revolutionary person who carry the same aspiration that he carries, Showore can actually give that person the space to fly. Okay, but what the mistake the guy wouldn't want to make is this: he didn't want to being in support of anybody again, and later fall back to where we are coming from. So there has to be somebody who has the intention and has the focus and have the goals what we want to achieve. We can give that person our support, but as it is now, we is the only person we can actually trust in that space. But if you see another revolutionaries who mean better, who the history can actually back up with his belief, we will join the person. But for now, we are still seeing him as the person who's leading the movement.
Yeah, you say it's the person leading the movement, but some people would argue that Showore is is in it more for the attention than actually anything of substance. What are you making then of the very strong argument? Is a minority argument, but a strong argument nevertheless, that Showore is nothing but an attention seeker?
Like what I said the other time, if I don't know why you call someone an attention seeker when somebody has age of 19 years, believe in a cause till the age of 52 years old. Next month will be 53 years. And he has never for once compromised. He has never stopped what he is doing. So if anybody saying Showore is an attention seeker, I'm not sure if that person actually knows what Showore is. Showore is somebody needs to go and study what he believes and what he stands for. So if Showore wants to be an attention seeker, by now he will be in government, making his cool money, shopping money, because he's part of. He has been in the system for ages now, almost 3 decades. So he's been there. So he didn't believe in shop politics. He only want to be part of people that will clean the system, and that is exactly what he has been doing for the past 3 decades now. So if anybody saying he's an attention seeker, I've not seen that person being fair to him.
All right. And where is the legal? What's the latest legal position with Showore? Is he still confined to Abuja? Because we see him going around the country. So is he still confined to Abuja? What restrictions are there on his movement? And where is the legal position? Where does it stand?
No, he cannot travel all around the country, all around Nigeria, but he can't travel out of the country yet.
They're still holding his passport.
They are still holding his passport. But we're having a case by February, maybe because the last court case actually in favor of at least the judge signal speak in favor of him, but we are still waiting for the final thing because these people don't even have anything to hold him. And I'm not sure he's the kind of person that ready to run away. Because if he wants to, he will have make his way.
All right, brilliant. Is there anything else that we missed out on, Folly, before I go on from you to Pansat?
Yes, I was listening to Mike and the other guy when they were doing gospels with each other, and I would just each time I see two mature people trying to speak as speak the way they speak, it breaks my heart. I'm not really up for it. I'm not in support of it. It's we that we're supposed to be them that have the exposure, the maturity, that's supposed to be speaking like one Nigeria, not by dividing us more. The way they are giving it to themselves, they may think they were playing, but it goes a long way in the heart of people listening to them. Okay, I think we should correct that space. We should correct the way we talk here, and when it comes to tribalism or where you come from, we should be more proactive with the way we talk. We should see it as people are listening to us in case we don't know. Even if people are not listening to you when you are saying it, by the time the history don't have the internet don't forget. By the time people started playing with recording your voice, you won't like what people be saying, because the way you guys are doing it, then it's like like Igbo and Yoruba fight. We are not supposed to be fighting ourselves at this level. And I'm telling you, war can never make any better thing for us. The Biafra of a thing is a thing of past. If they cannot achieve Biafra in 1966, I'm not sure Biafra can be achieved now. What we should be talking about now, how to fix the country, how to make Nigeria work for everybody. It's not about I came from this side and I was. If you are okay with Yoruba, you're supposed to be in Yoruba land. You don't need to go to other country, because the reason why you travel is because the place is better than where you have been born. So if you really love that your country, you should have stay here. Or if you love Biafra that much, you should have stayed in Biafra land. Or if you like Yoruba very well, you have stayed in Yoruba land. That means people are looking for a place that is more better, more conducive for them to drive. That's why people are doing what they are doing. So what we need now is to build our own space, so that our own generation and our own unborn generation can benefit from what we do now. It's not about the way we are fighting ourselves on issue of tribalism or ethnicity of a thing. I think it's time for us to move ahead on that space, to begin to preach love to each other. I think that's what we need now, not by fighting who is the superior, who is coward, who is no. We don't need that anymore.
My brother, they will not hear, especially this mic with his long ears like this one.
All right, thank you for
Oh my, they're really nice. We allow me and CBA to do part 2. I need to cook that guy, seriously.
All right, don't worry. You cook in CBD in a moment. Let's hear from Pansat. Pansat, a 5-minute monologue from you.
Thank you very much. The brother that just concluded, I didn't get his name. If you
Folly B, he's a long-standing member of the platform.
Okay, yeah, I have heard from him, and obviously, Folly B is no Solomon, right? In First Kings chapter 3, verse 16 to 28, it recounts to make it a long story short, is a Solomonic judgment. 2 mothers living in the same house, and each had an infant son. And one of the babies had been smothered, and each one of those mothers were claiming the remaining boy. So, make a long story short, Solomon was able to determine whose actual mother was that by deciding the one that wanted to say, hey, go ahead and split the baby into 2 and give me one, give the other one 1. Mike, you just heard him right now. After he heard somebody admonish him, wants to fight somebody else. So Folloby should use his head, try to stop doing what do you call it? Equal moral judgment on both of us. He knows that Mike is the one that's out of order. Mike has that reputation. Folloby has been on the same platform with Mike. He knows Mike is a known phenomenon. The troublemaker, diminishes Nigerians, diminishes Christians, diminishes Southerners, and in support of people who are.
You cannot be doing this. You cannot be doing this. What are you doing? What you are doing? No, if everybody keep quiet for you, and I'm not the people. Why are you doing this?
This guy, I'm in the United States now, right?
They gave me 5 minutes.
I'm here in the United States, and you in Saudi Arabia. You don't have the freedom of speech. All right, it's my turn. Mute that guy now. Let me go to the substantive issue. First of all, let me talk about the game. We're very, very proud of the son of the soil of Oduduwa Republic, Ademola Lookman. He shone. I mean, he shined today like no man's business in a thrilling showdown. And Cameroon, hopefully they will learn that they're not our match. There's 230 million Nigerians. That's only about, I don't know if they up to 30 million people, as a matter of fact. We should be playing them with 6 people. They're all over the place, talking nonsense all the time to us. They're big brother. we'll get ourselves together. They could, I mean, if, for example, the Nigerian team are actually picked by skill, talent, just your regular competition, right? That place is going to be filled with maybe 10 Igbos, for example. Are they going to be able to stand us? Of course they can't. It's like them going to play Biafra, for example. They can't. So I'm proud of the job our people did today, and predicted it like Ajanlakuku said. The net was going to be 2-0, but I did say it was going to be 3-1. Just trying to be nice. Give him something. So that is that. Now, what is the other thing that we're talking about here? One man. What else did you ask?
We were talking about Kanu and him pivoting position to throw the Biafran narrative under the bus.
Oh, okay, yeah. Even before I go to that, let me also say that the match coming up here, Angola, they played earlier today and they did pretty good. They played like Portugal, right? And they were colonized by the Portuguese, as you know, all the way back 1575, when Paulo Dias, the Novaias, colonized them with 100 families and 400 soldiers. That's what we have endured in that Africa. It's crazy, right? 400 soldiers come over and take our lands, and our people are colonizers. But anyway, they played today. So not just Portuguese, they played like Brazilians. So we should be ready. Our goalkeeper, a Biafran, hopefully by next week he should feel better. Because I don't want the other Biafran who's replacing him to be the one to take over. Because I don't trust that guy. Okay, now Nnamdi Kanu.
Is that keeper a Biafran or a Nigerian?
It's a Nigerian, but you know, Biafra is like say here I'm in the United States, I'm in California, or I'm a Texan, the lone state. Biafra is part of Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Biafra brought independence. Biafrans brought independence for Nigeria. It's our country.
From the record, I don't think there's any part of Nigeria called Biafra. We don't have a state called Biafra in Nigeria.
It's gonna be.
What are you talking about?
It's gonna be, even peacefully. If we get everything right and these people surrender, and we just divide it, it's our country, but we'll give you guys some. A lot of people will join Biafra at some point. Just hold your horses. We're coming. A lot of us we're not in that country. A lot of Biafrans are out of that country. That's another thing you have to understand. That's a lot of us. Millions of people.
Donate Simba to Biafra.
Okay. Simba is going to be rejected. Simba is not coming with us because he's in Saudi Arabia. He's a Salafi Muslim over there. But anyway, so Nnamdi Kanu, when you see him in court, I want you, one man, bring a picture or a video of Nnamdi Kanu in court and show Mike. You see how dusty Mike is compared to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is not sweating. Nnamdi Kanu is the true revolutionary, like Nelson Mandela. Even Nnamdi Kanu is stronger than Nelson Mandela. Nnamdi Kanu knows what he wants. He never loses in courts. Go to United Nations, he wins. You go to Nigerian courts themselves, he wins, right? But when you see him, the lawyers respect him in the courtroom. He's dishing orders around, commanding the room. He wants liberation for Africans, black people. Now, I went to a speech that when he came here, made a speech.
One liberation for Fulanis too.
No, but listen, there's a methodology for liberation. You cannot speak for everybody. So when nobody's, please, you have to mute this boy now. I don't want to dialogue with you. You heard what Folibi said. Respect yourself. So
no, you are not respecting yourself.
Once you hear Nnamdi Kanu, you start running like a mad cow. Are you Nnamdi Kanu?
Because you are Nnamdi Kanu a madman. That's why.
I've told you that he's never lost a case, not in the Supreme Court. The touch a piece of hair on him, then you're gonna find out. I told you that when the Saduana of Sokoto was running his mouth, right? The people he's abusing, these are Africans, these are Biafrans. They were able to touch him, go face to face in his kitchen, and he couldn't back it up. So it takes a lot to raise the eye of a nation. Do you understand? It takes a lot to make people go to war. But when you find if you keep doing it, you're gonna get it. Just like Israel. Do you know what Israel had endured in the hands of these 5 or 7 Arab states around there? But right now, they go do whatever they want. Those people will not do anything. They can't say fim. They were kicked out of that land thousands of years ago. Just like our Egypt here. You have these Muslims go and occupy Egypt, looking stupid that they don't even know what to do with that place. They have no nexus to those pyramids and those pharaohs and all that stuff, civilization. The Nubians are next door, the Africans, darker than you and I. They got more pyramids than Egypt. That's our land. Now,
but
Israel,
they're also part of Egypt.
No, they're not. No,
I'm talking about the Nubians. The Nubians.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the Nubians, exactly. So what it is that we're looking at them because we're weak. We can't do anything. But at some point, we're gonna come there and say, "Get the hell out of here." The same thing Israel is doing. So many thousands of years ago, you go there, you do terrorism, and you drive people out and take their civilization, but you don't know what to do with it. They're digging up our ancestors, selling it to Britain, right? And still bothering Nubia next door, right? Seizing their water, doing all kinds of stuff. They don't know a goddamn thing what to do with that place. Now, when we finally integrate Africa, and we come there and we give them notice.
What are you doing with Biafran land?
Now, let me finish now. Let me finish. So whether you like it or not, you and Simba and Two Niger, all you motherfuckers, right? Always disrespecting Africa, pure Africans everywhere you go. You're disrespecting us only because we haven't finally integrated the place, right? We'll go to Egypt and take our land back. Now, when we play the waters over there, the Horn of Africa, that's our water. That's our water. It's a huge land mass. That's where you decide how many 200 miles of that is ours. But they're taking it. They're sitting there. Go to Egypt and look at them. They don't belong there, and they know that. These are Arabs. I don't know where the hell they come from. So now, going back to Nnamdi Kanu, right? You show his picture and you show this boy here, Mike. Nnamdi Kanu looks better than you. You're not Nnamdi Kanu's pinky toe. He's not sweating. He's giving his life for his people. But let him try to touch a piece of hair. We're not like the Yorubas where they went over there and they walked Abiola like a chicken there, give him tea and everything, and you demonstrated, you marched here and there. We're gonna go to war. And the last time we got the Sadoana, right? This time, you see, Ojukwu made a mistake. I've said it many times. When that war was on, you go past Enugu there on the Chede. He should have started wiping off everybody's seas right after that border right there. Those are Nigerians. Those are troublemakers. Set that place, that oil on fire. We don't need the oil. We have more oil than they do, but we don't need it. We want to launch satellites in space, build jets, supercomputers as engineers, doctors, right? People in arts, right? People, you see Nollywood a little bit. We'll give you a little bit. It brought Nigeria up. Nollywood belongs to us. We did it.
Who?
So who did not? If you go to the Caribbean, who's watching these Yoruba movies? Nobody. You are just making noise as if you're the popular culture of Nigeria. You're not. You go to South Africa, they're watching our movies. You go to Jamaica, they're watching. You come to America, they're watching our movies. Right? We are the real McCoy. So all Igbos. Who else? Who do you think? So I'm telling you, go and whack one Sadoana before you start insulting Igbos. You cannot do it. We did it. The terrorists, they're killing our civilians. But as far as the war, now they've lost Benue, Plateau, half of Yoruba who are Christians, right? And people in the South, even Edo, do you know what it is to lose Edo? Edo is one of those difficult minorities against Igbos, right? Up to today, they've noticed that the Yorubas are no good, right? When you're talking about Yorubas, we're talking about the vocal minority, not the real Yorubas. I'm talking about those.
Or maybe you talk about the political representatives of them, not Yorubas.
No, but it's a whole lot more than that in CDB. Everybody on this platform who's Yoruba, they're totally crazy people, right? Iniquitous. They don't want to deal with true and false. They don't want
to. You agree with that?
They don't want to be. They don't want to be like Africans. Right? They don't like Igbos, for example. Now, how could you stay there as a Yoruba person? You don't like the Igbos. You're crazy, right? You have to be the most stupid person in the world. Now, look at the good people like Pa Adebanjo, right? Or anybody, even as borderline as Obasanjo is, right? If you just want to be fair, they say you're not a Yoruba, that you are an Igbo, for example. You look at rational mind that comes there, they say it's an Igbo. Now, when we're not here, when I'm not here, Ajan Leku, comes up a little, you know what I'm saying? He's not completely on the other side. And they start abusing him. Normally they say we don't abuse our elders, but they start abusing Ajan Leku because he tries to hold the fort down, you know? But not that Aja is all the way, it's not even 50%, maybe 47%, right? They embrace people like Baba or this or other guy in Saudi Arabia, right? How could you say that Simba is a good character for Nigeria if you're a Yoruba person or no matter what part of South you're from? This guy,
good character for Nigeria.
Mike, if I hear your mouth one more time,
you are sounding too hypocritical, man. You're a bloody hypocrite, man.
All right, so what I'm saying to you right now, how could any human being in Nigeria who's looking for emancipation be against Nnamdi Kanu, somebody who's fighting for you?
Is the terrorist now,
right? Somebody who's fighting for you.
For who?
It's like me abusing.
Hold on for him, Mike. I'll come to you, Mike, in a moment. Pans, I'll bring it home and then we'll move on.
Don't try to cut me short because I'm sucking it to your people.
No, of course.
Shut up and stop saying nonsense, Pansat.
Who said that? You gotta remove him. I don't want you to admonish him now. You have to remove him.
All right, carry on.
Who was that?
That was Ganiyu.
Oh, Ganiyu. Okay, bring it back. Don't worry. He's a stupid guy anyway. So now look, one man, Nnamdi Kanu, when you bring it all the way down, he's fighting for all of us. It's fighting for all of us. It's a Nigerian state. It's a beast. There's not a single virtue. Now, usually you try to be scientific in measuring something. Should I could even come here to make an argument or a debate? The Yorubas, the vocal minority, and the evil ones, the iniquitous Yorubas, conspired with northern Muslims to remove Igbos from government since 2015. You could plot it on a graph, X, Y graph. It drops like a rock since the Igbos left government.
Jonathan is an Igbo man.
I said 2015 to now.
Igbo man, you said they removed Yoruba conspired with this
right.
I was to move an Igbo man from power.
All Igbos. I said all Igbos, not just from seat of presidency, from the ministers. Especially the ministry that counts, your main ministry.
You mean like the works ministry and things like that?
So
yeah.
That
wait a minute. The works is not. Hold on now.
It was an Igbo government. Is that what you are telling us?
Which one? I'm saying from 2015. That's Buhari. That's when it came in. 2015. Buhari came in. He did not appoint any Igbos. That's not an argument. It's a fact.
You said they removed Igbo. You said Yoruba conspired with this thing to remove Igbo from.
Right. The Yoruba said
so that Jonathan government was an Igbo government.
No, it was not an Igbo government. The Jonathan government, just like the Obasanjo government, was a Nigerian government. You had Igbos in there, right? You had Hausas in there. You had Yorubas in there, right? Maybe you had a little bit more of people from, at least more than a disproportionate of people from Bayelsa, right, in his government. But it was not an Igbo government. It was a Nigerian government. Everyone was represented there. Now, the Yorubas went around lying through their teeth by saying that there was an Igbo, that Jonathan is minimizing. What's the word for that?
Discriminating against corrupt media. Through their corrupt media. including Showore Sahara reporters.
Especially Showore.
I know you are just as confused as concerned, man.
No, but these are facts now. I haven't made my
point.
One
guy wants
please remove my.
All right, bring it on, Pansat, because I probably need to go to bed fairly soon. So, and I want everybody else to speak. Yeah.
Look, your country won again today. Stay up a little bit. Just let me. I'm trying to make a point here. So I'm just
wrap up your propaganda, man.
I'm trying to give you the facts before I then give you my opinion. Is that okay? So now,
just wrap up your propaganda, man.
You have to remove him if you want to go to bed.
All right, couple more minutes up and start, and then we'll go on from you to Simba.
Nsebidi, forget
Simba.
No, Nsebidi. We don't know another round of propaganda.
People don't like truth now. The Bible says that when light appears, darkness disappears.
Simba cannot speak his mind. There's no freedom of speech in his Saudi.
A couple more minutes, Pansat, and I have to be strict with it. Carry on.
All right, thank you very much. So anyway, like I was saying, the Jonathan government, the Yorubas use propaganda, lying through their teeth, right? That it was an Igbo government. It's not true. Anyway, they then use it to win an election. So they conspired to remove Igbos from the government. Guess what happened? Since Buhari, $1 today is like almost 2,000 naira. Inflation is at 30%, right? And they're crying. And people are Fulani husband are running rampant all over the country, buying people every day. And they're crying. Have you seen one of them one day come out and say, you know what? How stupid we were. These Igbos are indispensable. As a matter of fact, if you then put a lot of Igbos, this country is going to be like United States. You won't hear that, right? You won't hear that from any of them because they're recalcitrant and evil. But that's staring them in the face right now. You don't have to say much about that. So, since you want to go to bed, I'll toss it back to you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Pansat. Just stay with us. We're going from you, Pansat, to let's go to Midwest. Midwest, 5-minute monologue from you. Midwest, good to see you.
Can you imagine?
Mama, good morning. I greet
good morning to you.
I greet everybody. Pansat, hello, long time. Happy New Year.
Who be this?
Now Midwest people.
Oh, Midwest. How are you, buddy?
I'm fine, my brother.
I talked about your paper, and I know you guys don't take that line down. So let's hear from
you. You didn't say that when War Peace was around, though. We would have had a second boxing ring.
Midwest people is worse than World Peace. So let's go ahead. Let's hear you. Good to see you again.
The thing is this. We have been talking about Nigeria problem. It is time we start talking about solution because I think we need to be honest that things are not really working well. When people are dying in hundreds, tens, it's not something we should take lightly. Even if we are blaming is Fulani, it is Hausa, it is this, it is that. The government should be serious. And at the same time, the state of the economy, I don't think Tinubu economic team, they really want to make full assessment of the damages that Buhari have done to that economy before they start making recommendation of policies to the president. Now, someone for 8 years, they told Nigeria that they peg our currency. And the pegging in a simple term is like you peg something to sometimes to support something or sustain something, not to flow. You know, you peg it, you want it to be there, not to fall off, let it be there, even when it's accumulating. Now, if the president decides to say overnight, I want it to free flow, and when it flow, it now flow like a storm. It's going to remove so many things, and I think that's what we are seeing today. They need to be serious because what is going on in our country, if care is not taken, all these people we have been saying they are bad, can't do this and that, Bo and the rest, they will become like a messiah, and we're almost heading there. to the view of many people. President Tinubu, if he failed to restructure Nigeria, history will remember him. There is nothing he can do as far as that country is concerned that will help the next generation if Nigeria is not restructured. The power in the hand of the president is too much. It needs to go down. It's like the whole country belongs to him. Even if he uses veto power to remove the central bank to Jericho, what is anybody's business there? What is an achievement? There is nothing there. The same guys who move it from Lagos, maybe perhaps in the next 4 years, if there's any loophole, they can gang up and take that power. So to remove central bank with that kind of people, is that something? To remove it from that same place, maybe from Lagos to Abuja, will that cost them anything? For me, it will not cost them anything, because whatever they have determined to do, they always push for it. They don't waste time. So I think Tinubu should do the same thing. When Jonathan was there, he was trying to solve Nigeria problem, and power left him. And at the same time, with the way they have bastardized this INEC and court issue and it's like the court is now the one deciding who will rule Nigeria, who will rule state. Maybe if power go to North, it will never come back to South again. And only God knows what will happen. I think, let us be sincere. Any marriage that is by force, there is no way it will never end up in crisis and violence. Nigerian marriage is a marriage of force. We need to call spade a spade. Let Nigeria sit down. The issue is becoming so big, and it's getting bigger every day. And the lie on the government is too much. You see them telling you Nigeria Naira is undervalued, or at the same time, it has gained in the market. But when you check the exchange rate, you're surprised that the thing is going up almost every day. Nigeria, the way the money is disvaluing, it means our people are getting poorer every day. Poor and poor and poor. Poorer every day. They can't afford what they were able to buy like 3 weeks or last month. They go back, they want to buy, they tell you, so no, this thing have changed, you don't have so almost 10 or 20%. They will be shocked. Now, how long are we going to continue like this? There are potential in the Yoruba land, in the Sasa, in the Bende, in the East, even in the Middle Belt, even in the North. It's just because they have concentrated this power in one place, and it become an obstacle for our development, for an obstacle to our progress. I think Tinubu, if he want to really help us, he should restructure Nigeria and save life. Because once that power is done, and many region or whether state they want to restructure, if they agree with that, there is no problem. And put a proper platform how we can manage our resources and protect ourselves. Okay, today people are jackbarring. Who exactly are those that are jackbarring? More than 80% are certain people. So in the next election, how are you going to vote? We may be thinking we have the number. Maybe in the next 4 years, a lot of people is going to leave that country, and if it happens, the highest number will come from the south. And again, when they now vote, they will take over the country. Like, sometimes people talk about Fulani. It's just that the way they try to polish Fulani, like from the one they were bad. They were not really bad. But what they are doing, that expansionist spirit of how to, settle down in some part of Nigeria, take possession of it completely. It's a clear agenda within them. It's just that the approach of Buhari was so harsh, and that's why everything fall apart. Because most of these Emma you see, 80s, they were not there. Look at Yoruba land, sef. When chief come out, sef, all this, I don't see Yoruba tradition in the monarchies of Yoruba anymore. And we are saying nothing will happen, and they are expanding. Very soon we will not be home we are again. So if we believe that Tinubu will change Nigeria for good, we are just wasting our time. No single person that can build a country. Until you have a platform where everybody can contribute to it effectively, that's when the country will move forward. You can't dictate large country like Nigeria. Okay, sometimes we come here, you see the differences that we have. When Igbo people try to express themselves in a way they feel being whom they are, it becomes offensive to some Yoruba, or even me from Edo sometimes. when I try to express
Thank you very
myself,
much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for telling
when I
me.
try to express myself, it becomes offensive to an Igbo man. Likewise, sometimes to the Yoruba. When the Yoruba try to express themselves, it becomes like offensive to the Igbo. And we say we are one country. There are critical issues.
No, Igbos don't do that too. You get that one wrong.
No. Don't say
Igbos
they don't do it,
I'm telling you
my
the
brother.
truth.
No.
I'm telling you, Igbos don't do that.
All right, a couple more minutes with Midwest. A couple more minutes.
Everybody is guilty of this. And I don't know when we're going to solve this problem, because we really need to be matured and look at our country holistically. We are not moving forward. What is going on today in the economy is going to lead to a serious problem. People are really suffering. And I hope Tinubu will see it and restructure this country. He is not the killer of this country. He's not the problem of our country. He didn't create any problem. But the problem for many years is too much. I don't think anybody can solve it. And what is going to emerge from it, I pray for it. I pray for God Almighty to save the life of our people, because the hunger is too much, the frustration is too much, the army is overstressed. You can see it from their speech. The police self is like they are no longer in existence when it comes to security. So I don't know. I pray that you see all this video and listen to the cries of Nigeria. That's just my own submission. Thank you, Mr. Wama.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I think Mike dropped. I'm not quite sure. I was going to round things off with a debate between Mike and CBD, but Mike just dropped now. Let's hear from Ganiu. Ganiu, are you there?
One man, could I say to Prince Daddy? Prince Daddy is an Igbo man. I want him to do his DNA. He looks Igbo man. You know, I've tried to talk to him about that. So
No, Prince Daddy could never be an Igbo man. You can have anybody else, but you can't have Prince Daddy. It's too civil.
Come on the platform, Prince Daddy. Come on the platform.
It's too elegant, too civilized,
Bansai, take Thomas. Take
give you
Thomas
a
with you to Igbo land.
Oh no, please.
We will let Thomas to you. Thomas and Simba, take them away.
Yes. Simba is an Igbo man. I will stake my life on it that Simba is an Igbo man. Very Igbo in his ways, you know.
No Igbo is gonna go to Saudi Arabia now. We know they go there.
All right, Ghanaian, are you there? All right, we don't have Ghanaian. So we're going to round the session off with a debate between Nsibidi and Mike. But there's only one rule to this debate. You must allow the other half speak. So, Nsibidi and Mike, you close it out for us. A debate between
one man, please.
Yes.
Before the debate, I need like 2 minutes to make just one submission first. Then, because Mike will not allow somebody to get a word in.
No, he will let you get a word in now. Make the submission, make your submission, and then let Mike answer it. But
I'm ready for that counter. I'm not running from it. It's him that's always running from me, because he knows that he's an agent of darkness. Well, so one thing I want to say about Nigeria before we forget is that we don't know. A lot of us don't know the gravity of the problem that we are facing. And sometimes it almost seems like the country is just aesthetically, existing. Because if you look at what our people are going through around the world, you have to understand, even if nobody tells you, just sit down and observe and try to just come to you will come to the realization that we have a big problem. It's not normal anywhere in the world for the number for people to leave their country with the same way, like with the level that Nigerians are living Nigeria, going to every part of the world possible. We think it's a normal thing, or you think is it tourism? It's not tourism. People are going to look for a better life. Every part of the world. Sometimes we think it's something to even brag about, that Nigerians were everywhere. If you want to brag,
Indians japa more, Pakistanis japa more,
even Mexicans japa more.
I'll come to that. They japa more to a specific. Now, for the Indians you're talking about, how much is their population? Over 1 billion, right? over 1 billion. So are you trying to say that 200 million is now has overgrown that space, that they can no longer, that there's no longer enough resources? And also look at the reason why are they migrating? Are they migrating because of just economic reason, or are they migrating because it's totally
Filipinos japa more. Filipinos, they japa more.
So one man, my point is this: if you have all of your people are running, okay, so India and Philippines and all those people you're mentioning, if they are failing, so we are supposed to use them as a yardstick to measure our own failure. That, oh, these people fail more than me, or so, okay.
The point we are making is people don't only
No,
jackpot
wait,
because of
now,
failure.
wait. I told you I need 2 minutes
Human
before you
beings go to look for
come with
greener
your
pasture, which is normal.
Wait. Look for greener pasture in that same level. Do you know
There is
what
no country in the world where it's easy and not trying to come to America. So don't come with your low IQ.
Are you more discriminated? Are you more discriminated? Are those people discriminated the way you are being discriminated as a black man? You're comparing
don't get
yourself
discriminated as a black man. I don't want to get the idea.
You're comparing yourself with whites or Asians. You're not in the same social, what is it called?
Maybe you are not.
What?
Maybe you are not, but I am. Where I am,
Okay.
in fact, I employ whites.
All right, that's nice.
I build myself. I don't commit crime. I don't do fraud. So people respect me. See, I respect myself. Where I am.
If you are among the 1%,
no, I'm not 1%.
No, wait. If you're among the 1%, which I don't think you are, you sound like some Agbero in America. If you're among those ones, then good for you. But you don't actually sound like you're
maybe everybody's not like your circle, your people, where you guys just go everywhere to commit fraud and crime and they don't respect you there. So you don't try to put us all in the same box, okay?
I told you that we are going to have that discussion if you want, but the point of we need to also tell ourselves the truth. Look at what is happening even in African countries. Look at what is happening even in African countries, Mr. Mike. If you look at just your fellow African countries, your people, forget about people going to UK. I'm not even mentioning about those ones right now. Maybe going to Canada, okay, we know they're going to the first world, to the developed world. We're talking about someone going to somewhere like maybe even Togo or Ghana, and they are being discriminated against. Don't you know that your condition?
Don't put them to commit crime now.
Don't you know? Don't you know? No, it's not about committing crime. Get my point. There's the one of committing crimes.
That's the problem they have with you there. That's the problem they have with Nigerians, especially your people. You go there, you start doing fraud, you don't respect the locals. You probably go there now and start telling them it's no man's land. So you have yourself to blame. You can't blame Nigeria for your own behavior now.
No, you can't say that, because I'm talking about people that are being discriminated because of they feel like you are a threat to their own economic survival, because they feel like they don't have enough, and your presence there, you're going to shorten their ration.
That's not the problem they have with Nigerians. When I talk to those Africans in CBD, when I speak to those Ghanaians, those other Africans, the problem they have with Nigeria is you guys want to do fraud, you want to scam, you want to bring drugs. That's the problem. And some of you, they describe, especially your people, you don't respect them. You don't respect their ways.
Okay, how do you now
defend? You can't say it's because Nigeria, it's your character.
My brother,
your behavior is what you need to check.
The truth is the truth. I'm not even defending those Nigerians doing anything there. My point is that for them to even think that they have to go to another country, an African country that I don't know, is it a giant?
Everybody travel around, even other Africans travel too. The age you live in is the world has become a global village. Everybody move around. So why are you guys trying to use it as
if you as a Nigerian feel like you travel to Togo or Benin Republic to survive, then you are.
Are you saying those countries are better than Nigeria?
No, I'm saying that then you have totally failed.
What do you mean totally failed?
You've totally failed.
What has totally failed? The individual or the country?
Imagine what's it called? Imagine, for example, Mozambique saying that or maybe like South Africans all are now rushing to Mozambique, that they are going to there to try and survive. That's what
Are you saying Nigerians are all rushing to Togo? You are not making sense, man. No, Nigeria rushed to first world countries.
You know the number of Nigerians in Togo and Benin Republic, and
We move around to do business or do whatever. It's not because Togo is more advanced or Benin Republic are richer. That's not the reason.
They are doing business, but you also need to admit that there's a failure, leadership.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Leadership failure in Nigeria.
Nigerian leadership is not the reason we are going to another poor country that's poorer than our country. People see we go there to trade or do some kind of business.
Not the only reason, but it's definitely one of the reasons.
It's not. Are you saying Nigeria is the worst country in Africa? You can put up the statistic, the ranking.
That is not even the.
We are doing better than most African countries. What are you talking about?
Stop putting words in my mouth.
That's what you're saying now.
No, you can't tell me what I'm saying. I'm telling you that if you find out that your people are all rushing desperation, is also the
people are desperately running to Benin Republic.
Are you more patriotic than the government that is lamenting the Japa syndrome? Are you more patriotic than all the people in Nigeria that are talking about it?
Japa is for the UK, US, advanced countries, and is the whole world. I want to Japa to US and advanced countries. It's the whole every third world country. Listen, you see, stop doing this obedient talking points. It's a mumu boy talking points. Let's use logic here. Let's use sense here. Let's stop doing all this Biafran obedient rubbish. Listen, it's human nature from the beginning of time. People migrate to greener pasture. Even within Africa, hold on, let me talk now. You said we allow each other to talk. Now I'll be allowing you to talk. Allow me to talk.
If you're calling Benin Republic greener pasture, then you need to know how much you failed.
Greener pasture doesn't mean a country is necessarily better than your country. Greener pasture means whatever you do, right? Maybe you engage in a particular trade and you see that trade, you can see better markets in somewhere else. Okay. You understand? For example, a lot of Igbo Japa to Kanu and Kaduna and Zamfara. Does it mean, well, we can say that place probably, does it mean those northern states are better than your states? Maybe they are, I don't know. Because, I mean, are you saying that?
So are you saying that Yorubas in those places, since you want to start...
No, you are the one presenting the logic now. You are the one saying when people go somewhere because the place is better or something. So are you saying all these northern states that Igbos are flooding to, they are better than Igbo land?
What exactly is it that you are supplying to the people of Benin Republic that they themselves are not supplying to themselves? What is it? If you can mention that, then I will say...
You call yourself a businessman, you are talking like this.
No,
you guys always bragging about being the smartest people and things. And when you talk sometimes, I just wonder, like, where you get it, you're smart.
What are they supplying to those countries that those countries cannot supply themselves? You're comparing them with maybe Americans or Europeans who come here and bring something that is not even in Africa. So you're comparing with someone that is going there to do the same trade those people are doing. So what exactly are you supplying to them that they cannot supply to themselves or for themselves?
So, bro, you're not making sense, man.
No, it's not about making sense. It's just the truth. I'm not saying that the whole problem is just because of the leaders, no. But the leaders, they are the significant part of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria. That's the truth. But if you're jackpot...
So your own lack of creativity is not part of the problem?
Lack of what?
I mean...
Lack of what?
I mean, if you're lazy, if you can't build something for yourself, if you can't build anything, you can't build your own country, then you're part of the problem.
For example, now with the insecurity and the people of Mangu in Plateau that are picking up arms to defend themselves, and they definitely will be like if they pick up arms.
So Plateau problem is the whole country.
Wait, let me make my point. You know the problem, Mike. You don't let someone make even the
Go ahead and talk. You got to make sense, man. That's the thing.
Argue with when you've already known the point.
Well, you made the point now. Know your point now.
If those people in Mangu or wherever pick up arms to defend themselves, do you think that they will be allowed to do so? Like, do you think the military will allow them? So are you saying that responsibility now is their own failure? Will you call it their own failure or the failure of the people that are supposed to, their government that is supposed to protect them?
So what happened is,
these people still experience. So you can't blame. There's the one you blame the citizenry. For example, all this littering of whatever along the place. Maybe you're walking.
Okay, the problem of part two
Yeah, but you
We
can't.
get
But
that insecurity exists in Nigeria. So the problem in Plateau is not like the whole. Is that what's going on in
it's going on
Good State?
across the country. Should we start talking about the ones going on in Kaduna? Should we start? What of even the one happening right now in
Listen,
Abuja?
do you okay?
Should we
Every
talk
country in the
about?
world have their insecurity. Even America, the wettest country,
Let
number
me
one
tell
country.
you.
Hold on.
Is it the citizenry that will protect that will be in charge of their own security? Are they the one that will be in charge of electricity? Which you know that if electricity problem is solved in Nigeria, it will reduce that Japa syndrome.
Okay, by the way, what is your main point, Seth, man? Is it Japa? Japa is the problem. Okay, so the whole word Japa, everyone is Japa into the first one. Okay, so what?
That's what I'm telling you. Of course,
Is it today that Nigerians start traveling to rich countries or going somewhere else to make money? Is it today?
the problem.
Sorry for interruption.
I told you if they were only going to
so
those.
Whose fault is it now? Why are you actually blaming?
If they were only going to those rich countries or European or developed countries, or I won't even be complaining. I'm talking about is that bad that people are jackpying to Sudan?
People can jackpot to anywhere.
No. If you're going to a country that has a much lower GDP or that is even suffering more than you,
you
then,
are not. Let me just make a
then
point.
you have to ask yourself that what is your problem?
Is it because we've been lost
that are going somewhere to supply services that are not even in those countries or that are going to the first world?
Mr. Indisibi. Sorry, let me just make a point. Good morning, Mr. Mike. I was in Lagos around December. Luckily, I went to a construction site. So I met with the tiler, the bricklayer. Some of those guys, most of those guys I met in the site are from Benin Republic. So, but now, if you look at the exchange rates, their currency currently is stronger than Nigerian currency as compared to US dollar. If you know, currently. So,
and I'm sure that's also the fault of the Nigerian citizens, that their currency is much lower than.
No, I'm not even saying about whether it's a fault or I'm just trying to bring another broader perspective.
We are innovative.
Just wait, Mr. Mike. I'm just trying to bring some broader perspective to it to counter some of your point, Mr. NCBD. So I asked the guy that, why are you coming to Nigeria to work since now that they said their economy is better now, that Nigeria is at the low, just like the way you are saying. So I'm not asking why is he coming. The simple response he said is that there are more projects happening in Nigeria. You see, so he sees more work in Nigeria. Do you understand what he's saying? So in terms of an economic term, the way you want to say, you might say maybe Benin is better than Nigeria. But this same person from Benin Republic, his service is really needed in Nigeria. As long as your service is needed, that you have more economic power, even if the country is the worst, you can move to that country. So I just wanted to use it to counter the argument that you said Nigeria is in Sudan or something. Is the point you need to make is that any country that you migrate to, that your economic situation improves, you can't now label it that every Nigeria must move to UK or US or America or Canada for you to come it as. I'm just trying to, yes.
I didn't even get chance to get to the real greedy of where I'm trying to cook and
please. I understand what you're saying.
Let me just conclude.
Well, let me just quickly say this.
Let him land. And hold on. If Passat is going to play the guitar, then he has to have that.
A song for Chioma, just for Chioma.
All right. You hold on. Before you do that, let me warn you with this. You have to explain yourself. If you play that guitar now, you have to explain yourself tomorrow. Doopsy comes on tomorrow, which is today now. 3 p.m. UK time. Is polygamy ideally meant for the rich? I'm sure you'll be there, Pansat. But let's hear that guitar.
All right.
So let me just finish my submission before Mr. Passat will ground up with Chioma said.
All right. Let her.
All right, no problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
No, carry on.
Mr. So what I was saying is that it's an individual thing. As long as the country you are moving to, your economic situation improves. So there's no standard that you are saying that
what is the
all
number
Nigerians
of people
must move
moving
to.
to those countries?
You don't.
What is the number of people moving there?
You don't understand. You don't understand the point.
If you're moving like there's an emergency or you're from a war
Why do we have
problem.
Americans in Nigeria? Why do we have Americans in Nigeria?
Why do you have Americans in Nigeria?
You can count their companies.
Why do you have Indians? Why do you have Chinese in Nigeria?
You can count their, you can
It's
count
maybe
their,
just to bring that obedient talking point. That's
the perspective. To
Nigeria watch, all these dumb
no, that's usually what is going to lead to say,
yes.
Why are we moving to one country? As long as your economic situation improves, wherever you move to, Japa is the same. So don't now say Nigerians are moving to Kinekon.
You're comparing yourself with Americans that you can pinpoint the handful of companies.
Let him land because
Mike is interjecting. I cannot interject.
No, let BQB land. I'm keen to hear Pansa play.
It's a debate. You said it's a debate.
Just let the host moderate. Just shut up, man.
You've made your point now, of course, and your point is well noted. But what I'm telling you is that if I can move from Nigeria to another country that you'd label like it's not America or UK or Canada. Everybody must move to America or Canada. That's your own perception. So if somebody moves to Sudan and his economic situation improves, it's still a bad skinny that you are moving to Sudan.
The argument is not moving to Sudan. The argument is.
All right. Land that point, BQB. Land it.
No, yes. Let me just summary. So the point is that as long as that movement improves your economic situation, so you can't label it on the country. I've just given you a simple arithmetic now. Economic situation of Benin was better, but the guy says they see more job. So for the guy that you're saying Nigeria is bad, he's still making more money in that same Nigeria that you are saying is bad. So it's about opportunities for you wherever you move to, not necessarily. That opportunity doesn't necessarily have to be in UK or America. That's why that same America you are saying 40% of the societies are poor people. So that is the way I want you to look at it. Don't just label everything to be Nigeria leader. If we would have stand on mandate, you would not have been in this situation. So that's just my point.
All right, thank you, BQB. Let's hear Pansat play the guitar, and then you get the right to respond in CBD, and then the final word from Simba, and then we call it a day. Pansat.
All right, so let me do a number that goes back, I guess, the 70s or the 80s, since you have youngsters here. This one is called, the lyrics is like, I Want You to Be Mine by Dan Ian. I don't know how many people know about that song, but it goes like this. I want you to be mine, Chioma. I want you to be mine. I want you by my side. Be my own. I shall give you well. That's what she told me the other day. What is it? One more for Mike. This is called Ozobi Wim by Oriental Brothers. One man Ozobi Wemu, Ozobi Wemu, Ozobi Wemu Neloa. Okay. Ozobiwe means that's why I'm angry at Mike, but I will do the full number one day with the full lyric. Thank you.
All right, brother. A round of applause for Pansat. A round of applause for Pansat. And Chioma, by the way, Kulata will be informed of what just transpired here. But Nsibidi, yeah.
Yes, thank you. Before Pastor, that was a good one. But the Chioma you're playing for, have you seen her before? What if she's 77 years old? Well, what I can say is this.
I've seen her before. Chioma looks like a supermodel.
Yeah.
Look at her thinking that she wants Uzoma to be Chioma to be by her side. I want you to be my side. This
Aja, you know that song, right?
You know, Ajali Coco. If the song, Ajali Coco. Ajali Coco. This song cannot even win any heart. It's a very bad one. Cannot win any soul.
That was singing like a choking cat.
You notice how Chioma is adding uncle to his name, which is an indication. He said no chance.
Ishoma don't follow one Yoruba guy, so no need for you to this.
Yoruba don't carry up go.
It's our in-law now, Plata.
Well, I will just say this. You see, the point I was trying to make is not about people traveling. Everybody travels everywhere, all over the world. You can even find someone from Micronesia, is it Polynesia? You find someone like that even in Nigeria. The point is that if your citizens are moving in droves to other countries, maybe you're talking about the same, for example, let's use Kenya, for example, and you find out that you have 1,000 Nigerians arriving, let's say, in a week. Then there's a fundamental problem that you no matter how you paint it, it's just a failure of something that you need to address. And you're talking about
in CBD. Let me tell you this. And BQB is here. No, just hold on. Let me give me 1 minute. BQB is here. There was a time. Okay, go ahead.
Simba, go ahead, man. CBD you not say anything.
Let's Insipid land and then Simba push back at what he has to say. Insipid.
Well, I'm not, like I was saying, the point is not traveling. The point is, what are you going to do? All those people that are thousands of people in Ghana, please, can you tell me all the investments and all the multinational or something unique that they don't have in Ghana that they brought? It's just the same trade. They have they have better opportunities, like you said, the BQB, to improve their economic, but are they going? Does it mean that the same thing cannot be applied in their own country? So the point I'm making is this: it's not a matter of whether you're migrating, you're going somewhere, or you're not going somewhere. If whatever you're going to do in that country is also being done in your country, and it didn't work for you, so what makes you feel like those people in those countries will accept or will be comfortable with you being there, which is going to even reduce their own chances? Let's say the man from one local man or a native of that land wants to supply something, and you have come from somewhere that you're seeing opportunity, you want to come and supply, and you expect that man to be happy that you have come there to reduce his chances or take away his chance of even supplying that. So that is where the conflict comes in. You might say, they hate us. Not all of them hate us. It's just simple mathematics. They also need to survive because they also have they don't have unlimited resources. They also have limited resources. They also have limited opportunities. So we have to look inward and try to also make our own economy better, or the environment to be conducive for our people to stay. So that's just my point.
Okay, it's so what I'm just trying to say, yes, I agree with you that the economic situation can be driving some people, but movement of people all over the world is not based on economic reason. Even the same thing that you are doing, somebody is doing in Nigeria, you can still do it in another country in a better way. So if you see opportunity, we are living our country and we still see foreigners that still see that same opportunity that we cannot see in our country, and they're coming to our country to seize that opportunity. The same way we see opportunities that the indigenes of other countries don't see in their own country, and we take the chance of taking that opportunity. So that's the way everything goes. If you look at it, the country that have the largest population in the world, look at India, Pakistan, China, Mexico, and all those things. Because if you look at it the ratio, you see that those countries, you see them more in more countries in the world than the others, because by virtue of their population. So you look at the Chinese, come to Saudi Arabia, come and see the population of the Indians. They dominated everywhere. And you can't say it's just because the economy is not good. No. Once you have a large population, you tend to see more of your people elsewhere. So it's economic situation fine, but it's not the sole reason why people move around.
If MTN exits Nigeria today, will Globacom be happy or not? If MTN exits Nigeria today.
All right, we'll leave that question hanging in CBD because I really must I must end it now. But let me end it really by bringing up later on, as I said, the elegant Dupsy will be having this is a non-political session. It wraps around more like lifestyle, human lives, all those sort of esoteric thoughts and etc. etc. And the question she's putting forward later on is that is polygamy ideally meant for the rich, or should you be marrying multiple wives if your wallet is not in the multiple? So she's asking that question, and then she will very quickly move on to the narrative of our pastor. Is it Feyi or Sheyi Daniels? Feyi Daniels, who is now drinking gari and stoned ewa in Kirikiri block H for reasons of getting.
Oh, you know the room number.
Well, I know the room number. Maybe they're asking him to pick up the soap as we are speaking now. Pick up the soap and all that. So she'll be speaking on that, and then there's an additional bonus topic that she'll be speaking on, which is a very adult sort of bonus topic as well. So there's all that. So the link to that is in the comment section. Go bookmark it so that you're ready for it when Dupsy arrives. The majestic Dupsy, of course. You know it's always a banger when that Dupsy
One man, I hope Dupsy will give us opportunity to talk. He will not bring his feminism type of belief to affect the discussion.
You know Dupsy now. You take it as it comes. I think Pasat wants to play us out. So good night, everybody. See you later. Thank you for your company. Pasat, take us out.
Okay, good night, everybody. One man